All right, we're coming to you from the 1,000 class. You guys should see the track now. We jumped right into the next race. I had to do a hard shutdown on the system, and we're back. So, huge thank you to all our sponsors. So in the Youth 1000, we have John Thieck in a 2019 X3 out of Minnesota, Whiskey Pines Resort, and Welt Boys Inc. We have Breens in a 19 RZR out of Minnesota, same sponsors. Whip Boys Inc. and Whiskey Pines Resort. I mean, the name Whiskey Pines wants me to go, makes me go there. So
absolutely,
it's the Pines, not the whiskey.
Sure.
And then Hannah Bachman and a 21 Turbo S out of Grandsby, Colorado. Pit Guys, Warren, ITP Tires, Raceline Wheels, Rocky Mountain Speed and Fab, LAWS Super ATV, Northern Lights HCR Suspension.
And then we got Bentley out there.
Oh, in Mom's Machine, right?
Mom's Machine, in the 72 S car. And he is sponsored by
Combustion Syndicate RS Turbine, Dyke Dynasty Debris Drivers. Oh, I think there was supposed to be a space in there. Tim Dyke Farms, G&G Nelson's, Hawkins Heart Mountain Collision Repair, Wyoming Shaka Fans, Alba Racing, and Base Camp of Polaris, and Anita Lender. So,
window net.
all right, that's a shot of the whole track. These kids are running the whole thing, so they're doing the back half, all the news sections, everything. So on screen right now we have one of the Can-Ams coming through. I'll try getting a number on the screen here. Think that is the 232 car, but I get that one and the 812 car messed up, but I think that's the 232 car out of Minnesota. That's Jock. Tiki is how you pronounce that last name. Thank you so much, guys. I hate butchering names, so then I just don't say it. So it's John Tiki and in the 232 car. On screen, looks like we got a battle there. It's pretty close on those cars. So 5 laps. All right.
5 laps. We got in the 232 car, we got John Tiki, Gage Toohey, and Mike Toohey are his co-drivers. In the 2019 Can-Am X3 out of Chatfield, Minnesota, Whiskey Pines Resort and Whit Boys Inc. In the 812, we got Bernice Tiki and Gage Toohey in the 19 Razor out of Chatfield, Minnesota, Whit Boys Inc. and Whiskey Pines Resort. In the 4982 is Hannah Bachman and Aspen Bachman in the 21 Turbo S out of Granby, Colorado. The pit guys, Y.O.R.R, ITP Tires, Raceline Wheels, Rocky Mountain Speed and Fab, LAWS, Super ATV, Northern Lights, and HCR Suspension. In the 72S out of Billings, Montana is Bentley Dyke, Shaka Off-Road Racing, Combustion Syndicate, RS Turbine, Dyke Dynasty Derby Drivers, Tim Dyke Farms, G&G Nielsen, Hawkins Heart Mountain Collision Repair, Wyoming Shaka Fans, Alba Racing, Basecamp Polaris, and Anita Linder.
At least they put plenty down for you to talk about.
Oh man.
So you can see the full shot of it there. They are on what we call the second back half. So there's 2 back halves to this track that you can't see. So you got the front sections, but then you got the hayfield to the left. Then you see them in the front. They run the hayfield to the right, back right. Then they jump back in and we'll see them here. They just went by and they're jumping back into the back hayfield to the right. So right now we got sitting here with us, we have one of our youth racers showed up. Gus.
Hi.
Hi, Gus. Just stand right here, Gus. How was the race?
Fun.
Did you spin out, or was that another gray car? That wasn't you, was it? No. How was the track? Was it fun?
Yeah.
Is it fast?
One of my favorite tracks.
It is your
Fast.
favorite track now?
One of them.
So you've raced PAL this year. This is your first year racing.
Yeah.
So you've raced PAL,
Broadview.
Broadview, and here.
So out of
And
those
you got
3,
Columbus left, but out of those 3, which one's your favorite?
Broadview.
Broadview? This one's pretty fun though.
Yeah.
PAL's a fun track. You just didn't have good luck in PAL this year, did you?
That's the reason it's last.
That's the reason it's last? That's because you broke, didn't you? You hit the wall.
Yeah.
anybody
So,
you'd like to thank?
My dad.
Mom, Dad. Say it loud.
My mom and dad.
And your dad gets you going. How'd you get down here this year?
Tyler and you.
Oh, okay.
You know, you're a pretty good travel partner.
So
I'd let you come with me anytime. And here comes your dad. He's coming in here on the live stream too.
Dad, here go.
So-
No, we love having the little kids come in here and do an interview with us. Gus, first year racing, he's doing pretty good. We'll get some timings up for the little kids who was in the first, second, third spot.
So-
Got one of our volunteers, Andrew, in here. Andrew, how's it going out there today?
So far, so good. It's a little
it's
dusty.
just little kids, so it was
Yeah.
easy so far.
I don't know. There's a lot of them.
There was 12.
It's hectic.
12.
The
12 was there 11 or 12?
12 little kids, and all of us parents were up talking a fair amount of smack amongst ourselves while the kids were racing.
Nice.
That's awesome.
No, it was awesome. That Gus said this is now his favorite track. Or no, he said Broadview was his favorite. This is second.
Just a second, yeah.
He said PAL is not because he broke.
Yeah.
So,
He's got a new tire mark on the side of his car. A little Rubbins racing out there today.
oh, did you guys? They were tight running in there. So, I mean, it was good racing. Just so everybody knows, we had John Tiki ran through with fast lap at 9:31. Remember, yesterday we were in the 4s, but that was just qualifying. It's a way shorter track. So we ran a 9:31. Hannah Bachman is at a 946, and Brant's Tiki is a 1026. So we're just waiting on Bentley to get through here, and we will have all 4 racers through here on lap 1.
It's good to know the parents of the kids
Are
racing
having fun.
Are having fun. You know, that's what it's all about. Is making everything fun. That's what
I remember when the kids class was like 2 or 3, and now it's 12.
Yep, it's growing every year.
So we're trying to make those tracks a little bit better, a little bit longer, so the kids have more time and more not too challenging. So scroll the mouse around. Awesome. Bentley's got some fans on here cheering too, along with Tiki.
And here comes Bentley across the start-finish line. Caught some air. Kids
now-
gonna be ready to race next year.
That was a 12:25. So as it stands right now, after the lap 1 of 5, you have John, Hannah,
Bernice,
and Bentley.
So John's in that 232 Can-Am X3 out of Chatfield, Minnesota. Co-piloting with him today is either Gage Toohey or Mike Toohey, and they're all from Chatfield, Minnesota. And then you got Hannah Bachman running in second right now, and her co-driver is Aspen Bachman in a 21 Razor Turbo S. They're all over social media, so if you go in and follow them, you can see what they build, what they put the car back together. The girls are working.
Do they
on
have
car.
the live feed on there?
I don't know if they do or not, but you can follow them on social media, on Facebook, on under their dumpster fire racing. All right, we got some more racers in here. It looks like we got Bella Shaw and Kaylee Tucker. How was the racing out there today?
Awesome. Good.
Awesome. Did you get some good passing in?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It was some tight racing out there. There was 12 of you guys out there. That's a lot.
Was it you that spun around in the corner up here?
Nope.
That
Nope.
was Grayson.
Oh, it was a gray car that spun
There was a
around.
gray car that
He
spun around.
T-boned her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Robbins Racing, I guess, right? You guys are familiar with that. You got together in Powell last year, left a tire mark on the side of Bella's car.
And that side it.
And
Yeah.
then she covered it with a sticker.
What was your favorite part about the track today, Bella?
Probably the hills.
The hills?
You like the hills?
Yes.
Now you've raced every race this season, correct, Bella?
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite track?
Probably this one.
This
Uh-huh.
one? What about you,
What about Kaylee?
Kaylee?
This race.
This
This
race?
one.
You like this one best? Did you beat your brother again?
Mm.
Don't know yet?
We'll get some times up for you. I know your dad texted me and asked for where the finish was, so we'll get some times up.
Anybody you'd like to thank, Bella?
Big Sky Opera, my Papa Dad, Mom, CEI Electrical, my family, and Kaylee and her family.
Nice.
All right, now your turn. Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Elite Diesel.
Stand closer.
Mom, Dad, Elite Diesel, Elevated Power Sports, Combustion Syndicate,
And whoever dyed your hair pink.
my mom.
That's one thing we like about your guys, well, everybody's cars, but you have your numbers on top and you got different colored roofs. So when we're sitting in here watching the live stream, we can tell which one of you it is.
So tell Dad you need a big smiley face on your roof,
Yeah.
and then we'll know it's you.
Put Bella Shaw underneath of it, and then we'll know it's you.
Big yellow one, and we'll know it's you.
Because our drone guys come in and really see the top of the roofs of the cars.
On the screen right there is the front section. They are heading to the back section now.
So when are we going to get one of you guys to move
Oh yeah,
up?
I also have one more sponsor.
Okay, come on in.
Tyler too.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, thank you guys. We'll have the times posted here shortly, I would think, as soon as Aaron gets done. And we'll see how it all folded out with 12 of you out there.
Perfect. Thank you.
The little
thanks
white
for
car
coming
was
in.
looking pretty fast too. I don't know who the 630 car, but they were moving too.
Yes.
I think that 603 was Anderson Cox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was out there moving pretty good. Racing about got a
Almost got
volunteer
him.
over there
Yeah.
in the corner trying to cut the corner fast, but send him over and we'll talk to him too.
Okay.
All right,
Perfect. Thank
shut
you.
the
Awesome,
door
thank
really
you.
Quietly, please.
All right. So we should have somebody coming up on the screen right now. On the left, because there's one car on the front section right now. Heading up the draw, and it looks like that would be Bentley. Yep, it's Bentley. Will be the next one. Show you the wind just picked up, so as you can see, they're trying to land the drone to do a battery swap. So
We'll get that landed and get back up on the live stream. And there's a picture of the start-finish line, the Buffalo Chip Tower with the American flag. You can see the wind's blowing pretty good, and there comes that Can-Am
that 231,
232 car out of Chatfield, Minnesota, which is John Tiki and Gage Toohey and Mike Toohey as co-drivers.
As soon as we get the drone back up, we'll do a battery swap, and then we'll.
Looks like John Tiki's still got the fastest lap out there at a 9 minute 11 seconds. And he is on that lap 3. We should have Hannah Bachman coming through next, then Bernice Tiki.
So he actually got faster because the best lap was his last one. So
Sweet. Got a lot of people working out here this weekend.
a lot of volunteers are what make this happen. So we couldn't do it without our volunteers. The whole Y.O.R.R volunteer team, Brian Williams and his team, they're what make this happen. Aaron running timing, and then those guys up on top.
While we're down here doing a battery change a little bit, we'll run through.
Just swapped. We're back
sponsors.
up in the air. That's Bentley, and then we'll run through sponsor real quick. But that's Bentley right there on screen, coming down through the front section before heading to the back.
Sponsors for this race: Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers. Series sponsors: we got Elevated Power Sports out of Billings, Montana, Roller Construction, CEI Electrical, Montana Roll-Offs, J&T Tire, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, Arnold Machinery, Rugged Radios, Premier Alignment, Blackbeard Broncos, 3D Air, The Diesel Shop, Dakota Alignment and Frame Services, and Combustion Syndicate. And across the start-finish line there was Bernice Tiki and Gage Toohey out of Chatfield, Minnesota, Wit Boys Inc., and Whiskey Pines Resort.
I like Whiskey Pines Resort better than White Pines.
Same.
They're coming through the rocks. So you have the choice. You can hit the rocks in the center. I don't see most of our group doing that. Or you can bypass it on either side. So
Depends on where they're at on the track. If they got to make a pass, I guess they'll take the rocks.
well, you can take either side of those rocks, and it's pretty smooth on either side. I watched them yesterday do do that. So
Getting a little update from Erin here in timing, and she said Hannah Bachman is out. We'll get you a report as of why.
got it.
Can't hear you now.
All right, we have another one of our youth kids in here. How was your race, bud?
Good.
So we got Brayson Tucker out there. I saw out on course. She about took out a volunteer because she's trying to cut a corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, did you have fun on this track?
Yeah. It's pretty fun.
There was 12 of you out there. Was there a bunch of passing?
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's a lot of kids, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So,
did you see the checkered flag, or did you just want to do a victory lap?
I just want to do a victory lap.
anybody you'd like to thank sponsor-wise?
Combustion Syndicate, Elite Diesel, Bird Dog Steel, and all the racers that make this happen.
Awesome. So, out of all your tracks, which one's your favorite? You've been racing 2 years now, or is this your third?
I think third?
I think you're right. This will be your third year. You've raced all the tracks. Which one's your favorite?
Probably this one.
You like this better in Broadview?
Yeah.
Pal?
Yeah. Powell's hard.
Pal's hard?
Yeah.
I guess Pal is harder in Columbus, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then you got Columbus left. And it's usually you and your sister in the battle. So, did you get her this one again, you think?
Yeah, I think.
We'll have to wait and see. So,
Got a good points race going on up top with you and your sister, so give you some bragging rights for the trip home, right?
Yeah.
How was the trip down from Malta down here?
Long.
Anybody you'd like to thank? Oh, you already did that.
Yep.
Anybody else?
Oh yeah, Mom and Dad.
The ones that get you here.
The ones that get you here.
Yeah.
So,
perfect.
Awesome. Thank you. Great job today. Hope you had fun.
Yeah, we'll see you over at Awards here tonight.
Bye.
Thanks, Brayson.
Yeah.
That looks like on screen. I think that was Bernice.
Bernice.
Yeah.
Tiki.
On
out of
screen.
Chatfield, Minnesota.
Couldn't quite catch the color. It should be, if it was red, it was John. If not, it's Bryce. Once again, we have, what'd I say? Oh, Bernice, sorry. Once again, Hannah, we heard is out. We don't know if she broke something or what, but we heard Hannah's out.
Yep. And that would be Hannah Bachman and Aspen out of Granby, Colorado.
Hopefully it's something minor, because I think they are registered to race that car. Allison is in the main race.
In the UTV
Turbo class. So hopefully it was something minor. We can get that. We had last night in the Powder Puff, we had a rollover. So we got one car with they are in town right now trying to get parts.
Yep.
And they should be ready to go if they get that one done. It was back together last night.
Waiting, they're just trying to find a brake line and do some little work to it, but they should be back out on course. We just had Bentley come across the start-finish line.
That's Bentley on screen right there. And Bentley just raced the little kids,
yep.
And then he's moving up next year into this class. So they figured they'd get him some seat time, and he jumped up and he's racing this class.
And picked up a sponsor. Anita Linder paid his entry fee.
Oh, for this
race, yep.
So he's in Mom's car. I think Mom probably warned him ahead of time, don't break my car, because I got a race to do.
Right, because there's a points race there between her, Heather, and Kenny. They're like 3-4 in the UTV Turbo class.
Yes.
So there's a pretty big points race right there too.
Dad's in the passenger seat, I believe, with him right now. Do you think Dad's like sabotaging Mom yet?
Well, maybe
Just race harder. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Car breaks. We'll fix it for Columbus. Just kidding, Heather. We can't wait to see you out there racing today.
Up on the screen right there, that is Bernice in that car there. Bernice Tiki coming down the hill on screen. In the 812 car.
In a 2019 Razor with Gage Tui, and they're out of Chatfield, Minnesota as well. I just can't believe the pull that we have for our racers coming from, you know, Iowa, Wisconsin,
Minnesota. This one's probably the closest one in Minnesota.
Probably, yep. And Wisconsin right there, depending on where they're at in Wisconsin. But, you know, we've got quite, over the years, built quite the pull of racers coming from different states.
Exactly. We should have somebody come across start finish. I think that's John on his starting of his third lap. And that is his, that was a 9:05. He's getting faster every lap.
Yep.
He's coming through the, just went by the rocks. He's coming in that back section now. Once again, we couldn't do this without all the volunteers out there on track right now.
Your volunteers, Brian's crew, everybody here working, you know, from registration to tech and contingency with Don and Dean, everybody helping out. That's what makes this series so fun. It's still grassroots. We can still have a family-oriented race series, but everybody helps everybody out, and that's what's neat. Even with that car last night that Sarah Shop tipped over, Angel's car, everybody in the pits is working together to help get that car back together today. So thanks everybody for doing what you do.
And thanks for Brian and his crew for coming out here and setting this up. All the hard work they did with getting the track ready and everything else.
Right. This is just a little preemptive. You know, our race series comes in first, and then Ultra 4 comes here during the Sturgis Rally to race this course as well.
Yes, they do. We came and helped them last year with that one, and then this year not able to. They're racing during the week, and I am actually out of town, so we won't.
And like I said, most of our volunteers have normal jobs, and they come down and take sometimes vacation days to come down and help the race series. So it's a team. We got a great team here.
So I just got a message on there. John and
Bernice
raced the Amsoil snowcross season. So this is their first time trying the UTV racing. So racing isn't anything new to them, and I don't know if you've ever watched that snowcross racing. It's pretty wild.
It's wild, it's fast, and it's hard on your body, so putting a cage around them is probably a little bit safer, right?
Well, they're kids. I don't know if it matters. They aren't like us, seasoned, is what I like to say, and where we're a little bit sore. So we just had, I think that's going to be John, jump up the canyon. So he's in the what we call the canyon section now. He'll be coming down to this little front area. Yesterday the canyon got kind of plugged up at one time, so that corner coming out of the canyon that he's in right now, that is a little off camber, the wrong direction. We just had Bernice come through with a 10:21 lap. But that corner is off camber. That seems to get people every time.
I was hungry. Gonna be quick.
We got Aaron just stepped in the studio with us. How's it going out there, Aaron? So do you know what happened to
I do not know what happened to Hannah.
Hannah? Okay.
I just know she's out and they're trying to recover it. They asked me if they could, and I said, yeah, get it out of there. She's supposed to race again in the second YouTube race.
It's just they have a little bit of time to fix it if they can. Is Hannah racing in that race too, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
The wind is annoying.
Then
I
we-
know it's really good for racing, but it's not really good for me at timing. Why you guys are just sitting here in the AC and I'm out here in the wind?
I know.
Thanks for
We
all
are
you do.
spoiled. On screen right there, I think that is Bentley. Yes, that's Bentley on screen coming through this front section now. Breeze is great for racing. Breeze is not as great
For
for timing or the drone pilots.
We got another little update from Aaron as well. Angel will be racing Cody's car in the first race of the UTVs,
Okay.
and then Cody will race the second race in his car.
They must not have been able to get
Couldn't
parts.
get the car or the parts to put it back together, so that's racing. But at least they got another car here, and they can still race along.
Race along.
Aaron, what time is the leader on? She'll start their first lap when they pass Vegas.
Close it softly.
What do you want? Gear shift garage live stream. In Karen's car.
Okay, then turn it back on. There's a rugged 696.
All right, sorry about that. That's a view of the pit area and the whole track. Here at the wonderful Buffalo Chip in Sturgis, South Dakota.
Perfect. Thank you.
So right now we have John Tiki.
Races are on final lap, right?
In the lead. Followed by Bernice, and then Bentley, and Hannah is out.
And the leaders are on the final lap here.
The leader just started their last lap.
And race leader is John Tiki. And right now going across the start finish line is Bentley Dyke out of Billings, Montana.
Thanks, Karen. Much appreciated.
On screen there, you can see John and Bentley. On screen, that is Bentley coming through there. And he will be heading to the hayfield in the back, the big straightaway. See, right now we're getting ready for the 1600 class race. This is some of the onboard cameras from the Nacho race team. So this is through Gear Shift Garage. And
if you want to watch them live, you can go to Gear Shift Garage, do the drop down menu, hit watch live stream, and you can watch Karen and her co-dog Lisa run this race live.
so kind of cool. I cannot bring that in. I can do this. I'm trying to figure out the volume because they had it earlier. Or I bet they had the volume on his mic when he was in here.
Yep.
So, but we will have live feed from them. So that'll be awesome.
And that is through Gear Shift Garage.
.905, so that was his fastest lap. John was 905 the lap before last. He slowed down on this last one. I think he knows he has the lead, so he's running a 915.
Making good laps, and it'll be interesting to see what these 1600s do in comparison. You know, that's what you and I like to do, is compare lap times, right?
Yep. And they will be running 8 laps to start our morning off here.
And they're running the full track as well,
Yes,
correct?
yep. All right, we got nobody on the front side of the track right now. They're all on the back side.
Got three racers on track. Hopefully the Bachmans can get that car figured out so they can come to the next race.
The main event.
The main event, as we call it. And right there we got Bernice Tiki going across the start-finish line.
As you can see with the flags, the way they're blowing up there, this wind has started ripping. We had this. We're doing a. Must be doing a battery switch.
Looks like we got John Tiki coming off the top section up there, down into the bottom.
Do you want to, like, he'll get the flag, but then Bentley's like a lap down? Do you want to let Bentley race 5 laps or just like him 2? Okay.
So John's coming down, he'll get the checkered flag, sounds like.
Yep. As it stands right now, it looks like John, Bernice, and Bentley is how we'll finish this race. But it is racing. Anything can happen.
Yes.
So.
No, it's been a good day so far.
Yeah.
You know,
kinda, usually this is Miles in here at this race talking, not me and you.
Right.
It's me and you filling in with Miles. So a little different, but we got it. Miles is at NorCal right now, announcing that NorCal race.
No, we'll get this 1600 class going here shortly. They get to race the full track. And we'll run through a quick lineup here on the 1600s. So in the 523 car, we got Karen Hackman, 570, Royce Dalheen, Mark King in the 574, Lyle Hogue in the 1611, Matt Rowe in the 1616, and Alexa and her co
All right. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I lost volume there. But unofficially, we have John Tiki finished, and he's unofficially sitting in first. And Bernice should be coming up next. And that is Bentley on screen right there.
Pretty proud of that kid, you know, wanted to step up and get some seat time, and
didn't even break Mom's car.
And props to his mom for letting him drive the car for 5 laps.
Well, we know why. Mom's gonna move up to a different machine and give Bentley that one, and then his little sister will be the next one in the small
Right.
200.
Family racing right there.
Exactly.
That's what it's all about. And I'm sure Bentley will come in here and give us a race update.
Oh, he always loves to do the race updates. Bentley's so much fun in the studio. Once again, a huge thank you to Jack's Camper for your camp, getting this studio together for us. They do our trailers for us at this race. So, and they do trailers, that's what they do. They rent trailers for the rally.
That's awesome.
So, it was nice. This one was right at. They do it for the Buffalo Chip. So huge thank you to Carrie there, and getting us set up on these, and having the trailers moved over and everything else.
We're gonna land the drone here for a minute. We'll get the camera back up of the finish line, then you can see our volunteer out there gonna wave the checkered flag for him. Man, that wind's just whipping out there now.
It's definitely picked up. You can see it in the Buffalo Chip there.
And coming across the finish line there with the checkered flag is Bernice Tiki and Gage Tui in that 19 Razor.
Copy that. Track the pole.
All right, we're going to run a couple commercials, and then we'll be coming back to you. I say that, but
Well, we will be back live with the 1600
we'll
class.
stay here, but we will be coming back with the 1600 class next. The stock hop, not this next one, the one after that.
Glad we got that all working.
the map.
All right, we're coming back to you with the 1600 class here at the Buffalo Chip 100 Pure Sports Center. In the 1600 off the line first, looks like we have Mark King and Royce Darlene.
Darlene, that's Darlene. Royce
Yep.
Darlene.
In the 570 and Mark King in the 574.
Course is live.
And they are off. It looks like Royce might have got the hold shot. There, he's at a Leeds, South Dakota, and Mark King is at a Colbert, Washington. His sponsors are Hook Air Controlled Volkswagens out of Spokane, Car Tech Off-Road Parts, PCI Radios, Inland Northwest Off-Road. Next off the line is going to be Karen Hackman and Alexa Kalange. Looks like Alexa got the start, but then Karen got her on the jump. And it's Karen and then Alexa.
Karen in the 523 out of Rapid City, South Dakota, sponsored by her husband, Tom Hackman. Thirsty Burgers and Beer, Dirty Bird Drive Shafts out of St. Louis, Missouri.
And Alexa sponsors are Mom and Dad, the Diesel Shop, United Rentals, Baby Dick's, and Grandpa Dean. Then next off the line, we had Lyle Hogue, and is there another? The other guy's not on here. I think it was a late registration because that's not Matt Road. I know that. It was Bruce. So with that, you had Botter's Garage in Mandan, North Dakota for Lyle.
There are 6 cars in this race, and they're doing an 8 lap.
On screen, looks like Bruce just got the pass on Lyle, because I can see Lyle's red and he's the blue. So all right, we in the studio with us. We have John Tiki.
Yeah.
I got it right. They told me on the thing how to get it right. I was messing it up earlier. At Sheffield, Minnesota. So I heard you race Amsoil Snowcross, and this is your first time racing UTVs, correct?
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's really cool. It's really fun to do out there.
Is this so? This is the first time you've ever raced a side by side, right?
Yeah.
Obviously not the first time you drove one.
Yeah, I drove.
I can tell that. How was the track out there for you today?
It's good. It's cool.
What was your top speed on that straightaway up there?
It's probably about like 80 something.
Nice. Who was riding with you?
Gage Tui.
Gage Tui?
Come on up here, Gage.
Sure.
Sorry. Yeah. So you were the passenger. How'd he do out there?
He did great. We got faster and faster each lap. Starting to throw that car around each corner. It got pretty fun. I got to a point where I was just like, can't give you any more tips. You're already hauling. So.
Have you raced before too?
Yep.
You've raced with us before,
Yeah, a
right?
couple
That's
times,
what
yeah.
I thought.
Yep.
As soon as I saw you, I was like, okay.
Yeah,
And the
I've raced
name
here a
looked
couple
familiar,
times.
so.
Yeah.
you just wanted to be passenger on this one?
Yep. And then we're gonna do the Sportsman later. He's gonna do race 1. Then we're gonna swap drivers, and I'm gonna race 2.
In the Sportsman class?
And he's gonna do Sportsman. I'll run Turbo.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So yeah.
So you got
a lot of
little
laps
bit
in
more
today.
Pre-run
He
at
got some
race
good
speed.
pre-run. Yeah.
Yep.
So we'll be able to compete today with the Sportsman class and maybe some other people too. We'll have a good time.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys
and
had
was that
fastest
your
lap.
Yeah.
was that your sister out there with you?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
she's
she
in
did
the
good.
brown-
It
the
looks
brown car.
unofficially looks like she got second. Unofficially, you're first. Second with Bentley, first time ever in a bigger car.
Oh, gosh.
He raced Mom. His mom's racing that later. So
Okay.
it was the last minute yesterday. He wants to move up next year, so he gave it a shot and raced. So that's his first time actually driving that car. So it was pretty
Fantastic.
good with him. And then Hannah broke. They were running back to pits to get her fixed. But anybody
guys
like
want
to
one
thank?
thing?
Here's the driver right here.
Sponsors.
Just my parents, Mike and Margot, for the car, Gage, for being my Maxxis tires, and yeah, everybody that helped me.
So is this better or worse than Snowcross?
It's about the same.
Totally different.
Totally different. A lot
Nice.
faster here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
A
better
lot
go
more
faster.
room too. It's way better. Well,
Longer tracks.
Well, it gives
Yeah.
us something to watch you now,
Yeah.
Snowcross, and we look forward to that. We love watching the racers do other things, so we'll have to tune in. And
Yeah.
where can they find you on social media? Do you have any social media pages?
Instagram.
Instagram?
Is on Instagram. Yeah.
post all your race stuff there.
Whip Boys
Whip Boys
Motorsports.
Motorsports.
What was it?
Whip Boys.
Whip Boys Motorsports. I think. Yep, they were one of your sponsors on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to know where Whiskey Pines Resort is. That's all I want to go
Up in the
to.
Black Hills, right outside of Deadwood.
Oh, perfect. That's what I need.
It's a good place.
So, well, thank you guys for coming in. I really appreciate it. And good luck this afternoon.
We'll put some more laps in.
Go make sure the car all looks good all the way through. Shake it down, and then we'll see you guys again this afternoon.
Sounds good.
So awesome. Thank you
Thanks,
guys so
guys.
much. All right, we have right now on screen that looks like Mark King. Yep, that's Mark King on screen.
In the studio, we just had John Tiki and Gage Tui.
Yep, and they'll be racing this afternoon also. So, Tui's raced with us before. I knew that name sounded familiar. I just never seen it in a passenger before. So, super cool to watch him race. It actually being a passenger like that, he just got to see the whole track, and he'll have a better idea of how it stands for later today.
Just got an update from Aaron stating Lyle is out. Lyle Hogue, we don't know why, but he is out.
He is. It is super sad. Lyle's raced with us he was one of the originators of the 1600 class with us, and his orange car, he used to be awesome, destroy the field. He was just super quick. He's a great driver. Won seniors in bull riding, so to see him out really truly sucks. He has not had luck with this car, so and he sold the orange one, so I think he sold the orange one. That's one Matt Rowe races, so unfortunately he has not had luck with this car. Oil pressure sensor, or no, power steering one race, fuel pump, he has just not been there on this one. So on screen right now we do see that's Karen Hackman. The other person we haven't seen come through is, and I could have just missed her, is Alexa.
I remember back in the day the battles between Sheridan and Lyle, running the 1600s, man. They would battle first, second, first, the whole
all the way
race,
through
the whole series. So that's unfortunate that Lyle's out of the race.
With Annalise right in there with him.
Yep. Now we got Annalise racing a pro truck, and she's back, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, she attempted Broadview, had some issues with the car, so she didn't give it a whirl this one. She didn't qualify, so she will be starting in the back on that race. But Sheridan took a year off. See what she does. On screen right now that's Bruce. So he's all the way up from the Baja. So this car came from down there in Baja. It's kind of it's a Chenoweth chassis, a bunch of custom stuff. This thing used to race way back in the day. It's a project that sat for probably almost 20 years not touched. And he resurrected it, and it's its first debut race since then. He said there's a lot of stuff he needs to go through. He's got some bad shocks, but he wanted to just get out there. He was coming up to see his kid in Newcastle anyway. So going across the start finish, was Royce, and he ran a 9:51 lap on lap 1.
So race Dalheen and Whitney Dalheen in the 1960 Bug out of Leeds, South Dakota. So we'll run through the class one more time. You got your, as of right now, overall race leader, Royce Dalheen. In the 570 car, we got Mark King in the 574, Karen Hackman in the 523.
And that was Mark King, just went by the start finish with a 10:36 lap time in the 575 car.
Then Lyle Hogue, which is out of the race. And then we have Matt Rowe out of Valley City, North Dakota.
Matt Rowe is not racing.
Oh, he is not racing.
Nope, he ended up not getting the car together. So that is Bruce, which is not on the list.
And then we got Alexa, of course,
Yes.
doing dual purpose, running the gate for us and racing.
Yeah,
So-
she must be on. Well, it's race day, so we don't have to run gate today. We get the bonus of not having to worry about gate today.
I looked outside earlier. There is some spectators sitting in the stands.
Oh, nice.
The bar is open for anybody.
Yes, the bar is open.
They got some pretty good slushes over there. As well.
Allegedly.
Well, I might have had a couple yesterday.
So
Last night, anyway.
it was hot yesterday, so we had the slushies out going. So you can see him circling around there on screen. Oh, it's not Bruce. It's Arthur Kessler Kaiser is in the Baja, the blue Baja Bug. So he's, like we said, that car came from down south. It's just kind of been used now, so they just brought it back up. He figured we'll either make a lap or we won't, and we'll go from there. And we got Let's Go Nacho on the screen there. So kind of cool there. It's kind of nice to see everybody rooting each other on here.
Yeah, we got, the Y.O.R.R race family. Man, there's nothing like it. You break down, people in the pits come in to help you out. Usually we have other race teams that bounce around and just help everybody. We're going to give you a little live stream shot
Hit
here.
the space bar. Wait.
Of Karen Hackman's Gear Shift Garage live stream. So on screen you get to see kind of what it's like out there with Gear Shift Garage live stream with Karen Hackman.
Remember, this is a 1600 Bug, and it shows you how rough that track really is with their on stream, with their live stream.
pretty cool thing Sean Connell's doing with Gear Shift Garage. You know, providing a live stream. They just went across the start-finish line. Karen Hackman, out of Rapid City, South Dakota. Her sponsors, my husband, Tom Hackman, Thirsty Burgers and Beer. Dirty Bird Drive Shafts, St. Louis, Missouri.
I had it upside down there. Why didn't my my co-pilot in here help me out with that? But that is live on stream with them. So super cool to be able to go from one shot to the other for us. Been able to see them live here and then turn and watch them right there. So huge shout out to Gear Shift Garage for getting this going for them. Sean's doing a great stuff with this off-road racing and the social with that.
Man, it looks rough in that car. I don't know if I could do it in a bug.
It's a bug, man. It's class 11, 1600. They're not smooth. On screen right there is the 570 car of Royce
Dolheen and Whitney Dolheen in a 1960 VW Bug out of Leeds, South Dakota. Got some people, looks like Ethan Road up there in Canada, eh?
Oh, watching.
Yeah, saying let's go Nacho. Thanks for watching, Ethan. Hopefully we get to see you in Columbus.
Is that... Gosh, was that... Oh, that is Alexa coming around there.
Oh, there she is.
So we got Alexa on screen now. She's heading to the back section.
And her co-driver, Hollis Silva. Hollis will be racing here a little bit later today.
Yeah, he had some issues yesterday. I think they got it fixed last night.
Something
looked like
to do with the
throttle linkage or cable or something along those lines. So they got it back going, and we are hopefully get to see him. I'd like to see him kill it here. He didn't have great luck in PAL. Well, I mean, he was doing good until he wasn't, and he rolled it.
Ran out of a little bit of talent.
Ran out of talent. He rolled it, got him back up, and he finished again, but that cost him one spot, which gave Levi the lead on that one.
The lead on the podium.
So.
And he ran a pretty good race in Broadview, too.
Yep. So, getting used to that car. It's new to him, so kind of just different getting used to it.
And Hollis does a lot with you guys behind the scenes.
He does. So Hollis is one of the guys that helps us with the Road Warrior Foundation, and gets veterans out there. So we do a trip every year, 2 a year actually, where we get vets out in adventures. So we go to Sand Hollow, take the vets down. This year we had 5 vets. It was Hollis, Joe Sisman from Premier Alignment, Jordan Hoagland from Yellowstone Valley, me from Y.O.R.R, and Hollis, and Andrew Lopeman all met the vets down there. They flew 5 vets in, and we took them out in Sand Hollow wheeling in the Jeeps. So a huge fun trip for them.
And I think it's an adventure therapy, correct?
Yep, super fun trip. Videos started posting last week from they got them all edited, so super fun.
I got to hang out with Patrick Wickens for a little while in Broadview. Pretty super nice guy, and very. I admire everything that he does.
Oh yeah. So, and it's super cool for us to be able to get vets out and show them what we do, what we take for granted almost on what we do for fun. So, super fun for them, super fun for us. Super hilarious. Like I think they need to do a Road Warrior after hours video clips of us, just the jokes and the good time we have just meeting new people. So
where can the people in the broadcast find the Road Warriors at online?
Just go to Road Warrior Foundation online. You can make donations there. We sold merch at the last race. You can buy merch, all the shirts, the sun shirts, the hats. All the money from that just goes to straight help the racers. So
had a comment from Ethan on the live stream. Says he's working on his truck today. He won't miss Columbus. I think it's one of his favorite tracks.
Going across there is the second lap for the 570 car of Royce.
Thanks, Ethan, for always tuning in.
Just have us in the background in the garage. I mean, what better than listen to me and Tyler as you're working? We're back up in the air with the drone.
Our drone guys, they're out there in the elements with Aaron. Mike and I are actually sitting in a camper with AC.
Trying to keep all the equipment cool. It's huge thank you to Montana Drone for getting me the equipment, and then huge thank you to Skyline Media, Eli and the whole Skyline Media crew that's here doing all our shots, all our live footage, flying the drone. It's been awesome working with Eli for this season. This is the second race, and we got Columbus left, and then all of next season to work.
Yeah.
So kind of cool. He's been flying it. We're going to try some new stuff. Hopefully everything works right. We're going to try some new stuff here later today. Flying 2 drones, chasing cars when the classes start getting busy. We'll have 2 drones up, and should be able to chase and then jump shot back with that. So Mark King just went by the start finish. He's unofficially second behind Royce.
And how many laps are these guys doing?
8.
8 laps.
And they are on 3.
It's pretty neat on that Gear Shift Garage stream. You can see how fast they're going. So let's give you a little footage inside the Nacho Race Team VW Bug of Karen and Lisa beating around the track, starting up the hill a little bit to go into the back section.
A couple of these hills are way steeper than the drone gives it. So you can see it up here that they can't even see the crest when they're going up over.
24 miles an hour. Now we're up.
Now they're going by our recovery team at the top, and they'll be coming into the hayfield, which you should be able to open it here. It's way smoother. You know, it is a Volkswagen, so you're working with, you know, like 60 horsepower here.
Well, let's talk about horsepower for a minute. You know, you're running these VW Bugs at 60. Our UTVs, the bigger ones, run upwards of 250 plus. And then we got race trucks out here with the high horsepower laying down some laps, you know.
700 horse to the wheels.
So it's a total different evolution of what goes on at this track.
and our
speed.
race series. So super cool. This is the hayfield. We should see out of the Volkswagen. What are we going to get here? What's your bet by the end of this straightaway?
35.
I will give it 38. Haha. Well, we might actually hit 40 coming down there.
Karen's using that skinny pedal right now, giving that bug all it's got. Had a top speed there of 44 miles an hour. We're both wrong. That gear shift garage, I'm so excited to see what Sean Connell does with everything that he's got put together with the live streams, the tracking, you know, everything along those lines.
Yes.
Pre-run IO, I use that out in the field like when we're in the mountains. So it's good technology for a pretty reasonable price.
Yeah, and they're apps on your phone.
Yep, Android or iPhone.
I thought there was only iPhone.
Well, some of us.
I know, that's usually the reason I don't respond to you is because your bubble's green. It's not
Well, it makes
blue.
sense
If
now.
it's not blue, I'm not going to talk to you. So, just
Well,
saying.
noted. Duly noted. We'll see how the ride home goes Sunday then.
Oh wait, I am riding with you. It is so cool. This track is dusty, but we got this breeze going, so it should really help us out. Definitely help timing and airing out. So, but huge shout out to Dusty Goggle Promotion and Ray's Auto Body for putting this all together to make sure we could come out here and do this. So we couldn't do it without him. He does all the behind the scenes stuff and gets everything ready for us.
Using one of Miles's trick to keep our voices crisp.
The vitamin C hauls here on screen, that would be 570's already back around on the front section here, getting ready to head to the south hayfield. I had to get my directions right, but he should be heading to, coming across the start finish was Hackman there.
Go back
See
to,
her.
Go back to the live stream real quick of Karen Hackman getting some air in that bug. Looked like it jarred their back there for a minute.
Coming over the start finish jump there. And then this gives you an idea how these whoops are. All over the place is what they are. So she's coming through there and into corner, I guess that would be corner one after the start finish.
So Karen Hackman out of Rapid City, South Dakota. Her co-driver is Lisa. Her sponsors are her husband Tom Hackman, Thirsty Burgers and Beer, Dirty Bird Drive Shafts out of St. Louis, Missouri.
I think that's Alexa on screen right there.
Yep,
it is.
Sure is.
And these uphills, you know, the one uphill back there in the back, you have no run at it. Like, it is downhill. You make a sharp 90 at the bottom, and you got to immediately start climbing. Well, it is steeper than heck. So with that, It really truly sucks because they don't have the horsepower, so they're having to drop all the way down to first gear and get up that hill, and then they can get going again. So they're working at it, up and down shifting. Looks like Alexa lost the hood on her car there. So
running cooler that way gets the airflow through there.
Through the radiator, on these Volkswagens. Yeah, it makes total sense. As they don't have radiators, Tyler. So we're so glad you're here.
Just got to keep it entertaining. Running back on that back section.
This is the long straightaway. They hit 50 on it. This is the long one coming into the road. I think you can do audio if they had it wired in. I don't think they do, but here's the next long straightaway, right before the off-camber and gravel pit. You watched her reach down and grab another gear. $55 maybe. It just shows you them bouncing around how bad that track really is. Going across the start finish was just the 570 car of Royce. So she'll be coming down into the gravel pit, from the gravel pit out onto the main road and the front half of the track.
Run through some sponsors here. Mark King and Ray Kaiser out of Colbert, Washington. Hooks Air-Cooled, VW Spokane, CarTech Off-Road Parts, PCI Radios, and Inland Northwest Off-Road. We got Lyle Hogue out of Mandan. Unfortunately, he's out of the race. Blotter's Garage in Mandan. And then Alexa and Hollis. Alexa sponsors are her mom and dad, Cody and Carmen. The Diesel Shop, United Rentals, Baby Dix, and Grandpa Dean.
On screen, that is Hackman. The drone is covering. Yeah, this track is roughly 6.8 miles. Or 6.08 miles, sorry, a lap. So, and their average running time has been about 10 minutes. Nine minutes and 51 is fast lap. Mark King just ran 11-minute lap.
What was Royce's fastest lap?
9:51. That was Arthur Keyser that just came through. He is down a lap from Royce and Mark King. So if unofficially right now it says Royce, Mark, Karen, Arthur, and Alexa. That is Karen Hackman right there.
And Alexa just came across the start finish line.
That's a shot of the whole track.
But that's a great shot.
Great shot of the front part of the track.
Front part of the track, yeah. Got
The
Ash
distance.
and Eli out there running drones.
Elliot.
Or
Oh,
Elliot.
it's
You
Elliot.
said Eli. That's what
Did I say Eli?
Yeah.
Eli Elliott, really close.
Well, we'll get some, the next class, what do we got coming up after this one?
Stock comp. And then we start the UTVs.
Day's going by pretty good. We're halfway through. Our leaders are on lap 4 right now.
Yep. Thank you everybody for following along, watch the racing. That's got to be Mark King coming down now. Nope. Sorry, 570 of Royce.
Grace Dalheen and Whitney Dalheen out of Leeds, South Dakota. They didn't have to travel too far to come race with us today.
No.
Looks like we're going to land the drone for a minute and change a battery. Then we'll go back to Karen Hackman on the Gear Shift Garage live stream. Man, I bet their arms and everything were so tired after handling that car through this course.
Most of them don't even have power steering.
One of my first cars, and this is going to date me a little bit, you and I both, was a 64.5 Mustang with no power steering.
Why did I get lumped into the...
Because you're the same age as I am. Looks like we got some other racers coming in here. Once we get back up in the air, we'll get them on the live stream. for an interview. Thanks for updating us, Kelsey. Sometimes we have some technical difficulties in here, but
no audio.
it's working now.
Okay. Sometimes we have technical difficulties.
Or sometimes we just run
they're
out of
letting
things to
us.
talk about.
They're letting us do it. So.
All right, going across the start-finish line there, you would have seen Karen Hackman. And we got, who do we got in here today? Come on up here and talk to us. You can come right here. Gotta have to talk a little bit louder, but.
How was the race out there?
It was pretty good.
Is that your first time racing, I hear?
Yeah.
How'd you like it?
I really liked it. I'd probably do it again.
You'd do it again?
Yeah.
You did pretty good out there, unofficially second place, I think.
Saw you catch some air off this jump, so there's no fear.
That was like my favorite part.
How was the straightaway in the back?
That was pretty good.
You know what your top speed was?
Like 65. That was like as fast as my racer could go.
Oh, was that maxed out?
Yeah.
Now, this is your first time racing this style racing, though, correct?
Yeah.
Because you did race
Snowcross.
snowcross, correct?
Yeah.
Who do you race? What kind of machine do you race for snowcross? Polaris?
A snowmobile. Skidoo.
Skidoo?
Yeah.
There you go. That's better anyway.
Yeah.
That's what I ride, so way better than the other ones. So what was your favorite part of the track back there?
Probably these two jumps in the front and like those little whoops.
Oh, the ones right here, you
Yeah.
don't like those?
Usually everybody that we know doesn't like those. They get a little sideways in them because they come in too hot.
Yeah, I like those.
Any sponsors you have?
I have Whip Boys, Maximum Tires, and Whiskey Pines.
Awesome. Well, so are you going to race Columbus then? Benson Black, you race Columbus?
Oh, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a drive for you guys coming from Minnesota.
Yeah, we'll be a ways out there.
It add about 4 more hours to your drive.
Who was co-driving for you?
Michael Tui.
Nice. Just a group effort between two families, then,
Yep,
right?
family
Yeah.
effort.
You must, and you, who's racing your, is somebody racing your car in the next race too, or no?
No.
No?
That was it. for
That was it?
my car.
Well, we're glad you showed up. First race.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Any social media pages that you're on? Instagram, Facebook,
Instagram.
Instagram. And
Awesome.
what's
Follow
the
your
link?
racing.
Huh?
Is that where you post all your snowcross
Yeah.
races?
Whip Boys Motorsports.
Whip Boys Motorsports. Awesome. Well, thank you for coming in. Thanks for coming down all the way down here to race with us. So, awesome, good time. And now you can go root on the rest of your crew
Yep.
at the next one. During their main race. So, awesome. Thank you guys so much for coming down.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one.
See
You
you
too.
guys. All right.
Oh, next up we have, it looks like Bentley joined us here in the studios. On the screen there, it looks like that is, can't quite tell, but coming across the start finish, we should have, is that Mark King. Yep,
Yep.
Mark King coming across the start finish.
All
So
right,
Bentley, you raced the youth race, 12 of you guys out there this morning
Yep.
in your 200. Let's talk about that race first, and we'll go into the second race you did. How was the little kid race you raced in this morning?
It was fun. It was, I feel like, fast paced. I was all in, I feel like, and it was fun, like getting around people, trying to figure out which way I want to go to get around people. It was fun. I just liked the course. It was fun.
Is this one of your favorite courses?
I'm not gonna say no to favorite, because I mean, I'm still hanging with Powell, and then probably number 2 is Broadview. But,
Awesome.
But I think it's tight for 3 and 4 with Columbus.
Heck
Awesome. I have no idea how you finished, because we didn't have the live time up, so in here we didn't know, but you started back a little bit further, didn't you, in the groups? Like how many rows back?
Won. There was
second row?
Grayson, and then Gus, and then it was me and Ellis.
Nice.
Nice.
So
Yeah, there was all 12 of you out there made for an awesome watching the racing.
it was fun.
And then you got to jump up and you decided to race your mom's machine in the 1,000. Does that mean you're moving up
Next year, I don't.
in her car?
We're gonna probably sell the 4-seat, and then I'll sell my car. We're gonna get another car.
You're not saving your car for your sister?
Nah.
No.
She wants the Speed UTV Bambino. That's what we're thinking for her. And then she likes how it's pink. So.
Who co-drove with you?
Dad.
Dad.
My mom would have been like, go! Dad's over here just playing, like, because our comms wouldn't work, so it was kind of, we had to make hand signals so we knew what to do.
So what did you think of racing with the bigger cars?
I like how much more power it has. The suspension, if you ask me, is better. Just there's bits on that course where, like, over in the second cornfield area, kind of, there's like a dip and it's down, and then you go back up kind of at a slant turn, and I'd run off course there. No, not far, like my tires would go off, and then just trying to floor it to get up it again.
It's pretty sharp down there in the bottom of that, right?
Yeah.
Is that the first time you went around the whole course?
I pre-ran the whole course yesterday.
You did it.
So that was the first time I got to do this whole course, and then I did 2 more laps of pre-running. And then
Awesome.
came here for today.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Combustion Syndicate, Sean O'Daniel at State Farm, RS Turbine, Granny and Grandpa Nielsen, Anita, Base Camp Polaris, Shaka Fans, Alba Racing, Hawkins, Hart Mountain, Colson Repair, Shock Off-Road Racing, Dyke Danasy Derby Drivers, Tim Dyke Farms, and Dyke Farms.
Anybody else? Mom, Dad?
Mom, Dad, Tyler, Grizz, Aaron, everybody who helped put on the race.
Can't forget Mom, Dad.
Yeah,
Especially Mom. She let you race her car. She risked.
She risked not having to race.
Yes.
Right?
Your dad didn't sabotage anything in there, did he?
No, I don't think so. But if he did, I guess.
We'll see it.
Well, we'll see it.
What was your favorite part of the track?
Whole track or the 170 track?
Whole track.
Whole track.
Track. I think I was nervous at first, but I kind of started liking the step-ups and then also the tabletops. I really liked. I like catching around the tabletops. I thought it was fun.
Nice. Well, you did awesome out there. I'm glad that you got to I guess pre-run for next year.
Yep.
What you're going up to.
I also want to give a huge shout out to Aaron and Grizz for hauling like Razor 200 down here.
It was so heavy. It slowed his truck
It
down.
slowed my truck down a little bit.
No.
Because there's some weight, added weight in the front.
I mean, Grizz said he hasn't. You guys haven't wrecked the trailer yet, so I mean, we're in
There you
good
go.
hands.
No, it was awesome that you guys came and helped us get the trailer ready, and then we were able to haul your machine down for you so you guys could race. On screen right there, that's Alexa coming through.
Going by that rock section.
Going by the rock. She's still going, so I don't know if they had a couple issues earlier or what, but she's back up and moving and seems to be on a better pace than what she was.
your mom and dad, they're over getting the cars ready and getting ready for their race, huh?
They'll be racing in race heat 1 of the turbo class.
Are they both in the same heat?
Yep. And then the Olsons, we're friends with them, and they're also in the same heat. So it's gonna be fun watching all of them out there. Have multiple people to cheer for.
That's right. You'll be watching it. Well, you'll be up here watching it, and so you guys probably don't have a TV out there at your trailer.
No, we have no TV, so we'll come with some concession stands. I'll probably go to the food truck over here.
Oh, and get food.
They got some really good food over there.
I'm excited to get a burger later. That's
Mimi's,
what I'm excited
right?
for. Yeah.
Yep, Mimi's. So if you're out here, go support Mimi's.
I'm excited.
All right. Well, thank you for coming in. Thanks for racing, and we'll see where you stand out at the end of this.
No official placings, but my mind is saying I probably took 4th in the 170 and 3rd in the 1000. Because I know Dumpster Fire broke in the 1000.
Yes, they did.
Which was really heartbreaking to go past them, saying they were stopped because they gapped me so big.
Yeah, they were pretty fast. They did come by here. We saw them come by, and they're back in the pits working on it right now.
Yep.
So I don't know what they broke.
They said they got it. They said they think they figured it out.
Awesome.
And I hope it's ready for their next. I hope it's ready
Yep.
for the race.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch. The more racers, the better, right?
Exactly.
That's like, we're one of, that's the nice thing about off-road racing is we're all here to help each other get going and figure it out.
Yep.
Well, go cheer on your mom and dad.
Absolutely.
And send them in when their race is over, and we'll talk to you tonight at awards.
Okay, thank you
Awesome.
guys.
Thank you, Bentley. Okay, on screen right now, that's Mark King. Or nope, sorry, that was wrong. That was Alexa on screen coming across there. Oh no, that might be Mark King. All the Volkswagens look the same. They look round.
They're round. And thanks everybody on the live stream, keeping everybody updated. George answering questions when Grizz and I aren't paying attention to the live stream. All right, back up here. Had to take a little break there for a minute, grab a drink of water.
We got one drone up right now. That's what we're seeing. I think the other drone must be landed or not. Signal. Is it landed? It's landed, so we'll bring it back up with the start of the next race. We're going to try running 2 drones at the start. Get us a practice group with the stock comps before the UTVs come out, and it's a lot of us out there.
Yeah, it looks like race lead has a 9:51, which is Royce, and they're on lap 6. And the sponsors for this race again: Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers. Series sponsors: Elevated Power Sports, Roller Construction, CEI Electrical, Montana Roll-Offs, J&T Tire, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, Dakota Alignment and Frame Services, The Diesel Shop, 3D Air, Blackbeard Broncos, Rugged Radios, Arnold Machinery, Combustion Syndicate, and Premier Alignment. Thanks to all sponsors.
Works if we can get it to everybody. Coming down the hill there, it looks like that is Alexa.
Alexa and Hollis
Yep, that's exactly who that is.
making hot laps.
Not sure if they lost their hood on purpose or if they lost their hood.
So unofficial on Speed Hive, we have Royce, Mark King, Karen Hackman, Alexa, Arthur, and Lyle, unfortunately out of the race after one lap.
Yeah, they are running both fields. Right there we got, he's gonna zoom in for me so I can tell. Looks like Mark King coming up through there. We'll know here in a minute if it's got a blue and white stripe or not. It does, so that is actually the 570 of Royce. Coming to the step-ups there. Right, we're landing drones, so we went back to Karen's onboard for now. Sorry it's not clear. I haven't figured out how to bring this in to our studio yet, so I'm doing it via this
iPhone, videoing,
an iPad. And you know why we can do that, right? It's because we're on iPhones and iPads.
Yep.
Not Samsung. She's just making her way around the track. Her husband will be racing in the next race, so he's up right after her. She's coming. Trying to figure out where she is on track, but I'm not 100% sure. Excuse me.
Perfect. Back up and running on the live stream with the drone in the air. Skyline Media Company, Elliot and Nash and those guys out there working?
It's okay. I called him Eli earlier. So Eli, Elliot, you know, whatever.
Names get tough sometimes.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day in here for us, so. That's Karen Hackman right now, coming up the uphill. She just did the second set of step-ups. Going from there.
Can you come out here so we can figure this out for just a second? Like,
All right, back on the live stream here. In this class, we had, I believe, six racers racing today. Karen in the 523, Royce in the 570, Mark King, Lyle Hogue, Alexa Calange, and Arthur, I believe. Thanks everybody for tuning into the studio. We definitely have a long day of racing planned. On screen right there is Alexa and her co-driver Hollis Silva out of Washington, making that corner. It's neat to see, you know, Alexa works hand in hand with us here at Y.O.R.R Racing, running the gate, doing everything, helping get food ready, and then puts a race suit on and a helmet and goes into a different world and goes out racing. So it's really neat for her to see her progress over the years. So you make a left there and kind of go through this windy course in this bottom section. Alexa sponsored by her mom and dad, Cody and Carmen, another set of volunteers here that really do everything for the series. Cody and Carmen cook for all the volunteers, all the media people. They keep us fed. Another sponsor for Alexa is the Diesel Shop, and Nate and Sarah Royal, he's out on course as well. United Rentals, Baby Dick's, and Grandpa Dean, which would be Dean Adams, Mike's dad. Dean is out here working as well. Him and Don Linder do tech inspections prior to each race, making sure everybody's safe. On screen right there is the 570 of Royce Dalheen and Whitney out of Leeds, South Dakota. You can see just how deep those whoops actually are, really giving them a very rough ride. Coming past that rock section, nobody in this class will go over those rocks. It'll be interesting to see in the upcoming trucks and stock class if there's any passing going on through that rock section. The rock section gets utilized more during the Ultra 4 class that races here in about 3 weeks during the Sturgis rally. Our drone footage today is brought to you by Skyline Media Company, Elliot and Ash. Also want to give a shout out to Montana Drone Company, Dallas Fisher, for loaning us all of his equipment so we can bring this live stream to you guys out there in the YouTube world.
The leader is on 7.
And getting word that lap leaders are on lap number 7.
We're pulling above the hill right now. I'll let you know. Stand by.
So we've seen, speeds on that back section in the cornfield on Karen Hackman's live stream hit around 51 miles an hour. Pretty impressive in a 60 horsepower VW Bug. Giving you a good shot all the way across the cornfield of a car coming across there. That's the straightaway where CJ Yoakum last year let it all hang out in the 56 and hit upwards of 120 miles an hour. There is 2 cornfields back there that we run through on this, I believe, 6.8 mile course. Going across the start finish line is Mark King in a 1600 Bug out of Colbert, Washington. Hooks air-cooled VW Spokane, CarTech off-road parts, PCI race radios, and Inland Northwest off-road.
Well, we can send top 523 in stock here.
Sounds like from our volunteer recovery crew out there, the 523 at Karen Hackman is stopped. We'll get you an update once we hear on them. Great shot there by Elliot, showing the 2 cars on different areas of the track. Once again, thanks to all of our volunteers, Brian's crew, and our volunteers that travel from Billings down here, take time off of their regular jobs to come out here and run our recovery crew. We couldn't do it without our volunteers, and that's each and every race. We're missing some that had other plans. Life happens. So thanks to all the volunteers. On screen right there, I believe is Alexa. Just went up the step up. And coming up the hill. Those hills are much steeper than what they show on this live stream.
All right, that's Alexa on screen there. So Alexa's on there. Alexa sponsors are Mom and Dad, The Diesel Shop, United Rentals, Baby Dix, and Grandpa Dean. Karen Hackman, it sounded like she had an issue. They were stopped. It sounds like they're back going, but I don't have confirmation on that. What you can't tell there is how windy it really is out there. So Elliot and his team are doing a great job of keeping those drones up, even though it is windy. It makes it a little tougher for them to fly. And as I remember, it also makes them burn through the batteries a little bit worse. As it sits right now, it's Royce, Mark King, Karen, Alexa, Arthur, and then Lyle. And Lyle is out. I think Arthur's out.
This course is like 6.8 miles long, right?
Yes. Well, he's got the zoom of the start of the back area. So we did have a little change on laps ran. That was a mistake for me. Aaron's fixing them. We're letting all the drivers know, so just so you guys know here, you can send it to your racers. But the comp will be running 7 laps, the stock will be running 6, UTVs will be running 8, and the big trucks will be running 8. Not 12 like I had posted. With the added length of track, we cut the laps down due to time. We'll be here to midnight if we run what I originally had.
Thank goodness Aaron caught that. So let your race teams know, anybody watching, that there is a change. Comp will run 7, stock 6, UTVs 8, and big trucks 8.
All right, so we were just working with our media crew. We will turn in, once they all finish, we'll start the stock comp We're going to try putting double drones up at the same time and flying to get a better start visual. So it'll be a lot of work on all hands on deck here with me and Tyler, but we're going to give it our best. So we'll go straight into the next one. So as it sits right now, Royce just started its final lap. When he comes through, he will get the checkered and everybody else will get it right behind him to follow. So it's Royce, Mark King, Alexa Kalange, Karen Hackman, Arthur we think's off because he's down several laps, and then Lyle. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I shouldn't click buttons.
That's all right. We're figuring it out. We'll have everything figured out after the race season's over, and then we'll have to revisit it again come
Next
Powell.
year.
But we'll get through it.
I was trying to bring in some more stuff, and we should just not let me do that.
And did I hear right on the radio, Royce and Mark King will be getting, and Alexa?
Royce, everybody will be getting the checkered flag on this next lap. Then we will start the stock comp immediately to follow. Sorry about that. There's the step up. So that looks like it's the 570 car that it just went by. That'll be getting a checkered. As soon as they get the checkered, it looks like we're going to come down. We're going to do a battery change, which will be perfect for the next race. Give us enough time to get the start off. there. Shot of the Buffalo Chip. Should be seeing 570 there. He's got to do the South Hayfield, and then he will be getting the Checkered. That's the 570 car of Royce Darlene in the 1960 Volkswagen Bud at Leeds, South Dakota.
So it looks like Royce ran a 9:51 was his best lap. Pretty good for that old VW out there. And then we got Mark King, his fastest lap of a 10:36. And Alexa ran a 12:55 for her fastest lap. Karen Hackman was a 12:44 fast lap. Arthur was a 13:31.
And he was just out testing that thing to see what
the weak links were.
Yeah, pretty much.
Great job, all racers out there putting in the time, getting their cars prepped and ready. We're always excited to see who shows up.
And a huge thank you to Skyline Media for bringing this all together for us and helping us out. They're dealing with the weather and the elements and the wind and keeping us in the air the best we can. Keeping batteries in everything and up and going. Like I said, we're going to try a couple things on the next one and we're going to kill it.
It's going to be epic, as Elliot would say. Epic footage.
That's right. They did a bunch of editing last night. You'll be seeing them post those videos. You guys want any of the videos that they've been doing throughout the weekend, you can get a hold of them. They are doing media, selling media packages. Flaggers out there ready to flag.
That distance from here to there doesn't look that far, but it's a lot further than you think.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to run back and forth.
No. That's why we got those younger guys doing that for us.
You guys are killing it.
Give you a quick rundown of
we're back in the air with I can see you. I can see you, but it's just grass will pick up. You can see everybody starting to line up top of the hill up there for the stock and comp class getting ready. Looks like we're going to have the 570 car coming in of Royce for the checkered flag. Looks like we're chasing him down right now. And he just got the checkered. got Ash flying there over, doing a low swoop around the cars that are lined up. Look at that. That's the next class getting ready to take off there. So awesome that we're getting this footage. This should be a really good start to the race. So we're able to flip back and forth now between the two drones, so that'll be pretty nice for us. Should have 3 cars coming in, 1, 2, 4 cars coming in for their checkered, and going from there. Two are out of this race. Huge shout out, look at that, the shot of the Buffalo Chip sign. Red Ash flying back there. Oh, looks like we have somebody coming in for the checkered here. It's going to be Alexa coming in for the checkered flag. In the 1620 car. You have another one coming directly after, it looks like. And there's Mark King coming in next.
Hey, all of the cars have finished, I think.
Is Karen Hackman, did she go out of the race?
Yes, she is on her way back to the pit.
Awesome, you guys rock it out there. Thank you so much. We'll be. Give me just a minute. We got to get one drone back up, and we can start as soon as Aaron's ready. Okay, we're gonna go straight into the comp stock class. I'll have. We'll run down as we go here. It's gonna be super fast. Aaron, we're a go on media, so as soon as you get the go, we're good to go, Aaron.
We got quite a few people in this class. Skyline Media is going to try something pretty new, and we're going to...
We've went back and forth between droves before.
If all of the volunteers are ready, I'm ready at timing.
We just got the go from Tiny. And
Alright, we give him 30 seconds.
we're going to, I want Ash at the start finish there. He'll chase him and then hand it over to Elliot, who will chase him, and then we'll just go all the way through them. So right now we got the McDonald's up. We got Brady in the 173 1972 custom built car there on the right. On the left you have Jay in the 1977 Ford F-150 Chevy powered truck. That truck used to race back in the day. So that's the brothers. They qualified first, second. So if I remember right, Brady qualified that. So they are off the line. And it looks like the
V242 got the whole shot.
You can see him coming through the whoops there. And back into the corner. Next off the line is Mike Ablett on the right, and in the left was
Brandon Ringenbacher. And it looks like Mike got the whole shot and Brandon coming across the start-finish line. Once again, their timing does not start until they cross the start line. So
which is at the bottom of the big tabletop.
Yes.
So whoever had the whole shot by there is one start, and it looked like that was Mike Ablott on that shot. Next off the line, we have, pretty sure it's Hackman and Nathan McDonald.
Nathan McDonald out
in
of
the 13 truck out of Cody, Wyoming.
And then Thomas Hackman in the 423 Ram Charger.
Back up the start, we're chasing Bronco Bob, and I think that's going to be Giovanni. Yes, it is. Giovanni and Bronco Bob off the start.
Looks like Giovanni got the whole shot on him there.
Looked like Elliott's picking him up at the start finish there, chasing him through the whoops.
Bronco Bob out of Beverly, Maryland. And Giovanni out of Billings, Montana. Coming next, we got the 343 of Eli Wing out of Rapid City.
Well, it looks like we're chasing them all the way up to the cornfield, so huge shout out to those guys for getting them all the way up there.
Got some had a couple passes, it looks like, already. Drone footage brought to you by Skyline Media.
We got Giovanni and Bronco Bob in the battle right there. Giovanni is sponsored by my family, JP Drywall. And Bronco Bob.
Bronco Bob is sponsored by Bill's, Millstar Tires, Jansen Fab, Sweet Pea Construction, and Bank of Moms.
On the screen now, you have Brady McDonald, owner and driver, and Douglas Crown, the co-driver, out of Rapid City and Quinn, South Dakota. Douglas Crown and his nephew Braden raced this truck originally back in the 80s. In 91, after winning the Pierce Sport South Dakota, it was sold. So Brian passed away, so Byron, sorry. So from a brain tumor, so Brady McDonald went searching for the original truck. 35 years later, found it, and they rebuilt it. So now it's Douglas Crow is the co-driver, and it is on his 74th birthday.
Happy birthday.
That's Mike Ablott right there.
Mike Ablott and Anna Ablott out of Pierre, South Dakota in a 1984 Blazer. Pierre Sports Center, Blackhawk Marine, and Ablott Motorsports. Run through the sponsors of these guys, of the people out on course. Nathan Jones and Darian Jones in the 96 Ford Ranger. Brandon in the 815 in a 1975 K5 Blazer out of Warden, Montana. Bad Habits Racing, Bad Habits Photography, CEI, ITP, and Ablott Motorsports. Then we got Nathan McDonald in the 95 Ford Ranger out of Cody, Wyoming. Advantage Rehab Physical Therapy, Fremont Motors of Powell, SRS Ranch in Powell. And we got Eli Wing in the 343 and the Toyota out of Rapid City. And the 423 of Thomas Hackman and Edgar in the 82 Ram Charger out of Rapid City, South Dakota. Dirty Bird Drive Shafts of St. Louis, Thirsty Burgers and Beers, Hackman Trucking, Medford, Oregon, Brandy McKenzie Photography. The comps will do 7 laps and the stock will do 6.
That is Mike Ablott. He's just heading back to the south side hayfield, so he'll be heading back that way on to start on the back half. Looks like Brandon's having some issues because he's rolling back down the hill backwards, so not sure what his issue is, but we got another truck backing up. That looks like Nathan McDown. Yes, it is in the 13 truck going by, so I don't know what happened to Brandon, but something's not going right there. Top here, that is
Nathan McDonald.
Nathan McDonald and that 13 truck that just went by Brandon. So not sure what Brandon's issue is, but he is stopped.
We will get you updated, but that's an unforgiving feeling is rolling backwards down the hill.
They're trying to get to him now. I see our rescue team going over there.
On screen is the 13 of Nathan.
Giovanni just spun out. Oh no, he's back going. Well, I don't know what he's going. He is having trouble on the hills. They got him out at the yellow. They are cautioning everybody to go around him. So you got 4 cars piled up right there in a row, trying to get by. They're going to be going by Brandon now, so hopefully that's still good. They will get Brandon out of the way.
Looks like we got Thomas Hackman in the Ram Charger going by the caution right now.
Great work by the volunteers getting out there with the flag just in time for that up there. They're going to go try dragging him out. That's our volunteer up there on the top trying to go try pulling him out. Looks like he got off track enough. We're going to the battle here coming down the front side. Looks like Bob and Doc, it should be no, Eli Wing.
on screen right now is the Ford Ranger.
Now the 77 Ford Bronco. Chevy powered.
Chevy powered
Ford.
We'll get it right here. 77 Ford F-150 that's Chevy powered. It's kind of sacrilegious.
On the screen now we got Bronco Bob. It looks like the stock of Eli Wing, followed by, I'm not sure, oh, that would be the Ram Charger. So Thomas Hackman.
And crossing the start-finish line is that Ablot's Motorsports 70 car driven by Mike Ablot and Anna Ablot out of Pierre, South Dakota.
We're back on Brady McDonald in the 1972 vintage racer. He's coming up to the hayfield now. You can see him just moving across that south hayfield there. It's a long shot away for our drones, but man, they are moving coming across there. And there's, look at the chase is on with those guys. Awesome shot from Elliot there, letting us see what it is and how dusty it is up there at that hayfield. If Elliot stays on that shot, he should see him drop down the canyon. And that is an off-camber, huge, bad dip that they come into. So this will be this group's first time through there. And it is, here it is. And this thing is off-camber, and our team is up there trying to get it right now. And they slowed down. I don't know if they shifted down or what they did, but this goes down, makes a hard right 90, and then they got to climb back up. There's Hackman, Bronco Bob, and it should be Eli. And Eli is definitely two-wheel drive. The other two are four-wheel drive. So looks like Thomas Hackman made it out of there. So Bronco Bob dropped into that hole first. Thomas Hackman came out of the hole first. Very interesting to see what happened. I saw our volunteers move, and I see a truck stopped up there. Oh, there you go. He made it. Now it's Eli's turn. See how many times I can mess this up. I got Eli Wing, the racer, out there, and I got Elliot, the drone flyer, here. I don't see me messing that up at all. So he made it right up through in the two-wheel drive. So nice work on his part. Great job getting us that shot to kind of give everybody a clue of how bad it is back there. Yeah, I'll just keep going. It's been awesome.
Ellie. Her name is Ellie.
Oh, it's Ellie. Sorry. I got corrected by Aaron. That would be Thomas Hackman coming across the start finish there. And it looks like Bob and Ellie coming through right now. See which line they take. They both took the opposite sides of the rock. Oh. Ellie's taking Bob on the outside, so they've been battling back and forth. So Ellie that's getting chased on there. I think that's Mike Ablott on screen. Yeah, that's Mike Ablott. Right now you have fast lap by Brady at a 9:19, and then Jay, and then Mike. Wow. You guys must be flying pretty close together. Same shot. Got, I think that's Nathan in the 13 truck coming up to the top of the hill there. The other shots in the distance there, that's of Ellie coming through the gravel pit, and she'll be coming off the front side of the track here. We got, there should be Brady coming through again for another lap through the Pierce Sports Center start finish. His lap was a little slower, but he is ahead, so maybe he's figuring he doesn't need to run as hard. There's Brady coming through in that 1977 F-150 Chevy powered truck. He's the new owner of this truck, and he did win with this truck in Powell, Wyoming. Right behind him was Jay coming through, running a 9:55 lap. Looks like Mike, or nope, that is Thomas Hackman. Mike's going to be racing in the pro class also, so it's going to be a long weekend for him. On screen there, we have Thomas Hackman coming up the hill. Two different perspectives of the shot there. Mike Ablott in the 70 truck coming across the start finish. Mike Ablott out of Pierre, South Dakota. Pierre Sports Center, Blackhawk Marina, and Ablott Motorsports. That's Bronco Bob at the top there. Bob Du Bois in a 1975 Bronco out of Beverly, MA. Billis, Milestar Tires, Johnson Fab, Sweet Pea Construction, and Bank of Moms. That's Nathan coming across the start finish in a 13 truck. In the stock class, he just started racing with us this year. He's out of Cody, Wyoming. Great shot of Nate there. And there's Brady coming down the hill now. I do do not see Brandon up on the hill. I don't know if he got off or if they got going again and he was able to make it up. It's going to be Brady heading back into the back section. As it stands right now, unofficially, you got Brady McDonald, Jay McDonald, Mike Ablott, Nathan McDonald, and Ellie Wing, followed by Robert Du Bois, Thomas Hackman, and Giovanni. There's some switch just in, and then Brandon. So we haven't seen Giovanni and we haven't seen Brandon, so we don't know where either one are. Thomas Hackman coming by the rocks. Brendan is broke.
Brandon's broke. Giovanni ripped the front corner of his car off in that canyon back there, and Jay is also broke. And will be out.
We saw Brandon get stuck and had the pile up, but we didn't see him get going again.
He was
limping back.
I think he's limping back to pits.
Okay.
I don't know what happened exactly. I texted Charlie and said, have Brandon come talk on the live feed when he gets back over there.
Dude,
Giovanni,
it was pretty cool having both drones up and going.
I'm sure.
So on screen right now, that is Ellie Wing coming through. She is moving. Oh no, that's on Giovanni.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Giovanni looks like he broke his front spindle and axle hub.
Landing. Critically low battery.
All right, back in the studio here. Looks like we're on the leaders are on lap 3. I did get update. The 777 of Giovanni Polanco is out of the race.
Broke the spindle.
Broken spindle. Did we hear what was wrong with Brandon? Is he back out and running?
He was on his way to the pits. That's all I know.
Okay. And then we got the V242 of Brady. I'll read that story.
He's out.
He's out.
Not Brady. Jay is out.
Jay's out.
Well, he's not out. He's broke.
Okay.
So.
The 242, the 1977 Ford F-150 red in color, Chevy powered. Brady McDonald out of Quinn, South Dakota is the owner and driver. Douglas Crown of Rapid City, South Dakota is the co-driver. Douglas Crown and his nephew, Byron Crown, raced the original truck in the 1980s. In 1991, after winning races in Pierre, South Dakota, the truck was sold. Byron Crown passed away from a brain tumor. Brady McDonald went searching for the original truck. 34 years later, he found the truck in Tree Grove, Nebraska. Brady purchased the truck and restored it. Now, 35 years later, Douglas Crown is the co-driver. Happy birthday, Douglas, because today's your birthday.
74.
74 years young. Brady McDonald is from Quinn, South Dakota, and is now the owner. Most recent win with the truck was in Powell, Wyoming.
At our race.
Thanks for coming out and racing, guys, and giving us the story. A little background on background and history on the truck is awesome.
We got Mike Avalot just went by the start finish.
And
that bumps him into second behind Brady.
Nice.
And Mike Avalot is double entered, so he's entered in the stock class and the comp class. So.
Also out on course, we got Nathan McDonald in the 1995 Ford Ranger out of Cody, Wyoming. Advantage Rehab Physical Therapy, Fremont Motors of Powell, SRS Ranch of Powell. We got Bob Du Bois in the 1975 Bronco, Bills, Millstart Tires, Jansen Fab, Sweet Pea Construction, and Bank of Moms. We got Eli Wing in the 343, 1992 Toyota out of Rapid City, South Dakota. We also got the 423 of Thomas Hackman in that 82 Ram Charger out of Rapid City, South Dakota. Dirty Birds Drive Shafts out of St. Louis. Thirsties Burgers and Beers, Hackman Trucking of Medford, Oregon. Brandy McKenzie Photography, rounding out the lineup for comp and stock.
Well, we had one of the drivers that we should not be talking to this early.
Yeah, I heard you guys needed a broken driver to come in and chat with you.
Well, let's hear it.
What happened?
You scared us a little bit there.
You're not supposed to go backwards on the track. You did not.
I had no choice there.
You were facing the right way. You had to roll back down the hill.
Kind of happens when you break an axle and don't have control.
Is that what happened? You broke an axle?
I broke the rear axle, got towed up, and just limped it back down. That's how it goes. Time to upgrade to some 35s and maybe drop the gearing down a little bit. We'll be back at it.
Nice.
You had a great start.
Yeah, it was fun chasing Mike. That was the kryptonite, though.
Chasing Mike?
Yep.
Shouldn't have been trying to chase him, keep up, but I'm just gonna say it was probably started braking last night during the powder puff race is my guess.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I would blame it on if I were you.
Jazzy was a little hard on it last night.
We agreed that we were going to send it on the last jump. What are you supposed to do?
Send it.
Not going to lie, that second lap, gave her second, we come up, she takes the first jump, she just pedals back down for the second jump, we hit it, I'm like, oh God, we don't have good brakes, slow down.
So, no, how was the track, though, for the short section you got?
This is one of my favorite tracks to come down to. I enjoy this one a lot. It's a very well put together track. There's a lot of turns, a lot of fun spots, and I will say Ultra 4 last year opened up the turns and made it pretty silty, and it's fun to go around now.
Nice. Yeah, did you see where you broke out? So you did get the hayfield one lap, right? Yep. Was your axle good than the hayfield? What did you get up to on the hayfield?
So I'm pretty sure this first turn down here, coming off the jumps, is where I started to break that axle. And then by the time I got to the tire going up to the qualifying bypass, I took out the other one, and that whole time back there, it was just going to the left, going to the left, going to the left. And just got through the hayfield, came back, the first hill, just fought it, barely got up. That hill, gave it a run, just nothing, got up top, and was in the point of, I can't even control it now.
What was your top speed out there?
Somewhere in second gear, hitting about 6,000 RPM before I let off. I just couldn't get into that third with it rolling that side.
So, wow, that sucks for your day.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank sponsor-wise?
Yeah, well, Mike Ablot's been helping me out. Him and Zach were helping me. We had a lot of issues with the truck yesterday, fuel problems. We had tuning issues. Thanks to Charlie for coming out and helping me and hanging out and having the best time out here and getting me into the sport. I got Bad Habits Racing, Bad Habits Photography, the lovely wife for supporting me in everything I do here. Inland Truck Parts. She's over there just smiling now.
Yeah, she had fun last night. She got to race.
An Ablot motor.
And she finished.
Yup. Hey, leave me alone, dang it. I've been fighting that truck.
You have. I know you were working on it when you were over at the house. We were trying to do a couple things to help you.
Yeah.
But I heard that you got the steering all set and ready to go.
Yep, that steering is solid. I was loving it. That qualifying lap felt really good, really clean. And the truck was doing what it should, and just went out there and had fun. I told her I'd take it easy, and I guess I didn't do that.
Well, you did. You just. It's luck. It's called racing.
Yep, that's why we come out here. We come out here to have fun, and occasionally we get a few souvenirs to put on the shelf.
That's right.
Well, we had some pretty badass drone shots from these two pilots.
Oh, really?
You and Mike taking off from the starting line.
I'll be looking at that.
Yeah, you have to watch it. We had two pilots up, so one was following you guys off the start, and the other one would pick up and take off. I was waiting for them two to crash into each other. They were close. They had to be.
Yeah.
But it was a great start, and then we chase it and just go back to the next one. So
Yep.
It was awesome job by our pilots there. And,
I was watching over, and I didn't see anyone give me like a 5 second or anything. I'm like, okay, when we go, and all of a sudden I see the light turn green. Mike's already gone. I'm like, shoot!
well, that's Mike on screen right there, coming through the front section here again. So it should be pretty interesting. He is sitting unofficially in second right now, right behind Brady. Ellie is still going. Ellie just bumped up to fourth. Nathan in that 13 truck, which I don't know if you watched him go over the jump shot to watch him the next time. He's got that suspension bouncing in the front. It is a blast to watch it go through. It just bounces through. But followed by Thomas Hackman. So still a good class, a good grove out there. Right now we got Brandon's out, Giovanni's out, Robert is still going. Last I saw, Bronco Bob. I heard Jay is out or broke. I don't know if he's out. And then the rest of the crew is all in. So we already have a few out, but looks like 2 laps left for the stocks, 3 laps left for the comps. So.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in Columbus.
Hopefully we can get it. We got 2 months to get it together and come on out.
That's why we give you guys the break.
Yeah.
It's the worst track out.
Thanks. My wife isn't going to try to kill me over August because that's her birthday.
Well, it's the worst track, so you guys need the most time to prep for that one. Columbus is rough, so.
Yes. I just got to make sure good old Charlie keeps himself together and doesn't hurt himself again and get him back out too.
Yeah, I heard he's out because of his knee.
Yep.
So he's not racing this race, which kind of sucks because he was, he could have been right there chasing Ablot on the points.
Yep, he was doing good, and he just doesn't want to hurt himself anymore. I don't blame him.
So, all right.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you,
Appreciate
gentlemen,
it,
for
guys.
what you're doing, and we'll be watching on the live feed. Take care, guys.
Yep, see you later.
That looks like the 13 truck to me of Nathan coming through there. He's going through the step-ups now.
Well, that front end being bouncy helps him in that step up, you know.
Right, just bounces right before the next one. Bronco Bob just came by the start finish, followed by Brady still going.
Just started his 5th lap, Brady did.
Yep.
I was out walking around and quite a few people in the stands.
Was
cheering
there?
people on and got the music going in the bar. And our Mimi's food truck over there had a couple people in line, so
Yeah, we're gonna have to go get lunch here before long. It's about that time.
just about.
Time for some either another wrap. The street tacos looked really good yesterday.
What wrap did you have yesterday?
Bacon chicken ranch. It was pretty darn good. I might do the steak street tacos today. Or somebody told me there was tot nachos. So
I did hear tot nachos too.
That might be the go-to. See what Ash decides to get. You know, he's young. He's just graduated or going to college, I guess, is where he's at now. He's going to Rocky Mountain. For what?
Uncrewed aircraft systems.
On something.
Uncrewed aircraft drones, basically.
For drones. That's what he's going to school for. At Rocky Mountain. So he's been out here helping us for 2 years now, right, Ash?
Yep, my second year.
So he does a great job. He's flying right now. Looks like he's chasing that 13 truck of Nathan. Said next up will be the UTVs.
And boy, do we got a class of UTVs, Mike.
Oh, we got 3 races of UTVs, and they're going to be stacked. This is where we're going to test Ash, and Ash's flying abilities is with the fast cars on the next one.
Yeah, there's man, home track people here for the UTVs.
Mike Ablett.
Mike Ablott just went across the start-finish line.
Sorry, I was taking a drink as he went by. And Mike's really just got to hold it together. I mean, if I were him, I wouldn't probably try on purpose to run down Brady. If you catch him, you catch him. But if Mike holds strong as he sits right now, he'll end up first in stock unofficially, and second in the comp if he just holds it together and runs steady from here on out.
What's our fastest lap time in these two
19
combined?
or 9:19.
Nice.
That was by Brady on, I think that was officially lap 1.
Okay.
So well, he wasn't gonna let his brother beat him. What was that?
Come back on it.
Landing.
There's Brady on screen.
Sponsors for this race and the whole series: Elevated Power Sports, Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Roller Construction, CEI Electrical, Montana Roll-Offs, J&T Tire, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, Arnold Machinery, Combustion Syndicate, Rugged Radios, Premier Alignment, Blackbeard Broncos, 3D Air, The Diesel Shop, and Dakota Alignment and Frame Services are sponsors for this race and series.
Also Ray's Auto Body.
Ray's Auto Body, yes.
And Dusty Goggle Promotional. landed it. Right in the background there, we had Brady coming by. We had to land the drone, going through batteries left and right here.
I can't believe, you know, sitting in here yesterday and with all the batteries strung out everywhere, what it actually takes to keep 2 drones in the air flying. Or to, you know, it's a process.
2 drones, 1 camera guy out there.
Right.
Plus Lindsay from Grit and here, Grease and Grit,
Yep.
photography's out there taking pictures. So,
well, it was one of the larger media groups I've seen as well.
yeah, it's growing on the media side. Coming down the hill, we got Bob there.
It's good to see that old Bronco out running.
This is our studio here.
Hi, everybody. In that 1975 Bronco, Bill's Millstar Tires, Janston Fab, Sweet Pea Construction, and Bank of Moms, which could be also Mom's Bank.
Or Mom's Bank. Yeah. Crowd kind of thinned out, or the racers kind of thinned out there pretty quick. Looks like we only have a handful still going, but they're also a handful on their last lap.
Rolling through these races, and we'll get into the side-by-sides, and you're going to see some fast times. What's your prediction to lap time?
Well, if these guys are running 9, those side-by-sides should be running a solid like 20-minute lap. I bet we see sub-8s. Mike Ablock coming down the hill now with his daughter.
And going across the start-finish line is the Ram Charger driven by Thomas Hackman. Other than that, it's been a great day in here, Mike. We're getting through it. So you're going to run the UTV 1000 class, production 1000 class
First. Yep.
Okay.
And then followed by the unlimited UTV.
So we got UTV Race 1, combined turbo and 1000 production. And then UTV Race 2 would be the same. Then we got UTV Unlimited. There'll be some stiff competition out there. You know, we got Dakota Alignment and Frame team over there, and they got several cars that are racing against each other in one race. Brian BFG and Nate Thompson in that class. Got some heavy hitters in each one of them.
That was Brady that had just went by. Screen there. Like I said, we had a bunch drop off. Brady is on his final lap. And then I think I lost radio comms from Aaron. And Mike Ablot's still out there. Brady's still out there. I've not seen Nathan or Ellie in a while. I've seen Thomas come through and Robert. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Guess who we got? We got Nathan. And we got Bob.
Got Bob crossing the start-finish line.
There's Nathan up there coming up the uphill.
Got Nathan coming down the hill right now in that Ford Ranger that was built up over the winter. Started out with
Sorry, I dropped audio there for a minute. On screen there, that looks like Ellie just going by the step-ups. And that should be Thomas Hackman.
Yep, Thomas coming down.
There's three of them fairly tight together there. There's Hackman. Ellie should be running next, followed by Brady, I think, catching them to lap.
Thomas making his way up the hill out there. We're looking out the camper window. I'm sure we'll get a visit from Tom, come in here and talk to us a little bit about the race. He enjoys getting on the live stream with us.
This course was a lot tougher than I thought. Hey guys.
How's it going, guys?
How's it going?
Got some visitors in here, ones that we probably didn't want to see right now.
No,
but,
they were in the 1600.
1600 class.
Mark, I think, unofficially was second.
I hope, yeah.
I think.
I hope, yeah. I couldn't. Royce was moving.
Royce was flat moving, and
Yes.
he was you guys started off together, and he pulled you pretty quick off that line.
Yeah, but we knew he only races this race, so we conserved until about lap 6, and then I tried, but there was no catching him.
You should have probably stopped conserving at like lap 2.
Yeah, probably. Well, one of our issues is, and it's just the temperatures out here and stuff, but our oil temp was pushing 260, 270.
Oh boy.
So that's awfully hot for a Volkswagen. So
yeah.
So we would kind of take it easy on the back stretches and let her cool down. The thing about this track, but I love it too, is that you're going downhill and then you make a corner, and next thing you know, you're just climbing, and it's
that
fun.
one. What was your top speed across the hayfield?
So yeah, we had a GoPro going, and we looked at it. We hit 65 across this back hayfield.
Because Karen hit 56. We had her live feed, so if you go back and watch the video, she hit 56 on the straightaway. Okay. So I figured you guys were faster because you guys were a little bit better built. So
yeah. I was flat out at 65. It was
oh
fun.
yeah. I mean 65. That's equal to the horsepower.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got into third gear one time. I told myself I was going to do second gear. It's the first time I ever racing this car, so I said I'm going to stay in second gear, for the hills and everything else. And then I didn't realize how big of those fields were. But some of those corners were, I almost piled into that. There's a barbed wire fence on one of them that I almost came down the hill with a whole wad of barbed wire on me.
Yeah, there's a lot of, the track's smoothing out, but there's a lot of duff outside those corners. So yeah, we got into the duff, and that barbed wire fence shows up pretty quick. Real fast. Yeah, real fast.
So tell us a little bit about yourselves, where you're from, what you're racing, and who you'd like to thank for getting here.
Mark King, we're the 575, the bright red bug. So one of our main sponsors is Hooks V-Dubs out of Spokane. He helps us with all the engine and what little V-Dub parts are left on the bug. There's a lot of aftermarket there, but PCI race radios, and then Cartech out of California.
Butch Kaiser. I actually live down in Baja, Mexico, in San Felipe. Work out of Phoenix at the Palo Verde. But anyways, yeah, I'm running an old Sandhawk, 70s Sandhawk. And yeah, it was a fun first time I ever raced this car. I've been set for 40 years, so
it's a pretty neat story. We enjoy having you guys come in here and talk to us, to give us a backstory on where the cars come from and what's going through, and a shakedown for you.
That's what this was pure shakedown. The only hose I didn't replace, the one, the suction hose in the tank, is the one that failed on me. And I wasn't coming close to you guys, but that second lap, or the first lap, I was catching the two that left behind you. I was catching them. I thought, I might have a chance here.
Yeah.
But then I had no chance.
No,
real fast.
We apologize if we murder somebody's name online. Sometimes we don't know, and
oh yeah, I registered as Arthur.
Yeah. So it's like I was kind of confused.
First day of school.
Right.
So it's first day of school for me when I registered for something.
Well, we appreciate you guys coming into the studio talking to us. I personally like watching the live stream here and getting to know the racers, and now it's picking up for me, and hopefully you'll come join us a couple other races, But
yeah, I usually come up in the summer to, my son lives over in Newcastle, and he does that tough truck. So I'm actually running the tough truck next weekend.
Nice.
In the buggy, so.
Good.
If I can fix that suction hose, $4 kept me out of the running. So.
Well, both of you had a great race.
Yeah, it was a good one.
You're fighting for a points championship too, so that explains the conservativeness in essence. But the third race of the year, you got about a month and a half to get everything ready for Columbus, which is one of our roughest tracks.
This one, I was surprised that we were talking about that on the backside there. There's one hill that I had to try it like 3 times. My car wasn't running at its best at that point. But then there's that one where you drop down, and I mean, you gotta, it's a V ditch, and then you gotta come up hard right and continue right. And that twice, that ate my lunch. I mean, that's tough.
Well, our course is Powell. We start out the first of the season. Powell is a shorter course, but it's rough.
It is. It can be rough.
And we added a section in Powell last year, which is becoming one of the favorites of a lot of racers. You can go fast in there, but you gotta pick your lines and know what you're doing, because you can't have a whoops.
Yep.
Broadview, it's a 41-mile lap, and it's it'll get you. It's got some gotchas.
There's the double hump over
Yeah,
here.
the double hump
in the
over
corner.
here.
Yeah, I piled the second lap. I found
Yeah.
the top of second gear, and I was about to get into third gear, and I thought, nah. The first time I went around it, it was pretty rough, and I hit it a little harder, and it tamed me right out. I ended up sitting on the side over there.
Yep.
It completely flooded the engine. It was
Well, thanks
not
guys
nice.
for
see you in
coming.
Columbus.
We'll see you in Columbus.
Yeah.
Nice to
See you guys around next year.
Yep. Have a good
Hopefully
one.
have a DR2 next year.
Well, let's do it. All right. Mark King and Butch in giving us a little race recap for them, and it's neat to see these racers. You know, Butch comes out of Baja with that car to come up to Sturgis, South Dakota. He's got family in the area visiting, so he decided to come over and race with us. That's probably the furthest race team this year coming out of Baja. And if nobody knows, or a lot of people on here, the Baja 500, the Baja 1000, living down in that area, working out of the Phoenix area. So Butch, thanks again for coming up to the Buffalo Chip 100 in Sturgis, South Dakota. Pierre Motorsports, Buffalo Chip Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Dusty Pods. All of our sponsors, we couldn't make this happen without you. And it looks like we got some race leaders out there. Got Nathan McDonald on screen going up the hill. Great shot right there by our drone guys. Skyline Media Company, Elliot and Ash out there doing some flying. They have another still camera out there doing some photos with a GoPro mounted on the side, I think I saw. Then coming across the start finish line is Mike Ablott in that 70 truck out of Pierre, South Dakota. And he's sponsored by Pierre Sports Center, Blackhawk Marine, and Ablott Motorsports. Right behind him is Bob in that 1975 Bronco, Bill's Millstar Tires, Johnston Fab, Sweet Pea Construction, and Bank of Moms. Great drone footage here. Got two cars on the same screen on different areas of the track. And that looks like Bob Dubois is on the live stream there. Fastest lap of the day was by Brady McDonald with a 9:19, followed by Mike Ablott with a 10:02, Nathan McDonald in that 13 Ford Ranger with a 10:52, Ellie Wing with an 11:04, Thomas Hackman with 11:01, Bob Dubois with 11:38, and Jay McDonald with a 9:44 fastest laps. Some great on-site coverage there. Getting some feedback. Looks like we got something going on the track up there. We're going to send our recovery guys up and get it checked out. Got some good footage going on. Thanks, Elliot. Hopefully Elliot and Skyline Media keep coming back to the races. They were godsends getting us set up and running this morning, because Mike and I both are a little technology not savvy. Thanks to everybody watching on the live stream. Nathan, he's got some fans out there, just came to watch that Ford Ranger. Looks like we got the Ram Charger of Thomas Hackman coming down off the hill on the live stream. With that 82 Dodge Ram Charger out of Rapid City, South Dakota. This is his local track. His wife, Karen, raced in the 1600 class. It's the one you would have seen on the live stream from Gear Shift Garage. And Sean Connell, he's doing some great things in this racing community. Look him up, get in touch with him, he'll hook you up. Great pan over the track. The zoom on these drones that these guys are flying is absolutely phenomenal. The course overall is 6.8 miles long, and once they're up in the air they can zoom all the way to the back of the track. And coming across the start-finish line is the 1995 Ford Ranger Nathan McDonald out of Cody, Wyoming. Advantage Rehab, Physical Therapy, Fremont Motors of Powell, and SRS Ranch of Powell. We're going to land the drone here for a minute, do a battery change, and we will go out to the start-finish line here, where it looks like to me Aaron stepped away from timing, is now running the checkered flag, and we got Mike running timing, or Grizz. I apologize, I'm not the guy in here to be switching screens, so I really don't know how to do that. But I'll keep you updated on the start-finish line here while we get landed. We'll get a quick battery change and get Elliot back up in the air here and get back on the live stream. Guess I better learn how to do that. Got Aaron out there with the checkered flag, so we're going to give a couple of those. And then we'll go right into racing the UTVs. Got 3 of those races. We'll race the UTV turbo class, race 1, and then we'll move to another turbo class and has a couple NAs in it, 1,000 productions, and then we'll go to the big boys. UTV Unlimited on screen right there. You're gonna see Thomas Hackman. He'll be coming across the start finish line here just shortly and getting the checkered flag. Thomas Hackman in that 82 Ram Charger out of Rapid City, South Dakota. Got the checkered flag. Great picture over there of Aaron running the flag for those guys. And we've had some people drop out and off course. Unfortunately, Giovanni and Brandon both stepped off the course and are broken. Looks like Brady McDonald in that 77 Ford F-150 Chevy powered is still unofficially race leader, followed by Mike Ablott and then Nathan McDonald. And this is the stock and comp class racing together. Comp class will do 7 laps and the stock 6s. And following up next in this UTV class, we're going to have the same chase. Got 2 pilots running at the same time, so it should be very fast. There is Mike Ablott getting the checkered flag. Drone coverage provided by Skyline Media Group or Media Company. Elliot Ash, and Mitch Millpower on the still camera and GoPro. You wouldn't believe, you know, that take a still camera out in the dust, it's wrapped in plastic, you know, trying to keep everything clean as it can be for these nice elements that they're working in out there. Right there is a shot of the start line, so they'll start lining cars up there. That's only used during the starting of the race. On screen, I believe that is the Bronco driven by Bob DuBois. And timing when they start the next race does not start until it crosses the start finish line, so they're working for position coming off the hill. And Bob crosses the start finish line. Getting that checkered flag. Great race, Bob. It's good to see that old Bronco out there running, putting the laps in. Been a great day of racing so far. Everything is going relatively smoothly. Right on camera right there is the rock section. We might see some passes in there. Maybe not. It all depends on the driver. But that is probably the widest section on the course, is going through those rocks. Everything out on course is kind of slowed down a little bit. Should only have a couple out there. Got Don Linder and Dean and Cody working up on the hill, putting all of the UTV racers back in line.
Okay, we're going to be ready to... You're still live. All right, we'll be right back with the start of the next race once we get everybody lined up. Stay tuned.
All right, we're back for this UTV race number 1. You're gonna see some pretty cool drone coverage here. We're gonna have one chasing and then one pick up and follow and go back and do that all the way through it. We got 11 cars in this first heat.
Off the line right now on the right lane is Brian Grode. And
looks like the 722 of Eric Rohr.
Yep.
And then followed up by them will be Mitchell Bartels and Dylan Schultz.
Looks like Brian got the whole shot.
This is Brian Grode's favorite track. He likes to send it off of here. And then we're live. Next off the line, we got Mitchell Bartels and Dylan Schultz. Remember, the timing does not start until they cross the start-finish line down here.
Right in front of the Buffalo Chip sign at the Pierce Sports Center.
That looked like the 788 got the whole shot. Dylan Schultz over Mitchell Bartels. Coming up next, we have the real Nate Thompson and Kenny Dyke. The real Nate Thompson's in the 930 car, the 22 Polaris Razor Turbo R. And Kenny is in that Pro XP 4-seater.
And he blew the corner.
Looks like Nate Thompson got the whole shot on him. Thanks for the update. We'll make sure that we pronounce Brian's name right.
Grody.
Next up, we got Angel Olsen, I believe, racing this first race with lined up with Philip Isabel.
And she's in her car.
Did they get it fixed?
Oh, no, sorry.
Never mind, that's Heather Dyke off the line. With the 231 of John Teak.
Yep, now you got Angel Olsen.
Angel Olsen and I would believe Philip Isabel. Oh, no, that would be the Jim and Tracy car. We'll get everything lined out here.
George Williams is off the line now.
Greg Williams.
Greg Williams,
in
sorry,
that
not
99
George.
car.
I do that one all the time, just so we're aware.
Good luck to all racers out there. Let's go racing. UTV Turbo class is running 8 laps. Once we get rolling here, we'll get speed high up.
That is Brian Grody.
Brian Grody on screen of the live stream. They got a heck of an alignment with Dakota Alignment and Frame Services. Saw all their cars lined up in the pits last night. Brought a heck of a team over here. Thanks, Brian, for all your sponsorship of the series and the cars that you sponsor.
Look at all that dust out there on this track.
Yeah, the wind
Wind's blowing, so it seems to be it's helping them except in the draws, but everywhere else it is helping. And And Brian is in his old car he sold and he bought back.
No kidding.
Yep. He sold it, and then guy he sold it to didn't want any more, so he ended up buying it back.
And that, it's a Pro XP, isn't it?
Yep, Pro XP.
Sponsors for Brian, Grody, Dakota Alignment and Frame, AA Motorsports, and Rush Motorsports. Got 11 cars in this UTV Turbo Race 1. We will be doing another race, and we'll intertwine the times and figure out which one, who wins. Go.
Looks like they were just having troubles. They are off track. Here's an overview of everything.
Right. So we got Brian Grody, Eric Rohr in the 722 car, 18 X3 Turbo R out of Rapid City. Should have a couple coming across the start finish line shortly. Got the 32 car of Jeremy Urbanski in a Can-Am X3 out of Billings, Montana. Jim and Tracy's Alignment, J&T Tire, Napa, Matco Tools, Midland West Manufacturing, George and Jen Music, and Cross Petroleum. Next we have Kenny Dyke out of Billings, Montana, running a Pro XP, Shaka Off-Road Racing, and Wyoming Shaka Fans. Next after that, we got a husband and wife battle in here. 72S car, a Heather Dyke in a 19 Polaris Razor Turbo S. Out of Billings, Montana, Shaka Off-Road Racing, Beartooth Door Services, Wyoming Shaka Fans, Must Be Nice Performance, Raceline Wheels, Sandcraft, Basecamp Power Sports.
We have Brian coming in right now for the Pierce Sports Center start finish. This will tell you your lap times. I'm saying 9, just under 9.
Brian Grody with an 810.
See, under 9.
Yeah, under 9. You said we're going to see sub 8, so
I don't know if we'll see sub 8s, maybe in the Mavars, but.
And next across the start finish line,
Eric Rohr.
Eric Rohr in the 722
with an 8:28 lap.
But this is on adjusted time.
So we started every 30 seconds, 2 at a time. So everything we do is on adjusted time. Remember, however this finishes, it doesn't matter, because the next race will happen and those will all get combined into one. Dylan Schultz just ran an 8:31
Dylan Schultz out of Hastings, Minnesota in a 22 Polaris Razor Turbo R. Maxxis tires, Bullite wheels, carbon off-road winches, Caves Customs, and Dakota alignment and frame.
Next we have the real Nate Thompson coming through with either Alex or Chris as car driver in 22 RZR Turbo R out of Harrisburg, South Dakota. Dakota alignment and frame. AA Motorsports, Method race wheels, Tensor tires, Schmitty racing suspension. Nate Thompson ran in 8:38.
And across the start finish line is Kenny Dyke out of Billings, Montana.
Shaka Off-Road Racing and Wyoming Shaka fans. So in a 21 XP4. He ran a 9:12. Remember, that's a 4-seater, so in the whoops it's probably better. But some of this tight and windy, I think it hurts you a little bit.
Probably should have that longer wheelbase.
We've seen this guy race earlier in the 231 car of, oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. I hit buttons. John Tiki, and he ran a 916, and he's seen this track once already today.
Our drone guys out there getting some 2 cars on track on different parts of the track. Coming across next, we got the 72S of Heather Dyke
out of Billings, Montana in a 2019 Polaris Turbo. Shaka Off-Road Racing, Beartooth Door Services, Wyoming Shaka fans must be nice performance. Raceline Will, Sandcraft, and Base Camp Power Sports.
And that cost to start finish line would have been Mitchell Bartels.
Aaron, you got a copy?
Are you talking about him not getting off on the course where he came off at?
Yep.
Running a timer right now for this car that's coming down the hill from where he stopped at.
Awesome, thank you.
Mitchell Bartels in a 23 Turbo S out of Elizabeth, Colorado, sponsored by Adrenaline Driven Motorsports and M80 Excavating. Grody's laying down a flat, fast lap.
He's on a mission, and then he's racing in the other group in his other car.
Oh yeah.
So
double duty.
Double duty. Brian.
Brian.
God. Great shot at somebody coming into the start finish here. I'll let you know who it is as soon as I see it. I'm thinking it's Greg Williams, and it is.
Greg Williams.
Greg Williams ran a 11-2. We're only missing 2, and that's Angel and Jeremy.
Great day of racing, side by sides, making some fast lap times.
Oh, we got a bunch of chat. Yes, Grody is ripping it.
Got a little trash talking online going back and forth. Coming across the start finish line, looks like that Jim and Tracy's car. The 32 of Jeremy Urbanski.
Here comes the Angel Olsen coming through. She at 12:59.
And her co-driver is Sarah Shop, racing her husband's car this race. Cody will race the next one. But Angel is sponsored by Elevated Power Sports, Bighorn Drywall, Combustion Syndicate, Copyright, The Diesel Shop, and Must Be Nice Performance. So our fastest lap, first lap, was Brian Grody with an 8:10, followed by Eric Rohr with an 8:28, and Dylan Schultz with an 8:31.
We'll see how that 8:10 lap looks coming through the next lap.
And they're getting a feel for the course, you know.
So yeah, unless it starts deteriorating too much, it should be pretty good for them.
There is Grody.
Whoa.
Sending it off that jump.
8:14, so he's a little slower. Aaron, were you timing that off, Brian?
Timing it off of Brian, I'm timing it off of Dylan Schultz.
Okay, yeah, I was making sure that the Brian's flying.
I just did it off the first car that I saw that came in that spot, and then I realized it was Brian, so I waited until a different car went by. So I'm timing it off of Dylan Schultz in the 788 car.
Shout out to Brent McDonald, watching live from the farm. Said, you and I are doing a great job today.
Oh, thanks, Brent. Wish you were here. I have a Miller Lite for you.
So there's a shot of the Speed Hive, but if you can go to the Speed Hive app, you can get everybody's times. Click on the UTV Turbo, and it should bring it up for you.
It's just UTV Race 1 under the Buffalo chip on Speed Hive. And you can watch everybody's time all day. But there is a shot of it. Not a very clear one, but
that should have been Dylan that came through. Dylan Schultz in the 788. And the real Nate Thompson gaining up some ground.
Nate Thompson just jumped up to third.
So unofficially, through lap, starting their third lap, Grody, Eric Rohr, Nate Thompson, Dylan Schultz, Kenny Dyke, John Teak, Heather Dyke, Greg Williams, Mitchell Bartels, Jeremy Urbanski, and Angel Olsen.
Nice work. Got some glasses, I should be able to read a little now. There's some great live footage. They said we had some serious action coming through here earlier. I'm wondering if Greg Williams is having an issue because he's usually fairly quick and he just struggled going up that hill.
Across the start finish line there was
Kenny
Kenny Dyke.
Last lap was a 9:03, which is also his best lap. He's actually getting faster. So on the timing, when you're looking at Speed Hive, that is their time on corrected time. So it doesn't matter that they started off together. It's whoever went by the start finish first. And there's usually all one at a time. So it could have been a half a second difference between them. Could have been a second difference. Could have been almost the same. So this is all on adjusted time. And they started in 30-second intervals. But remember, the start finish is where the Buffalo chip sign is. So just at the bottom of the track there. So that is officially when their time starts.
Great interaction, great way to answer the question, Mike.
Coming across now is, I missed it.
Couldn't read the number on the side of the car.
Well, that's the one that jumped off track there, so that's Dylan. Oh, that wasn't Dylan Shorts. Mitchell Bartelis is who that was. Bartels. 5680, I believe, is who that was that just went by.
And then across the start finish line just now was Heather Dyke.
There we go.
In the 72S car.
So unofficially right now as it sits, top 5, Brian Grody, Eric Rohr, Nate Thompson, Dylan Schultz, Kenny Dyke, John Tiki, Heather Dyke, Mitchell Bartelis. And then everybody else is down a lap. Probably not a full lap, they just haven't come by us yet. Okay.
We'd like to thank the sponsors here directly in Sturgis, South Dakota at the Buffalo Chip 100. Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Dusty Goggles Promotion, Ray's Auto Body. Our series sponsors, Elevated Power Sports, Roller Construction, CEI Electrical, Montana Roll-Offs, J&T Tire, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, Arnold Machinery, Combustion Syndicate, Rugged Radios, Premier Alignment, Blackbeard Broncos, 3D Air, The Diesel Shop, Dakota Alignment and Frame Services. Thanks to all of our sponsors.
We couldn't do it without you guys. On screen, that's the draw in the lookout area. Coming through the right now, I think is the real Nate Thompson. I don't know if I've ever been able to say just Nate Thompson. And then followed by, I think that's Eric Rohr. Yep.
And then to answer your question on the lap time for Jeremy, he was at a 12:54.
We have not seen Jeremy come back by since he went by us. He's been by once and we haven't seen him another time. So I don't know if he's broke on the backside or if he's just a little bit slower and should be coming around any minute.
You can hear that Polaris of the real Nate Thompson's out
Yeah.
there. It's obnoxious.
That's Kenny.
On screen
is Kenny Dyke coming up over the top of the ridges.
dropping down the hill.
He's flowing that down in there nice. Okay, for those who were asking, Jeremy just went by with a 931. And that is
his fastest lap.
That is also his fastest lap, but he did finally go by us. So Jeremy just went by the start finish.
Sponsors for the top 5. We got Brian Grody, Dakota Alignment and Frame, AA Motorsports, Rush Motorsports, and who just went through the start?
Eric Y.O.R.R, which he just overtook Brian Grody.
Ooh, Eric Y.O.R.R moving on up on corrected time. Eric Y.O.R.R is sponsored by, or out of, Rapid City, South Dakota, sponsored by Polcani Chiropractic of Rapid City, Black River Contracting, Adrenaline Driven Motorsports, Jordan's Got a Gun Tattoo Studio, Pro Eagle, Y.O.R.R Company, and 3D Air. The Real Nate Thompson out of Harrisburg, South Dakota, sponsored by Dakota Alignment and Frame, AA Motorsports, Method Race Wheels, Tensner Tires, and Smitty Racing Suspension. Dylan Schultz in the 788 car out of Hastings, Minnesota, Maxxis Tires, Bull Light Wheels, Carbon Off-Road Winches, Caves Customs, and Dakota Alignment and Frame. And the number 5 slot is the 72 car at Kenny Dyke out of Billings, Montana, sponsored by Shaka Off-Road Racing and Wyoming Shaka fans.
I'm wondering if Brian broke.
Yeah, we haven't seen Brian come back by.
Oh, Brian did break. I just got confirmation. And Brian did break. So that bumps Nate Thompson into second. Brian broke an axle, which is 2 because he broke one yesterday and had to put a spare in. So he broke it pre-running. So thank you, Carmen.
788 car right there of Dylan Schultz just crossed the start-finish line.
I'm taking it that outside path around there is the faster. Huge shout out to our recovery team. You've been hearing them on the radio. We got Cheyenne and Josh in atop the hill, kind of doing the write the notes down and do everything. Nate's up there.
Royal. He's out on course.
Royal and Timmy are back in the one bad draw. Along with Cody. Carmen's in here helping Aaron. Well, she's in here, but she's helping Aaron.
Going across the start-finish line right now is Angel Olsen.
And she's going to, so she doesn't lose her points. Her car got damaged last night.
Yeah, I had a little whoopsie by her co-driver that's running with her right now. But that's racing. Powder Puff race.
She moved Powder Puff to Saturday night and they get to race what's left.
Yes. And we got Kenny Dyke crossing the start-finish line.
That bumped him up in the top 4 spot. With the 938, so that's not his fastest lap.
Oh, we got a pass up there on that corner looking out the window. That was pretty exciting.
Oh, that was John Teak passing Jeremy Urbanski. Ski.
Great drone shot going up the hill and coming back down here.
You know how far this has come with the way drones have come? I mean, the only way you used to be able to get this kind of footage before was with a helicopter, and they're kind of expensive. And then you now you get full-fledged drones. Not that they're a ton cheap. Well, they are cheaper than a helicopter. Fuel bill is way less.
But the amount of batteries they burn is
unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Got one of our powder puff racers in here.
She wanted to talk about her race.
She wanted to talk about the race last night. Carmen, she does a little bit of everything for us.
She does our registration. She's doing checks right now.
And she's giving me the stink eye because I'm going to get her on the live feed. Carmen, what'd you think last night?
It was a blast. I was a little scared the first lap. The second lap was fun. I told Alexa when we were coming around the exit, I was like, I'm going to go for one more. I was like, you're like stupid. I've never done this before.
Whose car did you drive last night?
Brian Grady's.
Awesome.
His red and black one. He told me if he podiumed both of them today, he wanted me to stand in one of the places that broke once.
So you broke already, so.
I might have jinxed it a little though. I said, Brian's in first. And then about that time, the car came to a stop.
Yeah. And you had Alexa ride with you, right?
I did. We had a lot of fun.
That's
she needs to learn left and right, I think. But
well, she's young.
I was teasing her. She said, stay to the right, stay out of the soft dirt. And I was like, well, it sure looks like the soft dirt is to the right. She's like, left. I mean left.
Well, thanks for everything that you do.
Absolutely.
With the series. We wouldn't be fed without you.
and or people wouldn't be registered either.
You know, I got to learn something new yesterday and work with Carmen on the spectator passes and co-driver passes, so it was fun.
It is. It's fun to get to talk to everyone during registration, meet everyone, kind of get to know them.
The good thing for me was putting a name to a race car.
Exactly.
You know, so it was awesome. But I succeeded today. I got you on the live feed.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm going to go help Cody line up the next group, and then I'll be back for next one.
Awesome. Thank you. Unofficial first right now is Y.O.R.R.
Second, Nate Thompson. Third, Dylan Schultz. Fourth, John Tiki. Fifth, Kenny Dyke. Sixth, Mitchell Bartelis. And then everybody's down from there. Remember, everything we say is unofficial until Aaron makes it official, so. Oh, I got a comment to you, Carmen, from Brian saying, good, rub it in.
I don't want to rub it in. I want him to win. I want him to place first and second.
Kenny is on screen there. Gosh, we got a battle here. Looks like John is coming up right behind Kenny. So I wonder if Kenny got by him, because on adjusted time it should be the other way. So this is going to be close when we come around for this next lap, where John and where Kenny are sitting. So you guys hear some chatter in the background. That's all our team working out there. I mean, we couldn't do it without them. You got the
recovery crew. You got multiple recovery crews. There goes Jeremy Urbanski crossing the start-finish line. shout out to Mimi's, the food
Oh, yeah.
truck. I just had one of the best chicken bacon ranch wraps.
I had that yesterday. It was delicious. I had the steak tacos, or steak street tacos. Delicious. I'm not sure what sauce they put on it, but it is good.
Grody broken axle is what we're hearing chatter-wise.
So yeah, broken axle. He broke one yesterday. Ran qualifying with the broken axle, put a new one in, and I'm not sure if he broke a different one or what. He pulled that car out of retirement.
Nate Thompson
just went by.
Sorry I murdered your chiropractic again. Man, it's getting dusty out there.
It is, even with the wind. I cannot tell who that one is. But we'll know here. Oh, that was Nate Thompson. Oh shoot, I'm looking at the wrong screen. My
unofficial top 5: Eric Rohr, Nate Thompson, Dylan Schultz, John Tiki, and Kenny Dyke.
And I think that the Kenny Dyke and John, when they went by us a minute ago, I think those two are flip-flop. Unless it's adjusted time, what's screwing me up. So we'll have to see when they come by, and they should be coming by. They should have already went back by the south hayfield.
Okay.
So 7-2S is back going. So that was
Heather Dyke.
Was that Heather is the S? Okay. So I don't know what happened, but she's back going. She does seem to be a little slower. I can see her where she went going again. Here comes Kenny into the start finish. You can see that on the screen there.
And he's gaining more and more confidence every year. It'll be an exciting year next year with the new car.
Bump Kenny into 4th, but we should be seeing
John any minute.
There's John. And yes. So on adjusted time, John has got Kenny. Physical leader, Kenny is ahead, but on adjusted time, John's got him by 4 seconds. No.
Not very much. It's pretty close.
3 seconds. Oh, 17 seconds.
17 seconds on adjusted time.
That's that thing that I'm not allowed to do, math.
Well, you try. You give it. I'll give you an A for effort.
I'm getting better at it.
The Speed Hive app is pretty amazing. You know,
it is.
The blue lines across the bottom basically shows where they're at on the lap, in their lap. So that's pretty cool.
Shows Eric Rohr should, if he keeps running the constant lap time, should be almost to us. Showing Greg Williams should have been by us by now. along with Heather, and of course we know Brian's out. So we gotta land, we gotta do a battery swap.
Great shot there of the start-finish line. While we're down replacing the battery, you should get to see a couple come across.
Makes for a long day flying, doesn't it? Arms getting tired. Flying all day.
Coming across the start-finish line is Angel Olsen. And Sarah Shaw. Sponsored by Elevated Power Sports, Bighorn Drywall, Combustion Syndicate, Copyright, Adhesive Shop, and Must Be Nice Performance. Out there holding the car together so her husband can race the next race.
You think that's what she's really doing?
I bet her and Heather are just talking on the comms, having a really good time because they enjoy racing.
And there goes Heather by now. So she's back going.
Heather Dyke in that 72S car out of Billings, Montana.
And there goes Eric Rohr, our physical leader.
Unofficial.
Yes. Physical.
Physical.
Unofficially or physical first. There you go.
That's it.
Remember, once again, thank you to our sponsors. We couldn't do this without you. Pure Sports Center, the Buffalo Chip Sports Center, Dusty Goggle Promotion, Ray's Auto Body, Jack's Campers, Elevated Power Sports, Roller Construction, CEI, Montana, Roll-Off, J&T Tires, J&M, Tracy's Alignment, TDK, Three Peaks, Arnold Machinery, Combustion Syndicate, Rugged Radios, Premier Alignment, Blackbeard Rocco, 3D Air, Diesel Shop, Dakota Alignment and Frame, and remember, support those who support the sport. So,
where'd you get that from?
Miles.
And once again, a shout out to our drone people, Skyline Promotions.
No, Skyline Media.
Skyline Media Company and Montana Drone Company for providing us
the
stuff in
hardware.
The studio, hardware in the studio.
But all the production, flying, and everything is all done by Skyline Media. They're also they have live footage you can get from them for the racers. So it is a huge thank you to them for taking this adventure with us and coming down and hanging out.
So in our next race, we got a question of where Lance Forrest is. He'll be starting on the second line next to Gage Toohey in our second UTV race.
Yep. Nate Thompson just aired it out. And he's officially sitting in second. Remember, this is This race is total unofficial until the next race bumps
Right.
it.
We'll combine times and see where everybody lands. Haven't seen Greg Williams come by.
It's been a long time. Wonder, you know, he was moving pretty darn slow for Greg.
Something had to
So
maybe happen.
I don't know. I wonder if he, whatever was wrong, if he finished breaking it or what.
Gotta use what you can, Mike.
But no, a huge thank you to our sponsors.
Our sponsors, you know, they come in pretty much, as they say, every shape and size. You know, from big to small, we appreciate them all.
No, it looks like the sun's trying to come out a little. Breeze is not slowing down, but the
Unofficial top three would be Eric Y.O.R.R, Nate Thompson, Dylan Schultz. Dylan did I want to say, a transmission repair right before coming out here.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, on his car, and got it put back together. It's kind of nice. You can follow most of our racers on social media, and you know, them tagging Y.O.R.R, you get to follow them pretty closely on what they got going on. And there goes Kenny Dyke across the start-finish line in that 21 Pro XP 4-seater.
Here comes John across the start-finish. Pure Sports Center start-finish. Trying to see, oh, they just went up the step ups and are heading into the canyon. Could not quite pick out who that was.
So for pilots today, we got Elliot and Ash. They are killing it. Absolutely killing it. The starting of each race, these
we have
bigger
both
races, are both of them up and running and doing an absolute banger job.
And that's because I'm busy doing production stuff, so I'm not out there flying.
Right.
That, and I don't know how to fly one. So, I mean, there's that, but
thanks to everybody commenting and keeping us up to speed on the live stream, asking questions. We like the interaction back and forth, getting text messages all day from friends all over watching, so Thanks, guys, for tuning in to the Buffalo Chip 100 here in Sturgis, South Dakota. Brought to you by Pierre Sports Center, Pierre Motorsports.
No, Pierre Sports
Pierre
Center.
Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Ray's Auto Body, Dusty Goggles Promotions.
Coming up the step up, Y.O.R.R just made another lap, so that's lap 7 for him.
So these UTVs are racing 8 laps each race. So we got 2 more races of the UTVs. UTV Turbo will be coming up next, and then the Unlimited after that.
Then we get to relax tonight and then drive all the way home tomorrow.
Yes. Well, you get to co-drive on the way home tomorrow.
I'm napping.
I was impressed with you. You didn't nap on the way down here at all. I fully expected
Well, that's because
to
I'm
have
going to nap.
no co-pilots.
That's because I'm going to nap on the way home. So, you know, Kenny and John are staying the same distance apart, which we know that on corrected time is a 14-second difference. But watching them from when they went last time and where they are now, they're staying about the same distance apart. So Kenny's not able to quite pull away from that adjusted time difference.
Both of them running a solid race.
No.
Could be due to the weight of that 4-seat.
Could be.
Got Heather Dyke crossing the start-finish line.
Remember, to finish first you must finish.
Yes.
So Y.O.R.R's got to hold it together and still run hard one more lap.
And if I know Nate Thompson, he isn't going to give.
Aaron, you got somebody to flight for you, correct? Take one of the flight girls behind you. Nate Thompson coming through now. So Nate's about 1:32 behind Y.O.R.R. Is that right?
Yep. On his 7th lap. 7 of 8. And crossing the start-finish line is Angel Olsen. Well, at least the car will be warmed up. Cody can get right in and go to racing his race.
Cody races hard. He's a good driver. He's had the worst luck with that car.
The last couple of years.
Since it was built.
Right.
Just little things, the littlest of things.
But
that's
racing.
all it takes is one little bolt, one little Heim to take you out of a race.
Heim, fuel lines, everything. But they're making it work, and they still show up every race. And if they can't race, they support somebody else in the pits. And that's one thing I love about our race series is the support everybody gives each other.
This is Eric Rohr coming in on screen now, coming down for the
unofficial top 5 will be Eric Rohr, Nate Thompson, Dylan Schultz, John Tiki, and Kenny Dyke, rounding out your top 5. But we're having a great race.
I might have to have you come out. Just because everybody's got different numbers of laps.
Right, I gotta go help Aaron real quick. Tyler's gonna stay in here. Right, keep
things rolling in here.
Whoa, John just launched that.
Yes, he did. All right, back in the pilot seat on our end here in the production studio. Michael went out to help Aaron with some timing. So we got the 722 of Eric Rohr unofficially leading the race, followed by Nate Thompson, John Tiki, Kenny Dyke, Mitchell Bartels, Dylan Schultz, Heather Dyke, Angel Olson, Jeremy Urbanski, Brian Grody, and Greg Williams, rounding out this 11 racers. And then we'll have another 11 or 12 coming up, and we'll combine the 2 races and see where everybody lands, followed by our UTV Unlimited class. And yes, Lance Horst is in the next UTV Turbo heat, and where he finishes there, we'll combine both the times for the 2 races, and that we'll see where everybody lands from there. Got a great killer shot right there by our pilots with 2 cars on screen going up the hill. Thanks everybody for tuning in to the Buffalo Chip 100 here in Sturgis, South Dakota. Coming down the hill off that shot with our drone, it looks like Heather Dyke and possibly the real Nate Thompson. Got his siren on, gonna get a pass in there. Heather pulled over and did the right thing and let the faster car go by. So great job, good sportsmanship right there, Heather. And Nate Thompson is laying it down. Fastest lap in this heat race of UT Turbo 1 is still held by Brian Grody on his first lap with an 8-minute and 10-second lap. And Eric Rohr just crossed the start-finish line for his 8th lap. Should be seeing Nate Thompson real soon. Got Erin walking out. She's going to be giving everybody the checkered flag here as they come across. Well, our race leaders. And Mike or Grizz is running the timing. the 722 car out of Rapid City, South Dakota in his X3 is the unofficial race leader. Followed by the 930 car of Nate Thompson. Looks like we just had a drone come down. They're going to do a quick battery change here, and then we will get them back up and running. Great shot. We got some side-by-side racing coming down the hill. And the start-finish line of the Buffalo Chip 100 here in Sturgis, South Dakota. Brought to you by Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Ray's Auto Body, Dusty Goggles Promotions. Our drone coverage by Skyline Media Company. Elliot is a pilot, Ash is a pilot, Mitch is out there getting still photos. Thanks guys, you're doing a heck of a job here today. And there is Nate Thompson crossing the start-finish line, starting his 8th lap. We got Nate and Eric Rohr out on course on their 8th lap. We should be seeing John Teak here shortly, and then Kenny Dyke after that, starting their final lap. So unofficial, Eric Rohr in the number 1 slot, Nate Thompson in the number 2, John Teak in the number 3, Kenny Dyke in the number 4 slot, and Mitchell Bartels in number 5. Followed by Dylan Schultz, Heather Dyke, Angel Olsen, Jeremy Urbanski, Brian Grody, and Greg Williams. Once again, we want to thank all of our volunteers out on course, running recovery, relaying messages. We got Shai and Josh kind of doing the relay and taking notes up there with Nate's shop, rooting on his wife and Angel as they run their race. We have Royal and Timmy in the back corner over there monitoring a difficult section. We also have Brian out here with his crew doing recoveries, and we want to thank him for setting up the track. So up there at the, you'll see the 2 black side-by-sides where Kenny Dyke just went by. That's where we'll start the race for the next class, next heat in the UTV Turbo. And here comes Kenny Dyke across the start-finish line. And he is starting his 8th lap. And as of right now, Kenny is in 4th, John Teak is in 3rd on adjusted time. Kenny went through 1st, but on adjusted time, because John started behind him, he is now in 3rd place. And starting on their 8th lap, we have Y.O.R.R, Nate Thompson, John Teague, Kenny Dyke, Mitchell Bartell. So we can't do our series without all of our sponsors. So we'll go through those here real quick. We got Angel Olsen coming across the start finish line. And she is starting her 7th, should be her 7th lap. And our sponsors are
Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Ray's Auto Body, Dusty Goggles Promotions, Elevated Power Sports, Roller Construction, CEI Electrical, MT Roll-Offs, J&T Tire, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, TDK, MT Drone Company, and Production Hardware, Arnold Machinery, Combustion Syndicate, Rugged Radios, Premier Alignment, Blackbeard Broncos, 3D Air, The Diesel Shop, Dakota Alignment and Frame Services, and Skyline Media Company.
And there we have it, the 788 car of Y.O.R.R, or 722, sorry, getting the checkered flag, unofficially our race leader in this #1 heat of the UTV Turbo. Next up on course, unofficially on the leaderboard, should be Nate Thompson. Nate Thompson out of Harrisburg, South Dakota in a 22 Razor Turbo R. Part of that Dakota Alignment and Repair team. They got several cars out here today. Right after this race finishes, we'll roll right in to the UTV Race 2. Once that race is completed, we will put all the times together and see where they land, and that'll give us our overall UTV Turbo podiums. And then once the second race is done, we'll go to the UTV Unlimited. Oh, got somebody getting a little slideways there around that corner. It would be Kenny Dyke in that 21 Razor Pro XP 4-seater. Great drone shot right there. Two different areas on the track, one coming down the hill, one going up the hill. Pretty awesome there by Elliot and Ash. Elliot is a pilot from Skyline Media Company. Ash is also a pilot. We got Mitch out there taking still photos. They sell media packages as well, so get in touch with them for any of your live drone coverage or photos, and they'll be releasing stuff on the Y.O.R.R Racing Facebook page and Instagram of some stuff that we've got going today. Coming across the start-finish line and getting the checkered flag is Nate Thompson in the 930 car out of Harrisburg, South Dakota. Nate and Eric put on a heck of a show for us here. Everybody's doing a great job. Nate Thompson, I've watched him race all the races. He always competes at every one of our Y.O.R.R races, and so the guy that was reading off our sponsor list is one of our newest members to the Y.O.R.R family. Ben Mater, he's out of Billings, Montana, works for Askin Construction. Started coming to the races with his brother Jake this year, and it's the little things that they do to keep us rolling here in the production studio. So thanks to Ben Mater and Jake Mater for everything that they've done, and traveling down here for the weekend, taking time off from work on Friday to come hang out with us. And it looks like Heather Dyke is going to get the checkered flag. So the top 5, Eric Y.O.R.R, Nate Thompson, John Tiki, probably mispronounced that again, Kenny Dyke and Mitchell Bartels. And here comes Kenny Dyke across the start-finish line, airing that 4-seater out. Great race, Kenny. Next up should be John Teak. And the checkered flag for John Teak. And that should be Mitchell Bartels crossing the start-finish line. John Teak out of Chatfield, Minnesota, Whiskey Pines Resort in Deadwood, and Wit Boys Inc. Fastest lap of the day was his first lap, Brian Grody, with an 8:10. Unfortunately, Brian didn't get to finish the race, had an axle problem, but he will be back in the number 1 Turbo S, racing in the heat number 2 of the UTV Turbo class. Kenny did kind of full send it right there on the start finish line. That's what we like to see, is those full sends. Keeps our drone guys happy, keeps us happy in the production studio. So thanks to all the racers out here competing today. We're live in the production studio today, brought to you by Jack's Campers, keeping us and the drone pilots cool while everybody else is out in the elements at the Buffalo Chip 100 in Sturgis, South Dakota. Brought to you by Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Dusty Goggle Promotions, Ray's Auto Body. Thanks guys for helping us put this race on down here in South Dakota. We enjoy making the trip all the time. A couple weeks before the rally that's going to take place here, and then during the week, during the rally, Ultra 4 will be down racing on this same track. If any of you guys are in the area, come check it out. Ultra 4 puts on a great race. So we'll run through the leaderboard here really quick, or the guys on course that just finished. Eric Rohr, Nate Thompson, John Teague, Kenny Dyke, Mitchell Bartels, Heather Dyke, Dylan Schultz, Angel Olsen, Jeremy Urbanski competed today, Brian Grody, and Greg Williams were our 11 racers. On the podium as it stands right now, unofficially though, top 3, Eric Rohr, Nate Thompson, and John Teague. Looks like we got some cars getting lined up on top at the start line. And as soon as we finish this, we will roll right into the UTV race number 2 and get them rolling right away. We'll have some pretty cool drone coverage coming from Skyline Media Company. Got Erin out there going to give the checker flag to Angel Olsen. She will finish, go get out of the car, and put her husband Cody in for heat number 2. A little quick lineup of the second heat coming. Brandon Anderson and Brian Grody on the first row. Gage Toohey and Lance Hurst on the second row. Matt Ryan and Niles Davis Jr. on the third row. Jordan Rupp and Austin Trudeau on the fourth row. Jeff DeWitt and Hannah Bachman on the fifth row. And Rambo and Shad Dahlquist topping up 6 rows. They'll start side by side, 2 at a time, 30 seconds apart, which makes for some great racing, great pictures, and great drone coverage. So we'll see if anybody within this second heat of the UTV Turbo class can top Brian Grody's 810. Maybe Brian will do it himself in his Razor Turbo S, but we shall see. Got some pretty heavy hitters out there. Home track for several people here, being Lance Horst and Jordan Rupp. and we had to do a slight change on the laps due to the extension of the track from last year. We knocked everything down to 8 laps for these UTVs. If we would have stayed on the 10 laps or 12 laps, whatever was put out there, we'd have been here a lot longer racing into the darkness. So we ran an 8-lap race for the UTVs, and sorry for the miscommunication.
All right, we'll be back when the next group is up to line. Until then, we'll do a still shot.
going to be off too because Cody was in there.
Cody what?
Well, he's not entered on the list.
Olson?
Yeah.
Well, I got you now. Let's go.
All right.
All right, we're live on race 2 of the UTVs.
Got Brian Grody and Brandon Anderson. Looked like Brandon got him across the start-finish line. Number 2, the 231 car, Gage Toohey and Lance Horst.
Off the line next will be...
Should be Matt Ryan and Niles Davis Jr. Should be the 151 and the 030. Yep. Matt Ryan and Niles Davis Jr. are off the line. Next up, we should have Jordan Rupp in the 6422X and the
Cody Olson.
Oh, and Cody Olson in the 4996. This is going to be a little bit of a battle. Looks like Cody got her on the start-finish line. Cody Olson and Jordan Rupp.
Coming through the whoops into the corner.
Next on screen. Should be Austin Trudeau and George DeWitt, Jeff DeWitt. You have 721 of Jeff DeWitt and the 930 of Austin Trudeau. Coming up next, so did Bachman's get their car fixed? It looks like they did. The 4982 of Hannah Bachman, and should be possibly the 4997.
Can you cut across it from the red Jeep across the start finish line? It's right in that corner on the berm.
Yep, 4997 car driven by Rambo and Hannah Bachman.
And we got a rollover in corner 1 right after the whoops where our recovery team's heading down.
Jake, you're probably good on the back side of that berm, pulling that way. I'm gonna check on the driver and co-driver, please, and tell me that they're fine.
Yeah, we're rolling live here.
For 721, that rolled. Co-driver, good.
So it sounds like the 721 had a little rollover. Is that the number you got?
I did not get the number on that. Who was 721?
It would be Jeff DeWitt sitting at the start line.
Is Shade Delquest.
Shade or Shad?
Shad. Right. No, sorry, yeah. Shad Delquest. And he's running Sportsman. Remember, everything's on corrected time, so we're okay.
Thanks, Kelsey, for letting us know the audio wasn't rolling. We apologize for that. Hopefully it stays on all race. Track is live.
You know, just give them a second. The car got going. The recovery team's moving. Hold on just a second.
So out on track right now, Brian Grody in the number 1 in a 2018 Turbo S out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Dakota Alignment and Frame, AA Motorsports, and Rush Power Sports, or Rush Motorsports. Lance Horst out of Spearfish, South Dakota. Danielle Scram, Black Hills Turbo Performance, Castle X, Horse Construction, Where You At Wraps, Moonlight Custom Fab and Machine, Rapid Refrigeration, Force Turbos, in the Hot Rod Shop, Lance Horst out of Spearfish.
And Shade is now on track. Shad, sorry, is now on track. So all racers are on track. We got that accident in turn 1 fixed, so we're good to go.
Shad Dahlquist out on track. All right. UTV race number 2, coming at you live from the Buffalo Chip 100 in Sturgis, South Dakota. All racers are on track.
Looks like we're chasing Cody Olson there.
Mind you, Cody doesn't have 4-wheel drive. He's running just in 2-wheel drive.
Oh, he is?
Yep, his diff scattered.
During the rip.
Before coming down here, they pulled it out. Had a bunch of metal shavings in it and everything. Cody Olson out of Billings, Montana in a 17X3, sponsored by Elevated Power Sports, Bighorn Drywall and Construction, Blackbeard Broncos, Copyright, HCR, Must Be Nice Performance, Premier Alignment, Combustion Syndicate, and the Diesel Shop are Cody's sponsors. In the UTV production class, Niles Davis Jr. in the 030 car in a Razor XP 1000 out of Billings, Montana, sponsored by Carver's 3D Air Pumps, Base Camp Power Sports, Mudslingers, Tint Factory, and John's Home and Yard. Niles Davis Jr.
On screen right there is the 4997 car of Ramsey on a 2002 X3 Turbo out of Billings, Montana. Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Jim and Tracy's Tire, Napa, Matco Tools, Midland West Manufacturing, J&B Automotive, George and Jim Muskie, and Cross Petroleum.
So we just had Brian Grody go across the start-finish line, and Brandon Anderson, and John Teak. John Teak, as of right now, fastest lap, 8:15.
And I don't think that's John. I think it's because they're double entered.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
What's his name on yours? It's his passenger. That's Gage.
Gage Tui.
Dude, look at that shot from up above of where everything is.
That's awesome. Huge shout out to our drone pilots, Elliot and Ash.
That must have been, yep, that was Niles Drivus Jr. that just went by the start finish. We got 2 more cars chasing it down at the start finish right now.
And it's crossing right now is Jordan Rupp in the 6422X car.
That means Cody's right behind her. Olson. Yep, it's Cody Olson. And Cody is trying to run her down.
Jordan Rupp and her co-pilot Caitlin Cahy, who ran in the Powder Puff race last night in out of Sturgis, South Dakota in a Can-Am Maverick. Hitless Motorsports. Jordan's got a gun tattoo studio, Maxxis tires, KMC wheels, Texeria Tech, ZRP, Baja Designs, S3 Power Sports, C4 Fabrication, and Adrenaline Driven Motorsports. Jordan Rupp in the 6422X. Out on track, we also got Brandon Anderson in a 21 Turbo S, co-driving either Jess Anderson, Sammy Ranby, or Brandon Bishop out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Freedom Race Lifts, RCV Axles, Caves Customs, ZRP, and Dakota Alignment and Frame.
Car 4997 is going through the whoops now. That's Ramsey.
We also got Matt Ryan in the 151 car with Tim Ailes in an 18X3 out of Victor, Idaho. Teton Performance, Flying Ryan, Mobile and Lube, ZRP, PCI Race Radios in Fallon and Madison.
Who's that?
Matt Ryan.
Got it. It's Brian Grody on screen there.
Got some good racing going on. So we got a little update there. Gage Tui is driving. John is the co-dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our mistake. Sorry about that.
On screen, that looks like Lance. He's, I think that, yep, that shot's all the way up on top. Nice chase. That is Lance, and that is our current points leader. Looks like Elliot's grabbing the two coming in for the start finish. Which happens to be the 721 car of Jeff DeWalt, and I didn't catch the second one. I think it was Austin.
Austin Trudeau.
Yes.
Okay.
Looks like Austin got him on the corner.
Buffalo Chip 100 here in Sturgis, South Dakota is brought to you by Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Ray's Auto Body, Dusty Goggle Promotions. Thanks to the sponsors locally here. I was out walking around, felt a couple little rain specks. I thought we might get
Yeah,
something.
that's what Aaron said.
And then nothing.
It's raining.
Oh, it is?
Just sprinkling.
Some big fat raindrops.
Nice.
Our series sponsors are Elevated Power Sports, Roller Construction, CEI Electrical, Montana Roll-Offs, J&T Tire, Jim and Tracy's Alignment. Crossing the start-finish line was... Michael, who was that?
Got me there.
Okay, well, we'll catch up to that one.
Brandon Anderson, it must have been just based on laps completed.
Three Peaks Drilling, TDK, Montana Drone Company for all the production hardware. Coming across right now is Brian Grody, that #1 car.
Yep, that was Brandon Anderson.
Arnold Machinery, Combustion Syndicate, Rugged Radios, Premier Alignment, Blackbeard Broncos, 3D Air, The Diesel Shop, Dakota Alignment and Frame. Unofficial top 5 would be
Brandon Anderson, Lance Horst, Brian Grody, Gage Tui, Jordan Rupp would be your top 5.
running 8 laps again of this race. Everything is on adjusted time. So everything we say here in the studio is unofficial.
Everything we say is unofficial, just across the board.
We don't get a vote in anything.
No, we're unofficial.
Officially.
We're just here for your guys' entertainment. And we're not even great at that. Coming across start finish right now would be
Niles Davis Jr.
Yep.
He's our UTV 1000 production car.
Yes.
And points leader, I believe, in 1000 production.
Lance. That was Jordan Rupp just went by. Followed by Cody Olson.
Oh.
Which just bumped him to number 5. Overall, remember this is mixed classes.
Yep.
So yes, you are correct. UV1000 is Niles. Those two are Sportsman. Then this is all the turbo.
Looks good.
So in the turbo UTV, Brandon Anderson, Lance Horst, Brian Grody, Jordan Rupp, Cody Olson, Gage, Rambo, Hannah, Matt Ryan. Overall, everybody combined total, it is Brandon, Lance, Brian, Jordan, Cody for your top 5.
Things are changing out there.
It is.
To finish first, you must finish.
First you must finish.
That too.
That too. Thank you, Brent, for the text messages of encouragement.
We take all sorts of encouragement out there, and getting it from up in that Great Falls, Montana area at MacDonald Farms. Brent is listening. I'd give nothing more to have a Colt Miller Lite with you after this is over.
Oh, that was Hannah that just went by. Caught it there late, and so she's on lead lap still. Got a few that are down, but they'll be coming through any minute based on their times.
Sounds like we got some chatter out there, some things going on.
Coming through, I think this is the 930 car of Austin
Trudeau.
And that was an I think until I see it. Yes, that's the 930 of Austin Trudeau.
Austin Trudeau and Kelly Lund in a 21 X3RR out of Denver, Colorado. True Automotive is their sponsor.
Cheyenne, my phone's hooked to.
Got some racing going on. Some great coverage there.
Cheyenne, if you need me, call Carmen's phone.
Been a pretty decent day here, Michael.
yeah, it's been a good day of racing. We still got the unlimited class left and the pros. So
getting through it.
Looks like it'll be probably 6 o'clock finish.
Do awards and that shortly thereafter.
Yep.
Have a nice cold soda pop.
Beverage. Nothing cooler than when the drones chase the cars down. I don't think on the straightaways the drones we're using for the video probably aren't as fast as what the side-by-sides can get going, but still they got the zoom to catch them.
Yes, John Cahy is racing today. He'll be racing in the UTV Unlimited class to come up next. Well, I guess on the other side of it, if you think you could win on a three-wheeler, put your money where your mouth is,
yeah,
and come out here and race with us.
Not on the three-wheeler. I don't like those ideas.
I mean, I can show you a video of what Michael can do on a three-wheeler.
It's cool things. Where's Brandon Anderson is in a Turbo S out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Freedom Race Lifts, RCV Axle, Caves Custom, ZRP, and Dakota Alignment. He is our current unofficial leader.
So our unofficial top 5, what I can see here is Brandon Anderson, Lance Horst, Brian Grody, Jordan Rupp, and Cody Olson. Should be seeing Jordan and Cody at any time now. We're going to land a drone and give you a shot of the start-finish line. Hopefully you can get a couple good shots of the guys hitting the jumps.
We'll stay on the drone until he lands it and we'll swap shots.
And there goes Niles Davis Jr. in that Razor 1000. On the lead lap. And Jordan Rupp with Hitless Motorsports, and Jordan's Got a Gun Tattoo Studio.
Just went by.
Just went by the start and finish, and there goes Cody Olson. We got some racing going on out there.
They're staying at 4th and 5th, and with a 8-second difference between Jordan Rupp and Cody Olson on adjusted time. Yep. I didn't even know that you could do that.
Michael's learning new things in here on Speed Hive, so it's a learning experience every day, every hour. So we'll run down top 10. We got Brandon Anderson, Lance Horst, Brian Grody, Jordan Rupp, Cody Olson, Niles Davis Jr., Hannah Bachman, Austin Trudeau, and Jeff DeWitt and Rambo Rutschke. They're your top 10.
I want you to say that all fast on that last one.
Rambo Rutschke.
And I wonder what happened, because Gage Tui was running really good, but now he is down 2 laps. He's actually got the best lap at an 8:15. And now I have not seen him go by.
Did hear some radio chatter though that somebody had a tire or something.
Well, they all have tires.
Well, a flat tire.
Oh.
Do not let them change it on the course. Just let them set. Wind must have died down a little bit. Well, no, it's still howling out there, but the dust is settling.
Still settling.
You can kind of see it in the camera shot there. You got Brian Grody coming down off the top with the Can-Am right behind him and another one coming. Where's he go? We'll get our drones back up into here in the air just shortly. Top of the hill. They're up there doing this.
Oh yeah.
Well, Mike did race, and I co-dogged for a while. Mike raced the King of the Hammers with hand controls, so yes, we've raced prior.
Yes, I raced Hammers in 2023.
And
finished Hammers in 2023.
There's Hannah Bachman going across the start-finish line.
Team 51 is back on track.
I don't know if they were asking.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. I misread that.
So coming down the hill there should be, that was Niles Jr. followed by
Jordan Rupp.
Is that Jordan? Yep, the green wheels giveaway by Jordan Rupp and Cody Olson.
Got a little info from
the 930 car seems to be going pretty darn slow. Of Austin Trudeau just going by the start finish.
And unfortunately, the 151 car of Matt Ryan is out. Aaron just updated
that would explain the lap time down. He was having steering issues in yesterday, and I don't know. I think they got him fixed, but maybe they went back to having that. That's just, I know, because they asked what to do about the steering. I gave him a couple ideas. Maybe my ideas were bad.
Lap times. Fastest lap in this is an 8:15.
8:10 in the last race. Brandon Anderson just went by. He is on lap 5. Brian is still right behind him with a plus 26 second. Who I'm wondering where it is Gage. I haven't seen Rambo in a while, and he's down a couple laps.
4997 stalls going into the canyon. Flag is out.
They just answered my question. Car 4997 Rambo is stalled in the canyon. They are heading out there. Oh, you can see them on screen right there.
Let me come up there, Chris.
Push him. That is Rambo in the 4997 car. That 4997 car is the car that I raced in Hammers. That's actually my number with Hammers. 4997.
Has put their safety gear back on and is going to go to the pits. Thank you.
Somebody is heading to the pits, so I'm not sure who that was. I know.
Coming up behind you. Thank you. And stay on that corner. I own this corner first.
Not sure what they're doing. They're trying to get him out of there. Coming through the start finish.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Cannot see who that is. Thinking that was Jordan Rupp and Cody Olson. Looks like Jordan's increasing that gap on Cody Olson.
Yeah, she's running a good solid race right now.
This is her home track. On screen there, that is the #1 car Brian rode. We had a rollover on car 231, which is Gage. He is back on all fours and going again. All right, we're coming into the step up there. Looks like it's getting knocked down a little bit, not as bad. You can see everybody on screen there. This on the front section. That would be Jordan Rupp, Niles Davis Jr. And in front of them was, well, behind them is Cody Olson, and in front of them is I did not catch the other car. I think it's Jeff DeWalt. Cody is in, like we said, only has 2-wheel drive. He does not have 4-wheel drive. That is Hannah on screen there. One's good. Big change in jump there. Should see Brandon Anderson and Brian Grody coming through here shortly. Looks like sitting right now, Lance Horst, Brandon Anderson, Brian Grody, Jordan Rupp, and Cody Olson for the top 5. Sounds like our recovery team's staying pretty busy out there. We've had several breakdowns. A tire here, tire there. I think 4997 limped it back to the pits. Started sprinkling a little bit, it sounded like out there.
Yeah, it did.
So,
Do you have a Series Express?
so what's it like out there? Tell us how it is. Dusty?
Dusty, hot, it's raw out there, yeah.
Started raining just a little, or?
Yeah, like a light. Yeah, it was just a drizzle, and yeah, but it's fun out there for sure.
Coming through now in this front section, looks like Brian Grote and Brandon Anderson. So on corrected time right now, you have Lance Horsch, Brandon Anderson, Brian Grote, Cody Olson, Niles Drivis Jr., and Jordan Rupp. Lance Horsch is going by the air heading into the back hayfield now. Getting the drone back up here shortly, then we'll be till then we got the camera here showing just that. We got the drone back up.
Well, it looks like we've had some movement on that screen over there.
Yeah, Lance jumped up. Remember, he started back further in the
yeah.
pack. So on adjusted time, he's jumped up. Brandon Anderson, Brian Grote, Cody Olson, Niles Drivis, and then Davis, sorry, and Jordan Rupp.
Gotcha. Yeah, a little bit of movement.
And there was a rollover, and I do not know who it was. I did not get an update. Oh, Gage just went by.
Gage Tui.
Yes. See Cody Olson. I see Niles Drivus, I think that is, and then I see Hannah in front of us right now. That's who those are, those cars you see on screen. Not having four-wheel drive in a couple of those draws would suck.
Yeah, they would suck, and it really said pulling through the corner. Just got an update from Aaron. Rambo is out, power steering is gone.
Got it. That's why the problem they had. So Rambo's out, and that's the 4997 car, if anybody was wondering. That just brought Brandon Anderson back up, but once we see Lance come through, and there's Jordan Rupp coming through now. So not sure what happened to her. She went down. So it is a battle of cars right now. They're all tight because of some changes. And I don't know what just happened, but Jordan got past there in the corner, or if she let him by knowing that she's down a little bit.
Good solid pass and maybe some sportsmanship. Jordan rolled.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Okay. I heard somebody rolled. I wasn't sure who it was.
Yeah, it was Jordan that rolled.
Okay.
Glad she's back out on the track racing. Our recovery guys got her up and running.
It's been a hot one.
It has. Dehydration is...
Our guys out there better be drinking water.
Yeah, I'm up to like almost 2 liters now, so that's good.
Pretty excited to see the footage they come up with. They said they've been getting good footage all weekend. So
Skyline Media Company.
Just look them up, and they'll have. Sure, you'll be seeing posts on whatever they share. And I will try to be good at resharing. That's my vote of confidence on that.
Well, you got some other good people out there that reshare stuff quite a bit. So let's run through the top 10 there, Michael.
Lance Horst, Brian Grody, Brandon Anderson, Cody Olson, Niles Davis Jr., Jordan Rupp,
Austin Trudeau, Hannah
then
Bachman, Jeff DeWitt, and Gage Toohey. Gage Toohey is holding the fastest lap at 8:15. I think that was his first lap.
He just went by us again. But remember, he's also down 2 laps over the leader.
Right.
Here comes Cody Olson, holding that same spot. Niles should be right on his tail. And he is. That didn't change.
And those guys are on lap 7 of 8.
Unfortunately, we have somebody in here we should not be seeing yet.
No, sir.
Hey,
what happened out there?
What happened, Matt?
Well, you know, after yesterday's fiasco, I thought we had her dialed in, ready to go for the next this today, but Caleb got us back up and rolling and took us to his house and showed us what real welding is. And
What happened? I heard you had a steering issue when you were going to test. You were going to test.
I was just going in to get teched.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get turned around. I was like, why is it locking up on me? I get underneath there, and I thought I'd looked at all this, but I'm learning as we go, obviously, here.
Yeah.
And the lower A-arm bolts that go into the chassis, that whole area was just broken.
Oh.
So we took it back over to Caleb's, and he got it all welded up for me, and probably better than it was stock.
And what just happened now?
And so, yeah, we got about 3/4 of a lap. My co-driver's like, why are you going so slow, man? I'm like, I'm trying. I got the gas floored. I think I got rod knock. I think I blew a motor.
Oh.
So all I could hear was cluck, 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 cluck. Thought it might have been the clutches. I don't think it's the clutches. We just went through those. So.
Oh, that sucks.
It's a bummer. It's a total bummer, man.
What did you think of the track and what you got to drive up?
Dude, that is a fun track.
Awesome.
And if I could have just gotten 8 laps out of it, I would have been tickled to death. That was my goal today, was just trying to finish. So that didn't happen. But hey, it's racing.
But here's one of your fellow racers took you to their house to help you get going.
And that's what this, dude, I love this crew. You guys are just all about helping each other, and that's the way it was when I raced snowmobiles. Same kind of feel.
I need you. He's going to stand and talk to the pilot.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
We're doing a switch.
Old switcheroonie.
This will be perfect because everybody's tired of hearing of me anyway.
Yeah, right. You're sticking me in here. You're the voice of Y.O.R.R, Mike.
Nice and cool in here.
Yeah. How are you, Tyler?
Yes, I'm pretty good, you know.
Good.
Just enjoying a nice day. We got Speed Hive up and running. Got some.
So what do we got going?
Bantering going on the live stream.
We don't love the banner.
You know, but other than that, things are good. So this is on all adjusted time
your
for
times right now.
Speed Hive.
Lance.
Yep.
Leading it.
Lance Horse, and he is in UTV Turbo.
Yep.
Leading the points as well.
Yep.
So he's doing really good.
Yep.
Brian Grody, Brandon Anderson, Cody Olson's running out there with rear wheel drive. No front diff.
Perfect.
You know, so
you gotta love that.
This is a live stream here off of their drone footage.
Look at him, he's just cruising from here.
That's Elliot. And then this is our playback through YouTube, which is a little bit.
Right, a little delayed. That's what everyone else is seeing.
Yeah.
Right on.
Do the best we can with what we got.
Oh, you guys are doing great. I love watching the footage. The rest of my crew's in the trailer right now watching all of
Awesome.
this.
You know, and that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Is honestly getting people to see what we do and what your racing is about.
Absolutely.
So it was a bummer hearing that you were
people
out.
need to know about Y.O.R.R racing because the people that run this organization are top notch. Everyone here is here to help, and I think that's what's going to keep me coming back.
Well,
you guys.
It's grassroots. I mean, that's our main focus. Is people are willing to help people in the pits, even though they don't know you. They'll come out and help you.
Oh yeah.
You know, and
like Caleb, I just met him at PAL for the first time. When he's coming out, I'll help you. Let's go. I didn't have to wait 15 minutes. We were already headed up to his house, loaded up, and then Eric Rohr let me use his trailer.
That's absolutely awesome.
Hi. Sorry. I gotta go flag and I need a handheld.
Aaron's going to flag the checker, and Grizz is going to run timing for a little while, and that's what it's about here too. Is we all do multiple things, you know, and it might not be the biggest of things. We got two guys out there that help us no matter what do the little things.
Yeah, but it's important.
That's what we need.
It takes a team.
And you guys, I mean, we've had racers volunteer for us on the bigger tracks.
Absolutely.
You know, to help cover it. I mean, Broadview, 41 miles.
There's a lot of people to cover.
Yeah. So, and we're gonna grow. We got some things up our sleeve. So,
and I'm glad I'm gonna be sticking around for it.
Yeah, we're glad to have you.
Oh man, I'm so glad to be a part of this whole thing. I took some years off of racing, and I've grown up racing. I started off solo snowcross, and just kind of built up from there, and then did a little bit of dirt bike racing in between. And I haven't raced in probably 6-7 years since my last hill climb race, and I was like, I gotta get back into something.
Well, so you raced with Bob Tom?
Oh yeah. Bob was. Oh shit.
What?
Bob's been great to work with. I called him, you know, and we talked on the phone about helping sponsor the 12-hour race.
Good. you know, just working.
And
with
I'd
him
like to get involved with the sponsoring a little bit too with my company.
Well, you just let us know.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter the amount.
Just
it goes with us everywhere.
Well,
so that's the biggest thing because that makes
you got all
the
this
production
technology.
crew.
You guys got to replace this stuff every maybe every year because of the dust you're dealing
Right.
with. I mean, there's so much stuff that you're dealing with.
Anybody you want to thank for your getting you here racing?
Yeah, I mean, first person I got to thank is my wife, Fallon, and my daughter, Madison. Their support is unwavering. You know, they pushed me to go to these things. They're telling me to be positive and do the best I can. And those two are my rock. But then, you know, Bob and Garrett from Teton Performance, which I'm a part of that team too. They're unwavering support for getting me to the races, helping me work on my car, doing whatever it goes Jordan Rupp across the finish line.
Yeah, old Jordan in the 6422X car. This is her home track.
This is.
She did have a little rollover, we heard on.
Did she really?
But she's back
But
out
she's
running.
still cruising.
Yeah.
Good for her.
So it looks like she just started her 7th lap. So
awesome.
You know, but no, that's Teton Performance. I can't say enough.
Yeah.
Bob came in here and talked. Him and I've talked extensively.
Absolutely.
On, you know, things how to build this series.
Right.
Kind of, you know, during like the hill climbs.
Yep.
I mean, we don't want to mirror that, but we would like to.
No, but there's
see if
things
we
you guys
could-
can learn from each other.
Right.
And you know, he's big into snow devils, which hosts the biggest hill climb in the world.
Oh, the best.
The best.
Down
And
there, in
so
my
he's,
opinion.
you know, he's been in racing, I don't know, his whole life basically. I mean, so he's been around it. He's got his ideas, and some of them are good, you know.
Well, then that's all we need is ideas.
Yeah.
We can all
Yeah.
talk about it,
Yeah.
right? I will say his video pretty much went viral from the
he's
Broadview race.
He's at over 500,000 views.
Yeah,
That's
isn't that crazy?
nuts. That's
And
nuts.
I mean, it's drawn us some stuff too, so
Yeah.
that's good, you know. And
but I'd also like to thank Travis Zollinger too, with ZRP. He is probably the catalyst of this whole thing for me and Bob. You know, last year when he rented the car that I'm now driving to Bob, I got in this co-passenger seat with Bob, and I was like, after the Big Sky race, that was our first race, and I was addicted. I was like, this is it, and I didn't even get to drive. So big thanks to Travis Zollinger and ZRP.
great products too.
And their product, I mean,
Top notch.
Top notch.
Yep.
Top notch.
We've I've been around the side-by-side world for quite a while, and ZRP's always been there.
Yep.
Know the Zollingers from the hill climbs because
Yep.
we'd go down to that.
Absolutely.
I've been there quite a bit.
Oh,
It's a
cool.
lot of fun, but
Cool.
so you get to recognize names,
Yeah.
right? So, you know, we're reading off sponsor list, and you see Fallon and Madison. Well, I now know it's your wife and your
Yep.
daughter, right?
Yep.
Before that, we
Who are these two?
well, is it a company? Is it a business?
Right.
So now having you come in and interview with us gives us more
Gives you a little
knowledge.
more knowledge of the
Yeah.
person you're dealing
Yeah.
with.
No, we
Absolutely.
appreciate it.
Yeah, and I need to thank my co-driver Tim Mills too. He's my positive rock. Even when I was a little bit down yesterday with the car, and it's like, hey man, stay positive. These guys are over here are willing to help, and they're here to help.
Yep.
So just gotta keep reminding myself of that.
Looks like we got Niles Davis Jr. He's in our UTV production 1000 class.
Okay.
Just
He's doing
crossed
pretty
the
good.
start finish line. Yeah, I mean he's out there banging away
Yeah.
on it.
He's on the lead lap.
Yep, looking like top 5 unofficial finish because everything we say in here is unofficial.
Yep. Until it's official.
Yep.
It's unofficial till it's
My old
official.
saying about thinking or staying positive is think positive, test negative.
Absolutely.
And I live by that every day.
It's a great
because
way to live.
life can be life.
Yeah,
But you got to think positive no matter what.
Yep.
So
You
you're
got
doing
to.
the right thing.
You got to. You got to. No, it's just meeting all the new racers and getting to know guys. Like Nate was one of the first, Nate Thompson, one of the first guys that came up and introduced himself to me, and I was like immediately like, okay, that's a new friend of mine.
Absolutely. The real Nate Thompson.
Yeah.
All the guys from Dakota alignment, Brian Grody and all
Yeah.
of them. Brian sponsors the race. He races with
Oh,
us.
cool.
He brought 2 cars himself
I
to
just
race
saw
today.
that.
I wish Bob and them guys, everybody in UTV Unlimited, that's going to be a banger class.
It's going to be a banger class.
There's some heavy hitters in there.
There's some big names.
And we're missing some hitters
Yeah.
too. You know, Welty,
Caleb,
Caleb Welty, they're not here. Hannah Bachman, I think she's 18 years old.
The girl that just went by.
Yeah, just went by us.
That is awesome.
She ran the youth class this morning and everything. And her sister Aspen's with her. So
that is so cool.
Dumpster Fire Racing. I
Okay.
think it is.
Okay. Any social media stuff? Are you out there on social media much, or just using Teton Performance?
No, I am on social media. Just at Matt Ryan 151.
Okay.
For the Instagram.
Perfect.
You check it out. See all the shenanigans we do.
Sometimes not cordial, but
maybe not cordial.
We
For
do
the
it.
most part, we're pretty kosher.
Perfect.
Right.
So old Gage Tui came out of the gate first lap, ran an 8:15, and
what happened to him?
I don't know what happened to him.
He is out. Looks like
he is out though.
Yeah, he had a good qualifying lap.
See if I can find any update here.
Yeah, it was a little intimidating not getting to see the course yesterday because I didn't get to pre-run it or anything. And there's a lot of off-camera and blind corners.
Right. So you get your car back together, find yourself a motor, I guess.
That's what I'm going to do, and I hope I can do it before Columbus.
You know, I don't know how they are now, but RevTech used to be pretty decent on motors. You can get a hold of Bikeman Performance.
Okay.
Jimmy Krantz over there at Bikeman.
I'll be hitting you guys up.
Great to work with, and go on to Facebook, add me as a friend, and any questions you have, let me know.
Awesome, Tyler.
Oh no, we got another one.
Another one. Oh no.
One I didn't want to see either. I've been rooting for him.
Who's this?
Brian Grody.
Oh, I already met you. What's up, Brian?
Brian Grody.
Yeah, it's Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan.
Yeah.
Yep.
What happened?
Blew an axle, lost brakes first race, and then I exploded the front hub. As I passed Brandon for first place, went into the corner, all of a sudden, oh, fuck. So I ran a lap and a half without brakes, and I could feel it grinding. I turned left, and so I stopped, and it's like, you're not. I'm like, I'm going to cross my finish line. I didn't know if it was lap 7 or 8.
Well, you finished more laps than I did.
Yeah, I combined, I made a race.
You did. You did. No, but no, we appreciate having you.
Absolutely.
Any questions, give a call.
I will.
Bob's got my number too,
Tyler,
so let me know.
Appreciate everything you guys do.
Thank you.
Get involved in Y.O.R.R. This place is awesome.
Well, I got Brian Grody joining us from Dakota Alignment and Frame. Not one I wanted to see right now, and wanted to see up on the podium.
Yeah.
One or two classes, but
I tried too hard the first one, so this one here I figured I'd give it a little bit easier, and then I'm like, well, it's time to start making it fast. I started pushing harder to catch up to caveman there, Brandon Anderson, and as soon as he let me by, I dug the front right into a corner hard, and all of a sudden he didn't brakes, and I ate the whole front hub bearings out of it, cracked the brake caliper off it, so it's like done. One more lap, all I needed. So I put the last race and this race together, it did pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you had the fastest lap in your Pro XP.
For both races still?
Well, yeah, at 8:10.
Nice.
Yep, so.
Oh, it felt good. That first I was out there, and then I should have, since I had enough time, I should have took my tires off that one and put on this old piece of shit, because I got half bald tires I psyched up hoping to make it work. So it was,
that old Turbo S is reliable though.
God,
I mean, you can just put
the
about
Turbo S was faster in the backstretch. If I had to put the tires on, I think it would have been a whole different story. I didn't even think about it as I was sitting there soaking in my sorrows and not getting ready for the next one. But
let's talk about your Pro XP for a moment. Did you buy that from Tori? That Pro XP?
From that actually was Ray Glanzer's race machine.
Okay, Ray Glanzer's.
We bought that back in 21, 22 when the Turbo R came out. Me and Nate ordered that new Turbo R, Nate ordered the new Turbo R, and it wasn't going to be in on time. So to get it built for the race season, so we bought that machine from Ray, did ACR long travel, sent the shocks down to Schmitty, had them done up, and ran the hell out of it. It's stupid fast. It is an awesome car, but we never could figure out the brakes. We always had brake issues. Travis, I was talking with Travis Zollinger.
Yep.
Last race out here, I was lined up against him, and he basically told me I was stupid not running his rear spindles. And it made perfect sense. My bearings were walking, so I was opening my calipers, and that's why I had to pump the brakes all the time. So I got his spindle set up on there and some other goodies from him set up on there, and then found the Turbo S4 front brakes are bigger and they mount up, so I put them on the Pro XP. I guess I should have put them on the two-seater too and get that one fixed up here. They're going on, I guess, when I get home, but
it's called learning, right?
Yeah. So actually I sold the machine for 2 years, and the boys were running around town with it all the time. And so they put a crazy monkey wrap on it and stuff, and I was just like, I could take it off. It was going to take so much work, I didn't really want to mess with it. And I'm like, well, I guess we'll just be fancy when we get to the racetrack.
Well, you know, us in here appreciate you for everything you do for Y.O.R.R. Anybody you want to thank outside of your own business, people you got with you?
Well, yeah, I mean, my guys at the shop, they're working. I'm not taking care of stuff. Wife's at home. My folks are at home with the kids. Wife ended up in Salt Lake City with my son playing soccer, so they're out there basking. Won 2 and lost 1 so far, but Ray Glanzer, he's a big help. take care of everything, give me the encouragement to get out here and do it, and tell me I'm too slow, so I push harder, I guess. But
no, you do a lot for us here at Y.O.R.R. And
I appreciate that. With you guys putting this together, you come play, get away from life for a while. It makes it a dream. Yep, if I just turn that phone off, it's beautiful. So to get out here and sometimes get away from that cell phone service enough, it just you can get back to the real world.
Yeah, no, it's been a great day. I'm curious to see how this UTV Unlimited class is going to play out.
It's going to be a cool race.
We got, we're missing some people, but we got some other added people, so it's a great day. I'm happy to be here, a part of Y.O.R.R. and see and meet people. Met you a couple years ago in Broadview, and you got Nate with you. I drove by your camp last night. You had a bunch of cars.
Yeah, we got 5 of them lined up in a row there. I backed one up, and then I put the other one next to it, so it's kind of on the way, and then everybody else is lining theirs up. I was like, oh, we better take a picture.
Heck yeah.
So.
No, it's been good. We'll see how things turn out here, but everything's unofficial.
Yeah. So Brandon is down. All right.
Yep. So
Lance is driving, man. I kept looking back, and he was about the same spot back there. And I was like, oh, I had some speed. Holy cow! My pro speed couldn't run 80 in that backstretch. It kept cutting out on me, doing something. I can't figure out one throw codes. But that Turbo S, I hit 100 a couple of times. So I was holding on.
I had a 19 Turbo S, and I absolutely love that car.
I'm impressed with how well that car is. It's staying around. That's gonna be Charlie's new race rig after he gets hang of it. So
heck yeah.
But
heck yeah.
No, I better go cheer on Brandon. So
yeah,
it's good to see you again, Tyler. Yeah, I'll catch you a little bit later.
We'll catch you over there later.
Absolutely.
Brian Grody in the production studio with us, and can't thank him enough for everything he does for Yellowstone off-road racing and sponsors, and comes out and races as well. I don't know how to do that. Got our drone guy Elliot in here helping me out do some computer stuff, because I don't do computers in this technology base, so can't thank him enough with his company and the guys working with him at Skyline Media Company, Elliot and Ash, Mitch, killing it out there for us. And we got Aaron out there at the start finish line running the checkered flag for everybody. Looks like I can look out the camper window here and see a car sitting alongside the track. That's not good. But no, it's been a pretty good race day here in this second heat race of the UTV Turbos. And getting some updates on the live feed. Gage Toohey blew a belt, changed it, and got back out on the track. He laid down the fastest lap at an 8:15. Would be second fastest in the between the two heat races. Brian Grody had an 8:10 in heat 1. And so unofficially, the top 5: Lance Horst, Brandon Anderson, Cody Olson, Niles Davis Jr., Brian Grody. That would be your top 5. Got Hannah Bachman coming across the start finish line right now. So we'll run through the list here. Lance Horst, Brandon Anderson, Cody Olson, Niles Davis Jr., Brian Grody, Jordan Rupp, Hannah Bachman, Austin Trudeau, Jeff DeWitt, Gage Toohey, Rambo, Shad, and unfortunately Matt Ryan. Man, it's really good to have our racers come in the studio and talk to us. Stand-up guy, Matt Ryan, Brian Grody, all the racers together talking about working together and helping out each other out. That's what we're about here at Y.O.R.R, is getting people involved, helping people along the way, and it makes for a great race series. We'll run through our sponsors here real quick. The Buffalo Chip 100, located in Sturgis, South Dakota. Pierre Sports Center, Ablot Motorsports, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Ray's Auto Body, Dusty Goggles Promotions, Elevated Power Sports, Roller Construction, CEI Electrical, Montana Roll-Offs, J&T Tire, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, TDK, Montana Drone Company, Arnold Machinery, Combustion Syndicate, Rugged Radios, Premier Alignment, Blackbeard Broncos, 3D Air, The Diesel Shop, Dakota Alignment and Frame Services, Brian Grody, our media guys, Skyline Media Company, Elliot, Ash, and Mitch. Thanks, guys. We couldn't do it without you. We look forward to Skyline's footage here. Look for them on all the socials, and we'll get to sharing all their stuff they put together. I know they're editing late last night. Probably didn't get much sleep, but so unofficial, Lance Horst, Brandon Anderson, Cody Olson, Niles Davis Jr., Brian Grody, Jordan Rupp, Hannah Bachman, Jeff DeWitt, Austin Trudeau, Gage Toohey, Rambo, Shad Dahlquist, and Matt Ryan. On screen right now, you can look up. They're starting to line up the UTV Unlimited class. And just got a text in on the phone that we're announcing on from Hollis. We got a little live footage we'll be able to show you here a little bit later from Hollis's car. Our UTV Unlimited class will race 8 laps. In that class, we got Bob Tom, John Cahy, Mike Slauson, Grant Salisbury, Jacob Shade, Wyatt Hastings, Clint Pickering, Russell Talla, and Randy Tucker. The 307 car of Mike Slauson is leading points for Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. John Cahy, he's racing out of Elizabeth, Colorado. Bob Tom out of Victor, Idaho. Grant Salisbury out of Cotado, Minnesota. Jacob Shade, Cheyenne, Wyoming. Wyatt Hastings, Moses Lake, Washington. Clinton Pickering out of Huxley, Iowa. Russell Talla out of Bozeman, Montana. And Randy Tucker out of Malta, Montana. You can look up there, and then we got a Pro R entered in there as well. And there goes Jordan Rupp across the start-finish line. This is Jordan's home track. And looks like with that, Jordan broke into the top 5. So top 5, Lance Horst, Brandon Anderson, Cody Olson, Niles Davis Jr., and Jordan Rupp. Now, we will combine Heat 1 and Heat 2, or UTV Race 1 and 2, and see where the times line up, and that will give us our overall UTV Turbo podium. Good shot right there of the cars lined up for this UTV Unlimited race. I see Teton Performance, Tucker Racing, the Segway by Wyatt Hastings, Pink Pro R, We got Jacob Shade, John Cahy, the 307 of Mike Slauson, Grant Salisbury, Russell Talla. Got a good lineup going there. Going to be some heavy hitters coming up. And we got the Segway racing with us again. Putting some pressure on the big three producers out there and bringing a new brand to the racetrack. Let's see how the Segway does this race here in Sturgis with this hot weather. And we got a couple people left out on course that are going to get the checkered flag. Right after that, we'll head on to the UTV Unlimited class. And after that, we will go to the Pro and Pro Unlimited classes and call it a day after that. Shooting for around 6:30 probably, maybe a little bit later. Buffalo Chip 100 here in Sturgis, South Dakota. Got our drone pilots out there giving us some shots of the cars lining up. The 24 car there of Bob Tom, and then it goes to T933 Randy Tucker. And we got the Segway 1853 of Wyatt Hastings from Moses Lake, Washington. And we got the Pink Pro R of T79 Clinton Pickering out of Huxley, Iowa. Then we got Jacob Shade from Cheyenne, Wyoming. And then looks to me like Grant Salisbury, John Cahy, and the 307 car driven by Mike Slauson. So some heavy hitters coming off 2x2 every 30 seconds will get us underway as soon as these last couple people cross the start finish line. Been a pretty decent day. Thanks again to all of our volunteers out on course, the Y.O.R.R volunteers and Brian's crew, for helping out, recovering the vehicles, getting everybody back safely, making sure everybody's okay after a rollover. Our registration merch volunteers, we couldn't do it without them. Carmen and Cody, they keep us well fed. And Cody's out up working the starting line right now, so thanks to him and Don and Dean for getting everybody ready to race the next race. And I got Elliot standing here next to me from Skyline. Woo. That was Hannah Bachman crossing the start finish line. And Skyline Media Company, tell us where you're from, Elliot, really quick.
Sure. Hey, I'm out of Bozeman, Montana. We do a lot of action sports media out there, sleds, off-road racing, skiing, all kinds of stuff. A ton of fun, especially these races. I love this stuff.
Well, we're glad to have you. You guys are doing a heck of a job out there, and
yeah, thanks.
It makes people at home see what the racing is all about.
Right, this is our bread and butter.
And it looks like that would have been the last one to get the checkered flag. So we are going to go to...
I'm just on standby, ready
We're
to launch.
going to go to standby mode here for a minute, wait for the race, and then we'll get back to you on the live stream here.
All right, we're coming to you live. We're gonna, out of the gate here, this is the UTV Unlimited classes coming up. Is be taking off in just a few minutes. Right out of the gate, you got Grant Salisbury and Mike Slauson. Grant Salisbury had the pole position, followed by Mike Slauson on that.
Alright.
30 seconds and we are go. And this will be a race. These machines are fast. These are the unlimited class. So that's the MAV R's, the Pro R's. So this is going to be the fast of the fast.
What's your prediction time-wise?
After the last race was an 8:15. I bet we hit 8 flat. That's only 15 seconds off. So I bet it's an 8 flat is my guess. What's our lineup? Who's up first?
It looks like Mike Slauson and Grant
Salisbury. This will be a battle. These were the top two. Mike held pole position the whole thing. He was first out. He held pole. Salisbury came in at the end and beat him by 2 seconds to get the pole position. So this is going to be one hell of a start. And they are off. Looks like Salisbury has him on the start.
Yep, Grant Salisbury and then Mike Slauson, 307.
And Mike just aired that out. All right, next up is
Russell
Talla, and something happened on the start there. Don't know if it was a missed shift or what.
Would have been John Cahy and Russell Talla. Next off the line would be Jacob Shade and Clint Pickering.
Looks like Jacob Shade got Clint on the takeoff.
And then coming up next, we got Randy Tucker and Wyatt Hastings. Yep, that's a Segway versus a Can-Am.
Looks like Randy Tucker got him on the whole shot. Let's see if he holds that through corner one.
Here they come to the start-finish line. Man, it's a close race. Who's going to weaken?
Coming into corner one. Oh, it looks like the Segway got the inside. Randy's taking him. They're trying too wide, could not do it.
And next off the line, we got Bob Tom. Bob Tom and Teton Performance taking it off the start finish line. We run 8 laps in this race as well. Kind of cool listening in the background. We got Elliot in here flying, and he's catching some great footage. Ash is doing a great job as well. Mitch out on course.
Right now, that drone is Elliot, and that is, well, maybe. Yes, that is Ash.
Some dual screen live footage bouncing back and forth for all you folks at home.
Go hit the hayfield.
Got somebody in that back section in the hayfield.
That shot there is the straightaway on the hayfield. They're coming down, back down the downhill. He just came out of the gravel pit into the lower field.
Got some live stream footage here with Russell Tala. Starstream in action. Look at the dust.
Yeah.
Man, they're fighting it out there.
And that's with a breeze, so.
Should be coming up over top of the hill.
Coming down the hill there now, and you cannot see these cars in here.
It is a dust bowl out there.
And that's with wind.
Sean and Kelsey, we miss you guys. Hopefully we'll see you in Columbus. And by no means are you guys peasants. You guys race hard everywhere you go. We'll get that car back up and running and see you in Columbus, hopefully. On screen right there is
3R. That is the hayfield. Last year they're hitting 105 through that hayfield, so I do not know what they're hitting this year, but it looks like they're hitting every bit of that.
Brian Grody, while he was in here, said he hit 100 in his Pro XP back, or his Turbo S back there before it broke.
So they are moving. He's zoomed. He's a ways away and zoomed out and still trying to keep up. So that's going down through that steep downhill. So
just came off the hill. I saw was Wyatt Hastings in that Segway.
you guys can just see the dust.
Out on course, not in any specific order. Well, we'll run it. Bob, Tom, and Garrett Tom in a Mav-R. Out of Victor, Idaho, BRP, Teton Performance, All's Up Racing Development, SCS Unlimited, Wayland Speed and ZRP.
Our first person's coming across. What do you think? I think it's an 8-minute flat.
I'm gonna go sub 758.
And that Salisbury just came through. 747 lap.
Smoking it. Grant Salisbury back in it. So Grant Salisbury
landed
in the 544. Nobody wants to ride with him, and we just have Mike Slauson of the 307.
806.
With 806. John Cahy, Mav-R out of Elizabeth, Colorado. Adrenaline-driven motorsports, HD signs, CA Technologies, Hitless Motorsports, and 3D Air. We got the 307 car of Mike Slauson in a 24 Mav-R out of Belgrade, Montana.
Holy cow. So Mike Slauson ran an 806.7. John Cahy ran an 806.0.
Wow. Some tight racing going on there.
And Cahy was in row 2, just so you know. So on adjusted time, it put him ahead of Slauson, and Tala Russell's sitting in 4th at an 808. .807. I mean, they're all right in there. But Grant Salisbury ran a 747.
That's impressive. Glad to have you back in racing with us, Grant. But Mike Slauson, sponsored by BFG, Fox Shocks, Raceline Wheels, Baja Designs, and Pella Motors. Then we got Jacob Shade out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Orbor Tires, Radflow Suspension, Metal FX Wheels, GGB Exhaust, SD Lighting, 3D Air System, T2GD Fabrication, Pyrotech, and Sandcraft. Then we got Wyatt Hastings and Olivia Wright in that Segway Supervillain out of Moses Lake, Washington. Segway Power Sports, WCI Off-Road, Evolution Power Sports, Bilstein Shocks, Metal X Off-Road, PRP, Sector 7, Fab It Up, DRT Motorsports, Rugged Radios, Alpine Stars, Envy Signs and Designs, Tire Blocks, Triple R Lights, Full Throttle Batteries, and CA Technologies. Then we got Clinton Pickering and Rob Crack out in the Polaris Pro R out of Huxley, Iowa. Ames Ford Performance, Modern Drilling Company, and Starstream. Russell Tala, and he's either got Declan, Hank, or Josh with him in a 24 Mav-R out of Bozeman, Montana. Yokohama ZRP, All's Up Fox, Can-Am, and Clearview Solar. Last but not least, Randy Tucker and Richard. Oh, Richard didn't make it today. In a 22 Mav-R out of Malta, Montana. Elite Diesel, Elevated Power Sports, Montana Tire, Combustion Syndicate, and Bird Dog Steel. And I think Cassie's riding with him today.
Oh, is she?
In the race.
Russell Tella's car. No, that's upside down. Sorry.
Trying to get you some live stream here from Russell Tala. You can just see how rough it is out there in these cars. And they got all the suspension in the world.
It is. They are moving.
I wish Starstream gave us a speed, especially on the backstretch.
I know.
Shaking and baking out there.
Russell Tells just went through in front of us, so that's where that is.
So unofficial top 3 right now. Grant Salisbury with that fast lap of a 7:47, followed by John Cahy and then Mike Slauson.
Good look at them on that straightaway. It looks like it's getting ready to take off.
God, they're all
and
so
that's
close.
John Cahy.
John Cahy ran an 8:06 last lap.
Remember earlier when he had that shot and the trucks were having trouble getting up that?
Yep.
These with the four-wheel drive are not.
And we were talking earlier, you know, with that Pro XP going through those corners where these guys are absolutely just railing it.
Just so you guys are aware, I was wrong. That was Salisbury. I'm pretty sure. After I got a better look at the decal on the side. I'll let you know because he should be coming here through the start finish any time if it is. That is Salisbury coming through.
It's so dusty out there at points we can't even see the start finish line.
Right there.
Screen.
That is a great view of the overview. I didn't hear it. I heard some radio chatter with car 307, so I don't know if he's got something going on or what, but
And there goes
John Cahy.
John Cahy. He sped up a little bit. Best lap, 8:01.
For him.
Oh, Tala just sent it over that jump.
So it must be Mike Slauson. Something must have happened because he should have went by us by now.
So still fastest lap out there, Grant Salisbury with a 7:45, followed by John Cahy at an 8:01.
Jacob Shade.
Jacob Shade just came across the start-finish line.
So Sal Grant best time was 7:45.467.
And his last lap was a 7:45.67.
So that was on his second lap, went
Yep.
faster than his first.
And that one just went across was Clint Pickering in that Pro R.
And this is their shakedown for Reno to Vegas. So Mike Slauson lost a tire and he is changing a tire. Remember, there's 8 laps. This race is not over.
We're gonna land the drone here for a minute. You guys get a quick shot of the start-finish line and get to watch some people send it over this jump. So top 3, Grant Salisbury, John Cahy, Russell Talla.
Jacob Shade, Randy Tucker, Clint Pickering, Mike Slauson, which has a flat, and I have not seen Bob Tom
Or Wyatt.
or Wyatt since they went biased their first time. Says they should have been biased by now. Coming in the shot there, that is, pretty sure that's Salisbury right there. There's Bob Tom.
Well, good. Glad Bob's still out there running.
Yes.
And here comes Wyatt Hastings in that Segway supervillain.
They are on lap 3.
Look at him just launch off that hill.
Yeah, I'm not riding passenger in that one. I might actually get sick.
Have to give you some patches to put behind your ear.
And I don't get sick. We're gonna try going back to the on-car here in a minute. See if it'll still load up. And it's not looking like it'll load up.
We'll try to get you back in the live feed here of Russell. See if we can get it to load. And crossing the start-finish line right now is the 307 of Mike Slauson.
They changed a tire, and that was a pretty quick tire change.
Got you
We're
in.
back on board with Russell Tella.
You can see that suspension of the Y.O.R.R working really hard out there. That G out right there was pretty bad.
He's coming up on Should be the step up, I think. This is where the stream of Sean Connell is nice. It tells you the miles per hour on it.
Gear shift garage. Pretty impressive where technology has gone though, so we can see what it's like running in car.
Starlink has made it so possible to do everything that we're doing now.
They are moving back there.
That is got to be in the hayfield. Oh, almost blew that corner. He is in the hayfield. Well, cornfield, whatever it is. We're gonna see him come down that steep drop here. That'll be the next one. The dust is so bad that it's just...
Oh, Jordan Rupp. Got some live stream going on.
That's how you guys are doing it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Yes. Very much so. All right, we got Jordan Rupp in here, who was kicking butt.
I know.
So good. And then you ran out of talent, is what I heard.
I rolled.
That's the same thing. Run out of
I
talent.
rolled. It was like 3 or 4 rolls too.
Oh, was it?
Oh, you want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we gotta have you have
Here,
a roll.
want to show it on the live feed?
I mean, we can.
No, don't do that. They don't want to see that.
Okay.
There's one here too. Oh, there, you missed it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was like 3 or 4. It was bad. It was after one of the. I was going like 100 on one of the cornfields.
Oh, and that's where you lost it?
Yeah, I hit one of those berms, those outside berms. She was rough.
Sore?
I'm not sore right now. Caitlin might be hurt a little bit.
Oh.
I don't know if she wanted to get back in the car.
Did you guys even get out, or did you get out?
I wasn't going to, but she got out, so I felt like I had to get out.
So, and then you came back though, and you still ran pretty good right after that. It didn't slow you down much at all.
Nothing
Nothing
wrong
broke.
with her. I mean, it feels loose, you know, like when you roll a
Something
car,
in the
something
steering,
feels off,
a little
but
bit off.
Besides the driver.
yeah, besides the head trauma.
But so, how was the track before your rollover?
I love this track. I had a blast. I don't think anything was wrong with it. I don't like that you guys shaved off that top part though, where it's like that big open. You know what I mean? Like at the very top.
Oh, up on the very top up there?
You guys didn't do that, but they did that for the Jeep thing.
Oh, made it flatter up there, didn't they? Instead of rutted out. Yep.
Your old buddy Grant Salisbury laid down
I know.
7:45.
I was looking at last year's times too, and Travis and Caleb ran a 7:49, I think, at their quickest. So that's
Yeah, but that was
insane.
the battle of the year.
I know.
The battle of
He
the
did that by
century.
himself. Like that's wild.
He's done so good. We're so glad to have him back running with us.
I know. I love Grant.
And he's fast.
And he slept on our couch last night, so we didn't even get a good night's sleep. He said a fly was bugging him all night, and he still did that.
Well, he's fast.
He is fast.
If he can hold it together, he's always fast.
I know. That's what I'm hoping he can hold it together. John's doing really good too, and so is Russell Talla. Jeez.
Russell Tall is fast. That kid is fast.
That's insane. He's killing it.
And they're running, well, they race down south too. So, yeah. They're out of Bozeman.
Yeah.
Or Belgrade.
I heard the drone didn't get me rolling.
No, I think you're too far back. I don't care how
and
good
then the front of my car was like, the plastics were like ripping up. So when I was going on the streets, it was ripping up and it was hitting my fire extinguisher and blowing it into my face while I was driving.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I was like, what is going on? Like, and then I tasted it and I was like, oh, that's my fire extinguisher. I thought it was like something blowing up in the car and like shooting like steam up or something.
Well, you were right there. Cody could not catch you. He was
Well, I
right
passed
behind
him.
you, and then he could not catch you. It was like a solid, like, it was just holding the exact same time. I can't remember what it was, and he just couldn't catch you.
I know, and then I rolled and I was like, Cody Olsen is so excited right now. Because I knew he was back there. And I was like, oh, he's probably stoked. That's the first thing I said to Caitlin.
Dang it, he's going to pass us.
Yeah, because my car's really fast on the straights. I was getting up to like 102, and
I was going to
think
ask.
everyone else was getting up to like 80. So I knew I would pass him on the straights. Oh, damn. Oh, that's a drone. I was like, what is that?
No, that's out there.
Yeah. Well, I was so nervous I didn't eat, so I need to go eat something.
All right.
Something. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks
and
to you
visiting.
boys.
For that cable too. And
Yeah, sorry.
no, that's good.
We're not much of a hoarders. We don't really keep that stuff around.
That's all right.
And we're not very techy.
Well, we'll see you at awards. You
Yeah.
guys can stick around.
Probably since Eric and Grant are probably going to be on the
Podium. So
Perfect.
awesome.
Toodles.
See you
ya.
later.
So she had a heck of a rollover. That was a several, like at least 2 times over.
Looked like 3 to me going through there. Glad everybody's okay. Hopefully Caitlin's all right. Caitlin did awesome last night in the powder puff, so glad everybody
Coming by the
came out
start
okay.
finish here, we have the
Wyatt Hastings.
Wyatt Hastings coming by.
Man, everybody's pretty much on the lead lap. 4 laps in. We got a race though coming down the hill.
Yeah, that's John Cahy and Tala Russell.
Ooh.
But did they start next to each other, or how did that start? On your computer.
So on the start, it was John Cahy and then Russell Tala.
On different rows or
No, same row.
Okay.
So Cahy would have started third
row?
second row.
Second row.
Yeah.
And Tala was second row also.
Second row as well.
So they're running neck to neck. So it'll be interesting because that means their times are going to be real close on their start.
Right.
With the adjusted. Dude, there's a battle there that he's on coming into the hayfield, and look at that.
Holy cow.
Look at that. And that's the short section. The next one is the long run. Longer.
Just in the dust. A couple seconds between them.
And that is a battle. He is pulling him on the straightaway, so I don't know who that is yet. But that is fast.
And Jordan hitting over 100 on
102, she said.
102, that's pretty impressive.
And she rolled on the straightaway. This should be the dip down. Yep. So this will slow them way down. Not way down, but it'll slow them down. We're on board with squad racing right now. It's just shaking that camera. That's how rough that field is.
Crossing start finish line right there is John Cahy.
Followed by Russell Tella.
That was
well, this is that downhill we've been talking about. Off camber to the right. And then a heck of a climb. We'll ride along with them until just till they cross the start finish, because they are almost there.
Coming to you live from the Buffalo Chip 100 in Sturgis, South Dakota. Got some live stream on board with Jacob Shade.
Is that who it is? Squad Racing.
Squad Racing.
There's the tabletops. So yes, that was Jacob Shade in the 600 car we were on board with. So now it's Grant Salisbury. Russell Tella is still ahead of John Cahy by 2 seconds. Well, math would, yeah, 2 seconds almost exact.
Got a little update here. Slauson. Good to see everybody's getting tires changed and everything.
Clint is sitting in 5th, so as it stands right now, top 5. Well, we can read, there's only 9 in the class, so we'll just read all of them. Grant Salisbury, Russell Tella, John Cahy, Jacob Shade, Clint Picklerine, Randy Tucker, Bob Tom, Wyatt Hastings, and then Mike Slauson.
Salisbury, he's slowing down a little bit. His last lap, he ran a 7:49.
Still under 8.
I mean, sub 8.
lap 5 is what he's on.
5 of 8.
Coming on screen there, we have, God, they all look too close. It'll be interesting to see how fast they got on the straightaways.
I'm curious. Coming across the start finish line is Bob Tom and Teton Performance. And right behind him is Mike Slauson in the 307.
That is coming through turn 2. Hit the space bar, please. We're back on with squad racing, Jacob Shade. Oh, he about blew that. He blew that corner and saved it. This is on the front section in front of us here. Salisbury still running pretty solid.
Coming that step up the hill a little bit.
Going just by qualifying there, so he'll be coming up around the next deep section and up that way. This is coming to you from Gear Shift Garage. On course there, that is the Segway, and Grant Salisbury slowed down a little bit. He's a 751, still sub 8.
Sub 8 and out there cruising.
When I see lap 7, I'm gonna have to jump out and fill in for Aaron, because there's different. What happens is everybody gets their 8 laps. Well, when people are on different lap numbers, she needs it called out, and I got to run the timing so she can flag. So
that's all right. We'll take
up
care
there
of it here.
On top right now. You got Clint Peters, or I mean
Pickering.
You had Clint Pickering there. That's who that was.
And there goes John Cahy, adrenaline driven.
Still
Motorsports.
sitting in unofficial second on adjusted time. Must have to change batteries on the drones. You know, they don't last forever, I guess. I do have to say, we've probably given these drones a heck of a workout for today. We've been up in the air since 9 o'clock this morning, pretty much. Coming down the hill there, we have, is that Bob Tom? Yeah, yep, that's Bob Tom. T-Tom Performance coming across to Squad Racing.
Jacob Shade.
Jacob Shade.
And right behind Bob Tom is Mike Slauson in that 307.
What I don't get is Russell Tella is down now.
Oh.
Because Jacob Shade just jumped ahead of him.
This one by me.
Clint Green, which this is a new car to them, and this is warm up for them. They're going to go race Vegas to Reno, or Reno to Vegas this year. and do it that way.
So the top 5 we got Grant Salisbury, followed by John Cahy and Jacob Shade, Clint Pickering, and Russell Talla, and then Randy Tucker, Bob Tom, Wyatt Hastings, and Mike Slauson.
And Russell should have came by us right when John Cahy did, if he was on pace. So he is off pace for some reason.
There's Randy Tucker coming across the start-finish line.
Send him in 5th place. So top 5 right now: Grant Salisbury, John Cahy, Jacob Shea, Clint Pickering, and Randy Tucker. We have on screen right there is a black Mav-R. That really narrowed it down for everybody wondering.
Observant, Michael.
Yep. Looks like the Mr. Obvious.
Thanks for stating the obvious. All right, we're here live in at the Big Sky Buffalo Chip 100 here in Sturgis, South Dakota. Brought to you by Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Ray's Auto Body, and Dusty Goggles Promotions. We got Skyline Media Company with Elliot, Ash, and Mitch out there catching all your live footage. Find them on socials and they'll be able to get you set up. Our series sponsors: Elevated Power Sports, Roller Construction, CEI Electrical, Montana Roll-Offs, J&T Tire, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, TDK or Throttle Down Customs, Montana Drone Company for all the production hardware, Arnold Machinery, Combustion Syndicate, Rugged Radios, Premier Alignment, Blackbeard Broncos, 3D Air, The Diesel Shop, Dakota Alignment and Frame Services. Those are all of our sponsors. And we just had Bob Tom, I believe, cross the start-finish line.
Which means Slauson should be right behind him. And he's not, so I don't know what happened there. Russell Tella must have a flat tire be broke somewhere on the track.
He was having such a great race.
Oh, he was. On screen right now, that is Clint
Pickering
in the T79 car.
I think they're out of Huxley, Iowa, if I remember correctly.
And that is one of the Polaris built Pro R factory race cars.
It is a factory
that
race
is
car.
One of their factory race cars.
Huh, that's neat. Haven't seen one of them yet.
I took a look at it earlier when I was there, yeah. During tech. And Salisbury just went by, running a 8-minute flat.
I mean, he got to your time.
On lap 7. I better go help Aaron.
Yep. We'll take over
Leave
from
Tyler in here
and finish this race out.
And then got pros, and then we're done for the day.
Well, Mike, have a good time and timing.
Yeah.
And we'll see you later. All right. Back in the studio here, give a little quick update. Grant Salisbury with the fastest lap of the day of a 7:45. His last lap was an 8-minute flat. And we got John Cahy, Jacob Shade, Clinton Pickering, Randy Tucker, Bob Tom, Mike Slauson, Wyatt Hastings, and Russell Tala. You can see on screen there that step up is getting rough, and I believe that was the 307 car of Mike Slauson coming up that. So we got John Cahy crossing the start-finish line. He is in unofficial second place, and Grant Salisbury out of Catocco, Minnesota, running a 2024 Y.O.R.R XRS. 3D Air Systems, Adrenaline Driven Motorsports, and E Racing are his sponsors. In second place unofficially, we have John Cahy in a Y.O.R.R out of Elizabeth, Colorado. Adrenaline Driven Motorsports, HD Sign, CA Technologies, Hitless Motorsports, and 3D Air. And in third place overall, we have in the 600 car, Jacob Shade out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Orbidor tires, Radflow suspension, Metal FX wheels, GGB exhaust, SD lighting, 3D air systems, T2 GD fabrication, Pyrotech, and Sandcraft. Those are your top three unofficial. In fourth place, we got Clinton Pickering in that Polaris built race chassis out of Huxley, Iowa, running a Polaris Pro R, Ames Ford Performance, Modern Drilling Company, and Starstream. In fifth place, unofficial, we got Randy Tucker, and I believe his wife Cassie is riding with him in a 22 Can-Am Y.O.R.R out of Malta, Montana. Elite Diesel Technologies, or Elite Diesel, Elevated Power Sports, Montana Tire, Combustion Syndicate, and Bird Dog Steel. Then we got Bob Tom in the 24 car with Garrett Tom in the Y.O.R.R XRS out of Victor, Idaho. BRP, Teton Performance, All's Up Racing Development, SCS Unlimited, Wayland Speed, and ZRP. Coming up behind Bob in the number 7 slot is Mike Slauson in a 24 Y.O.R.R. Spencer DeBuff riding with him out of Belgrade, Montana. BFG Tires, Fox Shocks, Raceline Wheels, Baja Designs, and Pella Motors. Then we got Wyatt Hastings in that Segway Supervillain out of Moses Lake, Washington. Segway Power Sports, WCI Off-Road. And on screen right now, you have, as Mike would say, a black Y.O.R.R. Back to Wyatt, WCI Off-Road, Evolution Power Sports, Bilstein Shocks, Metal FX Off-Road, PRP, Sector 7, Fab It Up, DRT Motorsports, Rugged Radios, Alpine Stars, Envy Signs and Designs, Tire Blocks, Triple R Lights, Full Throttle Batteries, and CA Technologies. And then Russell Tala in the 910 with either Delkin, Hank, or Josh in there in the 24 Y.O.R.R out of Bozeman, Montana. Yokohama, ZRP, All's Up, Fox, Can-Am, and Clearview Solar are their sponsors of all the cars on course. Want to thank you again for tuning in to the Buffalo Chip 100, located in Sturgis, South Dakota, on the Buffalo Chip Complex grounds. Got to give a shout out to all our volunteers, Brian's crew, and all the Y.O.R.R volunteers out there, the media, getting you all the live stream here from Skyline Media Company. Our pilots are doing a heck of a job. Coming across the start-finish line right now is the 307 car of Mike Slauson. And our race leaders, 1 through 6, are on the 7th lap. They are on the 7th lap. On their 8th lap, actually. They've completed 7. So they will be getting the checkered flag. Be interesting to see what happened to Russell Talla. Fastest lap time of the day in your number 1 slot, Grant Salisbury, with a 7:45.467. His last lap was an 8-minute .568. Out there having a Sunday drive. Great view there of this little top section, and you can see another car going out into the cornfields in the back. And looks like Grant Salisbury starting his 8th lap. Should be seeing John Cahy at any moment. We started racing today at 8:30 this morning. Or no, we had a parade lap at 8:30, started racing at 9 with the Littles. On screen right now is that Pro-R factory race built Pro-R of the T79 with Clinton Pickering out of Huxley, Iowa. This is a shakedown for the Reno to Vegas race this year. Usually it's Vegas to Reno, but they're racing backwards. Time to change things up. And Clinton unofficially right now is sitting in the 4th slot. On screen we got the Segway supervillain going across the start finish line. It is windy, the dust is settling a little bit. Now coming across the start finish line is John Cahy out of Elizabeth, Colorado, running that Y.O.R.R. His sponsors, Adrenaline Driven Motorsports, HD Sign, CA Technologies, Hitless Motorsports, and 3D Air. on the live stream there. Trying to look, it looks like a white roof to me, and the only one I know that has a white roof is the 307 car of Mike Slauson. We'll get a better view of it here when it drops down the hill. Drone coverage is awesome, and yes it is. 307 car of Mike Slauson. Crossing the start-finish line right now is Jacob Shade. Slotted in that third position, Jacob Shade out of Catocco, Minnesota, 3D Air Systems, adrenaline-driven motorsports, and double E rate. Oh, that's the wrong one. That was Grant Salisbury's sponsors, sorry. Jacob Shade is sponsored by Y.O.R.R tires, Radflow suspension, Metal FX wheels, GGB exhaust, SD lighting, 3D Air Systems, T2GD Fabrication Pyrotech, and Sandcraft out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. And I think his co-driver is Devin Lauterbach. On screen right there we got, looks like Randy Tucker coming across the start finish line in that Y.O.R.R out of Malta, Montana, Elite Diesel, Elevated Power Sports, Montana Tire, Combustion Syndicate, and Bird Dog Steel. Our drone guys are doing a great job chasing these cars down, giving you a full view of the racetrack, top and bottom. And we got the Pro-R factory Polaris race car crossing the start finish line of Clinton Pickering out of Huxley, Iowa. Ames Ford Performance, Modern Drilling Company, and Starstream. Race leaders are on their last lap, for the top 5 anyway, on lap 8. Should be seeing Bob Tom any moment here, I would think. Got our media crew out there. They're all wearing pink vests. So in the top 3 right now, we have Grant Salisbury, John Cahy, and Jacob Shade. Sitting here with Elliot. He's flying this drone, sitting at the table here with me, and I'm looking at 3 different computers, and we're just making it work today. You guys have done a heck of a job.
Yeah, you too. There's a whole production going on.
Well, coming down the hill right now is that adrenaline driven, or no, Bob Tom coming down the hill.
Here we go.
Got a great shot there, 2 cars on separate areas of the track. Sounds like we're going to do a little bit of a battery swap here. Battery swap, get you back up for the finished part of the race here. There's a good view of the bar area, the back of our camper. We'll do a quick battery swap and get you back up live here in just a moment. Mitch is going to go out and take some more pictures for us. That's who you see walking across the live stream in a yellow vest. Looks like we're back up. We'll switch over to the live stream. And we're going to finish out this race here, and then Aaron and Mike will post all the results up on their Facebook page as they always do. Unofficial across the start finish line was Grant Salisbury. Followed by John Cahy, Jacob Shade, Randy Tucker, and Clinton Pickering. Then Bob Tom, Mike Slauson, Wyatt Hastings, and Russell Talla are our 9 drivers today. On the live stream there, I believe that is the Pro-R factory built Polaris race car driven by Clinton Pickering out of Huxley, Iowa. We're shaking the car down to get ready for Reno to Vegas coming up here in a couple weeks. You'll be seeing him come down off the top. It's a little shakedown race. Some good seat time for the drivers to get used to the car. Checkered flag for John Cahy, unofficially in that second position. A good shot of the pits over there in the southeast corner of the track. Beautiful day here in Sturgis, South Dakota at the Buffalo Chip Motorsports Complex. Thanks to Woody and his crew for having us again. Coming up on the start finish line here is the Segway by Wyatt Hastings. Getting a good picture of our flag girl. She's going to wave the checkered flag. Looks like it would be Jacob Shade out of Cheyenne, Wyoming, Squad Racing. So your top 3 unofficial: Grant Salisbury, John Cahy, Jacob Shade. And any moment here we should have Randy Tucker, I believe, come across the start finish line. And right after this, we got the Pro and Pro Unlimited trucks running. Coming down the hill there, I believe, was Bob Tom and Teton Performance. And going to get the checkered flag, I believe, coming up here in that T933 car is Randy Tucker. Randy's going to finish just outside the podium in that 4th slot, unofficially. Come down off the hill there is Mike Slauson in the 307 car out of Belgrade, Montana, and his co-driver Spencer DeBuff. Might get a little busy in here. I see some guys standing out by the timing, so we'll see if we get them inside. Great shot on screen there, showing 2 different cars again. I believe that pink really stands out. You can zoom in on it and get that factory race car from Polaris coming into the last turn before the start finish line here. And that is Clint Pickering out of Huxley, Iowa, gets the checkered flag. Well, now they can take that car and take it back to their shop, fix anything that might have felt a little bit loose, and get ready for Reno to Vegas. Thanks for coming to the Buffalo Chip 100, Clint, to shake your car down. Always good to see new people out here racing. Got a few other racers left out on course while they get up there and line up the Pro and Pro Unlimited class. And each of those classes will race 8 laps. And that will be the last race of the day. We've got our crew up there, Don Linder, Dean Adams, Cody Kalange, multiple people working multiple areas of this race course. All of our volunteers, we couldn't do it without you. Thanks for making the trip. And looks like coming into the start finish line, getting the checkered flag, is Bob Tom with Teton Performance out of Victor, Idaho. Bob and Garrett Tom, Teton Performance. And we got the 307 of Mike Slauson getting the checkered flag. Mike Slauson and Spencer DeBuff out of Belgrade, Montana. From what I can tell, we got Wyatt Hastings out on course. Then we'll start getting lined up for the truck race. The Pro and Pro Unlimited / Ultra 4, they will do 8 laps. Some heavy hitters up there. We'll have a couple live streams. We've gotten a couple text messages with their links. Hollis Silva and Nick Deem, they got a live stream in their car, and I read on the Facebook world that Levi Rhodes is going to try to live stream today as well. So in the Pro Unlimited Ultra 4, we got Hollis Silva, Nick Deem, Levi Rhodes, Bruce Maybon, Annalise Zindler, and Tanner Hawley. In the Pro class, Andy Patat, Shane Dahlquist, Heston Schessler, Jason Belleyoung, Monty Tibbetts, and would have been Zach Ablott, but I believe Mike Ablott is racing that truck today. Getting everybody lined up on the hill where they'll race off the hill just like all the other races to the start finish line, and that's where their time starts. So it's always a race to get out and get that fresh air instead of eating the dust. Fresh air is very important. So rounding out our top 5, Grant Salisbury, John Cahy, Jacob Shade, Randy Tucker, Clinton Pickering. Then we got Bob Tom, Mike Slauson, and Wyatt Hastings, and Russell Talla. Just looking at the temperature, and the temperature down here today is reading right around 91. We got some wind out there, so at least some of the people working out in it get a little bit of a breeze, keep them a little cooler. Hopefully everybody's staying hydrated. Thanks again to all of our volunteers, Brian's crew, everybody in the production end of things, Montana Drone Company for giving us the computers and everything to work with. And on the live stream right now, we got this Segway supervillain crossing the start finish line, getting the checkered flag. We will be right back just shortly with the trucks. And thanks everybody for tuning in. We will be right back.
Takeoff.
All right, we're the start of the Pro and Pro Unlimited. We're coming to you live from the Buffalo Chip 100, brought to you by Pure Sports Center.
Bring that back to me.
We're at the start finish with, I have no idea who's on the start off. We did not get the start there. Hold on just a sec. It was Mike, or Zach Ablot and Jason at the start. Sorry guys about that. We didn't get the start exactly. Next off is Levi Rhodes and Heston Schlesler off the line. Looks like Heston got Levi on the whole shot. Next up is I think that's Hollis lined up against yes, that's Hollis Silva, and
that was a late register.
It was late.
And I'll find it here. Give me a second. It's not on here.
Next up was Shane Delquist and and Andy Patat, and they did not qualify. So
and Shane Dahlquist, correct me if I'm wrong, is racing the Y.O.R.R Pro Sportsman class, correct?
He is racing Sportsman, yes.
It was Josham.
It was Josham, that's who I missed.
Sorry.
It's all good.
That's right, it's Josham, who used to race with us forever ago and then is taking a few years off.
Thanks everybody for tuning in all day with us here in the studio at the Buffalo Chip 100.
They've already hit the hayfield up there in the top section, and that is Josham. All right, I think we still have audio. Okay.
It's Hollis.
On the screen right there, it looks like we have Jason Batalon. Oh.
Jason Bettelyoung.
Bettelyoung. In a 1974, who was on string. That's out of Pine Ridge, South Dakota. That right there is Zach Ablott. It's actually Mike driving for Zach, because Zach hurt his knee, but you can replace a driver one time in the race. So
watching a little live stream here of Hollis Silva. Him and another car in front of him are absolutely battling it out.
and I think that is what you're seeing on screen right there, is the battle between him and, it looks like, Josham, with Levi Rhodes in front of them. And a lot of these trucks are two-wheel drive, so the dust is ferocious with the horsepower and being two-wheel drive. I think there's only two out there that I know are four-wheel drive. That's Levi Rhodes and Hollis, if I'm correct. She's not out there.
So we'll run through some sponsors of the drivers here really quick. Andy Patat in a 1991 Toyota out of Jackson, Wyoming, Andy's bank account. Shane Dahlquist out of Rapid City, South Dakota, Twisted Customs, Shadow Spray Foam and Coatings, Finish Line Repair, and Uplift Concrete Lifting. Heston Schessler out of Laurel, Montana in a 2015 Raptor. Schessler Excavation and Septic, Cotter Sewer and Septic. Jason Bettelyoung in a 1970 Ford F100 out of Pine Ridge, South Dakota. 3 Bettelyoung Ranch and Wolf Creek Outfitters.
Right there on screen, you got Levi Rhodes and Josham, and they have been battling it. I've been going back through. Both drones are on this shot, and they're just at different angles, so it's been nice to jump back and forth.
So Levi Rhodes and Bruce Mabon in a TMR car out of Billings, Montana. Jim and Tracy's Alignment, J&T Tire, Napa, Matco Tools, Midland West Manufacturing, JB Automotive.
And Josham just got him on the pass there.
No kidding.
So Josham got him. Great shot of the pass there.
Jen and George Music. Wow. And Cross Petroleum. Mike Ablott running for Zach in a 1971 Ford F100 out of Blunt, South Dakota. And I believe Allison is riding with him.
Yes.
AZ Repair, Pierre Sports Center, Blackhawk Marine, Battleborn Wheels, Lone Kid Racing, Ablott Motorsports, and FAFO. On screen right now, we got the live feed of Hollis Silva.
Looks like he just took the pass on Levi, or Levi is stopped.
Hollis Silva and Nick Deem in the Jimmy's 4400 car out of Spokane, Washington. Melting Pot Fondue Restaurant, Mickey Thompson, Trail Ready Beadlocks, PRP, Baja Designs, Adams Drive Shaft, Amsoil, Maruzzi Racing Engines, Maximum Off-Road Transmission, Warren, Factor 55, Coeur d'Alene Painting Group. That is Hollis Silva in the 503 that you see online.
Jason just went by the start finish.
Jason Battleyoung and Donnie Hoskus.
Ran an 8:23.
Not too shabby.
And you can hear the horsepower difference.
I love it. I love it.
The Mav-Rs are fast. That Unlimited Pro Class is fast. But there's nothing for straight horsepower in hearing it.
We just had Mike Ablock cross the finish line, start finish line.
It'll say Zach if you guys are on live feed. We'll call it Zach, but Mike is driving. The driver of record is Zach Ablock, though. He ran an 8:52.
Back on the live stream with Hollis Silva. Out of Spokane, Washington. His co-driver is Nick Deem, and they're in that Jimmy's 4400 car. Oh, we got some racing going on.
That's Hollis right there, and it looked like, yep, Shane Delquist. And Shane's fast. He races a sportsman, but he is fast. Across the start finish was Levi Rhodes.
Levi Rhodes and Bruce Maybon in a TMR car out of Billings, Montana.
Oh, we got Russell Tella in here, who was running one hell of a race, and then I couldn't figure out what happened to you. You just didn't show up when you should have.
Yeah, I know we were running on that back straight, doing about 90, and went to brake for the corner, and pedal went to the floor. So no brakes, blew through the corner onto the dirt road, and we turned around. There was a clunk in the front, got out, and broke a brake rotor.
Oh, that
sheared
sucks.
a brake rotor off. So
you were running one heck of a race. It was a battle all the way through with Salisbury ran a 7:45 lap.
Wow, that's
and
quick.
then he held the 7:40s for 4 laps, then dropped it to 8 and ran an 8-minute the rest of the race. You guys were right there with him though on the lap times, and it was back and forth with you and Kahi kept going back and forth in position, and then. Guess that's racing. But did it explode the rotor, or what did it do?
No, it just sheared the rotor right off the hub. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah, perfect circle all the way around. Yeah, it's a fast race, but you know.
So how was the track?
It's a fun track. A lot of blind rollers. You really got to know your direction off, and luckily I have a co-driver that
can remember that.
Made better notes than I did, so he was telling me where to go off all the blind rollers, and yeah, super fun track though. All the flat corners are amazing. And,
dusty out there?
It was pretty dusty on the straights and the corners. You could find some clean air for sure, but yeah.
All right.
Out on
Question
the
everybody's been asking: top speed on the straightaway.
Well, I don't know. I wasn't looking.
Probably like 95.
95?
95. Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, it was fast. Like it looked fast.
You guys were killing it. We jumped on your live stream for a minute.
We had your live stream pulled up, and then when we went to pull it back up, it wasn't there. So I don't know if you lost it.
Yeah, or when we turned the car off, when we probably the batteries got turned off. Yeah.
So, but yeah, we had your live stream up, which was super cool to watch. I mean, it looks smooth from the drone footage up there, but when you're live on the car, you can just see the car shaking, especially going across the hayfield there.
Yeah, oh for sure, yep.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys giving us access so we can watch it from in here.
Of course.
Anybody you'd like to thank?
I mean, I'd like to thank Dad most of all for helping us prep the car and getting us here, and also Racing Development for giving us all the parts and helping us get to these races as well, and Can-Am for building these machines that, you know, we get to race in. They're so fast now, you know. Yeah, thanks to everyone that.
No, and thanks for coming out. I mean, it's been like you guys started racing with us last year, your first year?
2 years ago.
2 years ago now.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun, I guess.
No, this was the first race I drove 2 years ago.
It was.
Yeah.
In an X3, right?
An X3, yep.
An orange one.
An orange one, bright
I
orange.
remember that now.
Yeah, traffic cone.
Yeah, this was your first race, and then have you made all of them now? You've made PAL, you've made Broadview.
We've missed a couple here and there, but yeah, we've driven them all in
You ran the 12-hour last year and this year, correct?
Just this year, yep.
This year, you guys didn't race? No, you raced the 12.
We did do it. Yeah, we did
last
last year too. Yep, you're right. Totally right.
Now you placed this year though in the 12-hour, didn't you?
Yep. Yeah, we ended up second.
Second,
Nice.
awesome.
Right behind
Slauson.
Slauson, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, fast guy out there. Unfortunately,
that's a long 12-hour day.
For sure. Luckily, me and Dad split the drive, so.
Yeah.
made it
So
easier.
did just you two drove?
Yep, just the two of us, 6 and 6.
So wow, that ain't too bad splitting it that way.
No, makes it fun.
What was the favorite part of the track up there?
Oh man, I like the tables, the 2 tabletops coming through the finish. Those are pretty fun. Yeah.
What's your next race? What are you off to next then?
Vegas to Reno. Is the
Are
next
you going to
one.
do it?
Yeah. Well, I guess Reno to Vegas.
Reno
this
to
year.
Vegas, I guess is what we should say.
Slowly
So
backwards. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna.
who's racing that then?
head
Just
down
you,
there.
or are
yeah.
you driving the whole thing?
No, I'll probably end up splitting again with Dad. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll see when we get down there, but I think that's the plan as of now.
Yeah, because how many miles is that this year? 4 and some change?
Yeah, I think it's similar, 490 something. Yeah.
So you pretty much raced that in the 12-hour because you did 11 laps, right?
Right. Yep. Yeah.
So that's 4 what? Almost 440.
480.
Yeah.
480. So
it's the same.
So what would you prefer, a shorter track or a longer track?
I like these short track races. I think they're pretty fun. You know, you're less stressed about getting the car to the finish line, and you know you can just push the line and push the car. So.
Yeah, but the long ones you do get a little bit of time if you do have to change a tire.
For sure.
Something like this track here, you got to change a tire. You're going to drop several. That's why I'm to Slauson. He had to change a tire, and that dropped him down this one. So, co-driver, what did you think of it?
Oh, it was good. Yeah, it was very dusty.
I can't imagine
in
being
those
the
back
best.
cornfields. Dust wasn't settling back there just because of the way the wind's blowing.
Oh, so it was just
we
holding.
couldn't see anything. Almost hit a tire, but like a big tire.
Oh, like one of the mountain
Yeah.
tires. Oh, right before you drop down that steep hill.
What do we were? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so super fun course. Yeah,
Awesome.
This one's definitely, it's a little different, which makes it really fun.
Yeah, really all 4 of our races are different from each other. You got PAL, which is shorter, but it's totally different. And then Columbus is just brutal. Like that's the hardest. Not longest, definitely not the most miles, but it is rough.
Yeah, Columbus feels like you're in the car for 10 hours straight. I mean,
And
it is
that's
just
on 10 laps.
right, yeah. Right, yeah, and you're not. You're in there for 2.
And it's our last race of the season, so it's always, you can always tell who did good prep between the races, because when they come into Columbus, there's not a lot of guys that finish that race. So
yeah, the attrition there is.
I think you rolled there last year, right?
We did. We rolled in a mud puddle, 10-mile-an-hour rollover. Super lame. Yeah.
Nothing fun.
No.
We did have a rollover in that UTV turbo class, Jordan.
Yeah.
Doing about 100 across the cornfield
And
back
she
there.
lost it then, and 3 rolls. They rolled her back over. She got back in the car, and they finished.
Oh man, I don't know. I think I'd just drive back to the pits.
Yeah, I'd call it a day too.
Yeah, I think I'd be done.
Actually, she Iron Woman the 12-hour last year.
Wow.
So
that's amazing.
Yeah, There's no way I would have tried it.
No, I'm out on that too. I'm good.
So, well, thanks guys for coming.
Thanks.
Thanks for coming in here and visiting with us.
Thank you guys for doing this live stream.
Yes.
It's awesome. Thank you.
Hopefully.
Thank you for doing this race. This is it's
awesome.
super fun
Yes,
race.
thank you guys.
Well, we will see you in September.
See you in September.
All right, thank you guys.
Yep.
Okay, coming across now we have Josham.
Airing it out there. I've seen a couple trucks go by us during that with Russell in here, and they just flat aired it out. Back on the live stream with Hollis Silva and Nick Deem out of Spokane, Washington, utilizing that horsepower. This is Hollis's first full season, correct?
Yeah, because last year he helped us in Broadview but didn't race it.
And there he goes across the start-finish line.
And he was doing good in Powell last year.
He did really good in Powell until he didn't. Ran out of talent a little bit.
Yeah. Right now as it stands, you got Jason Betelyon, Zach Ablott, Shane Delquist, which is a sportsman, so he's out. Josham and Hollis Silva, followed by Levi Rhodes. Levi Rhodes just jumped on. They're on lap 3. We're missing Andy Patak and Heston. I haven't seen either one of them go by. But Andy should be due any time. And Heston, something must have happened. He's a little bit slower right now.
Well, it's sure neat, you know, the younger generation. Russell Tala, if you just heard it over the live stream, you'd think, oh, he's got to be a little bit older. He
starts college this year.
It's amazing. Like, it's so neat to see those younger kids out here battling with everybody and coming out and running solid, you know.
And if Jason will run a solid race here. He's on lap 3 of 8, but he always runs a solid race.
Got a good photo of some volunteers there rolling by. Be of that crew of Brian's, I believe.
Yeah, that was Chris, I think.
Straight up flat horsepower running outside. And here comes Andy Patat.
There we are.
Andy Patat out of Jackson, Wyoming in that 1991 Toyota, sponsored by his bank account.
And he is leading points right now.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So as it stands over in class breakdown right now,
my class in the pro, you got Jason, you got Zach Ablott, Andy Patat, and Heston Schlesler. In the pro class, pro unlimited, you have Josham, Hollis Silva, Levi Rhodes. we got somebody from New Jersey.
New Jersey, huh?
Watching.
Thanks to everybody watching on the live stream today.
It's been a long day for you guys watching. It's been a long day for us. So you want to run through our sponsors real quick?
Yep, I'll run through some sponsors here again at the Buffalo Chip 100, located in Sturgis, South Dakota, on the grounds of the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. Brought to you by Pierre Sports Center, Jack's Campers, Dusty Goggles Promotions, and Ray's Auto Body. We also have Skyline Media Company, Elliot, Ash, and Mitch out there doing the drone work and still photos and videoing with the camera,
just media
doing
stuff.
It all. Then we have our series sponsor, Elevated Power Sports, Roller Construction, CEI Electrical, Montana Roll-Offs, J&T Tire, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, Throttle Down Customs, Montana Drone Company, Arnold Machinery, Combustion Syndicate, Rugged Radios, Premier Alignment, Blackbeard Broncos, 3D Air, The Diesel Shop, Dakota Alignment, and Frame Services. Thanks to all the sponsors. Man, you guys have really helped us out throughout the year, and you know, a lot of our sponsors race, so they're out doing double duty, and we couldn't do it without them.
Jason just launched that tabletop. You heard Ellie in the background just on the drone on that one, but yeah, he launched that. There's Levi Rhodes on screen right now with Jim and Tracy's Alignment.
We'll do a little live feed of Levi Rhodes, and that was Mike Ablott crossing the start-finish line. Coming on the live feed, we got Levi Rhodes and that Jim and Tracy's car, with Bruce Maybon and that TMR car, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, J&T Tire, Napa, Matco Tools, Midland West Manufacturing, JB Automotive, George and Jen Music, and Cross Petroleum. You know, and any of you watching out there, go to these guys' YouTube channel and like and subscribe. It allows them to provide you with live streaming.
This kind of gives you an idea of what that track is like. It is tight and windy. God, it's just so tight.
Coming down off the hill right now, I see out the window is Andy Patat. He's driving a 1991 Toyota out of Jackson, Wyoming.
We are in the upper hayfield.
Levi's just letting it eat out there.
This means he'll be coming into the big drop next. The big downhill.
And we got Hollis Silva going across the start-finish line. Coming in from YouTube, Kelby Kaufman, one of our volunteers that's normally with us. The difference in time between Jason and Ablot on the last lap is like 9 seconds. Overall time, I'll get that to you, Kelby, but thanks for asking.
All right, just run down the top 5 overall. Nope, not unadjusted, and this is overall all classes. Jason, Zach, Shane, and Josham, and Hollis Silva. That's your top 5. And they're on lap 4 of 8.
Making their way through the last race of the day. Crossing the start-finish line right now is Levi Rhodes.
So, I think Levi Rhodes just came by. Jason, we should be seeing him shortly. Andy Patat will be the next one we should see here. Just so you know, we are sitting in the nice AC. Erin is stuck out there in the wind doing timing. So it feels super bad that she's out there doing all timing and in the bad weather, the wind, and we're inside where it's AC. Yeah, don't tell her that I got video of her working hard there.
So in that number 1 spot, we got Jason. Number 2, Mike Ablot running for Zach. And then Shane Dahlquist overall. On the live stream there, it looks like Andy Patat. This is so wild. And Heston as well.
Heston's out.
Just got word from Aaron that Heston is out. That last comment? So right now we got overall Jason Belleyoung, Zach Ablott, Shane Dahlquist,
Josham, Hollis Silva, Levi Rhodes, Andy Patat, and Heston, which we just got word is out. Everybody is on a staggered start, so it was 2 at a time like it was all day. 2 at a time start, every 30-second drop. That is Levi Rhodes on the schedule right now.
Levi Rhodes out of Billings, Montana in a TMR car. His co-dog is Bruce Maybon. Sponsored by Jim and Tracy's Alignment, J&T Tire, Matco Tools, Midland West Manufacturing, JB Automotive, George and Jen Music, and Cross Petroleum.
That is, he is climbing up the backside, so in his class that puts him class-wise in 3rd place for Levi Rhodes.
And anyone, Mike, they can go to Speed Hive
and see the live feed, or see the timing all day.
Timing all day long. It'll tell you who's in what position. Download the Speed Hive app. That's where we're getting all of our information from and giving it to you as it comes in. We want to thanks to everybody watching on the live stream, coming to you live from the Buffalo Chip 100 in Sturgis, South Dakota. Crossing the start finish line right there was Shane Dahlquist.
Should be next person we should be seeing should be Jason any minute now, coming through the start finish.
There's a great shot by our drone company, or by our drones, ran by Elliot and Ash. Got Elliot lounged out over here on the couch, flying his drone. Skyline Media Company, if you guys are looking for any pictures or any type of media stuff. Going across the elevated Buffalo Chip start finish line was Hollis Silva.
Okay, it's thinning out a little bit now with the drivers are getting spread out, so not quite as tied up as what it was. trying to catch who that is. I think that's Josh. That is Josham and Shane Delquest look so close to the same cars. It takes me a second. That is Josham right there. And that is coming out of the gravel pit down the front hill here.
Got a little break here, but we got Zach Ablott, driven by Mike Ablott, out there in the overall race lead. Then Shane Dahlquist, Josen, Hollis Silver, Jason, Levi Rhodes, Andy Patat, and as we know now, Heston Schessler is out of the race.
Yes, and they are on lap 5 of 8. No, I'm good.
Do you have a card over here? Or not? I mean, I have cash. Because I think we have a tab over there.
Yes, we do.
I'm going to have Carmen go over there and pay it because I can't leave from here.
All right, on screen there is, that's gotta be Andy Patat. It is, that is Andy Patat on screen.
Andy out of Jackson, Wyoming, running that Toyota. It's always good to see Andy come in here. Races with us all over. Got some Ablott Motorsports fans, and you're welcome.
Awesome, yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been fun. Trying to get the timing pulled back up.
Shane Dahlquist, he's moving up a little bit.
Yes, he is. You got Shane, so you got Zach, which is Mike, Shane, Josham, Hollis, Andy Patat, Jason, Levi Rhodes, and Heston, which is out. So still going, you had everybody there. Jason has dropped down a lap, I just noticed that. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, he is. Something must be going on.
Jason's out. We just got word from Aaron.
Levi was in the pit, but he went back out. Mike dropped off his passenger, went back out.
Thank you.
So, yes, I guess Jason is out. Levi went to the pits, but he's back out. We saw that. And I guess Mike Ablott stopped in the pits, booted his co-driver out, or they hopped out, and he's back out.
Looks like we got Hollis Silva on the live stream there, huh?
Yes. And he is in the upper hayfield, so edge of the hayfield. So we'll be seeing him here at the start finish shortly. Remember, we're running on corrected time all day. So depending on what row you started, it was 30-second start, side by side. The timing that is on the that you can see on the link is adjusted time.
Jen Shaw, thanks for telling Erin she's rocking it. She is killing it out there in the dust.
In the elements.
Kelby, thanks for watching. We wish you were here.
Yeah, you were here last year. This year you couldn't make it, but we'll see you in Columbus. As some of the volunteers from Dusty Goggle Volunteers. So there's like their volunteers, our volunteers, all working the course. It's a whole volunteer setup here. So
then crossing the start finish line is Hollis Silva out of Spokane, Washington.
Hollis Silva sponsors our Melting Pot Fondue Restaurant, Mickey Thompson Trail Ready Beadlocks, PRP, Baja Design, Adams Drive Shaft, Amsoil, Morassi Race Engines, Maxim Off-Road Transmission, Warren Factor 55, Coeur d'Alene Painting Group.
Hollis Silva. And usually Hollis comes out, you know, when he's not racing, like we did the 12-hour. Went out and did recovery for us.
Yep.
Him and his family are great people. On screen there.
That looks like Andy Patat on screen now. Yep, that's Andy Patat heading out now. He is probably one of the most consistent running guys there is. He just runs consistent laps, lap over lap.
What's he running for a lap time, Mike?
A 9:58. Been from in the 10s to a 9:58.
And that's another great option to Speed Hive. We just learned today. You can click on the driver and actually see what they're running for lap
Every
times.
lap.
Overall, Mike, we've had a pretty great day of racing in here.
Great day of racing. So much fun. Long day in here for our volunteers. Long day out there for our volunteers,
yes.
More so. And long for us in here. But fun. It's fun doing the live feed. Without the live feed, nobody at home would be able to watch.
No, or see anything, what we do, and
what goes on here. So.
And live streams in the cars, you know, that gives them a whole different viewership of it.
And for a couple amateurs that doing live stream, this isn't no pro production.
No.
Our drone guys are pro, that's what they do. But running the production in the studios here is just me and Tyler. So
we try our best to give all the information out there that we can.
And just grassroots racing, so a lot of fun. And we couldn't, like we said, we couldn't do it without our volunteers. On screen, that is Josham right now in the 111 car. That car has been garaged for, he says it's raced with us before. It's been so long, I don't remember. So.
Did you know that?
And oops, I was looking at the wrong screen. Sorry about that, guys. That's Hollis Silva. We got multiple screens up here, so one is showing what you guys are seeing. So we got the chat, and then the rest is what we're seeing. So every once in a while you get us talking to the wrong screen.
Good shot there of our volunteers up on the corner and a car going by, and I'm looking at the wrong screen.
That's Hollis Silva coming up through. Levi just went by. He should be coming through, start finish here pretty quick, along with Andy Patat and Zach Abla, Mike racing for Zach. His total lap time's been 43 minutes. Shane is a +2 minute. No, +2 seconds, sorry. And we just had Andy Patat come through on his, now he's on lap 6 also.
Making our way to that eight laps. And that was Mike Ablott going across the start-finish line in Zach's truck. So we just got word from Aaron, one of Levi Rhodes, one of his fans is seized up on his car, so it's running a little bit hot. That's why he went into the pit here a little bit ago to get that checked out. So best of luck to Levi. Hopefully you can finish the race and
keep it cool.
Keep it cool. And that's hard to do when it's 91 degrees outside.
And a little dusty. There's a good shot at the pits.
What do we have total racers, Mike?
73 racers, I believe.
That's a good showing for down here. And 12 little kids. That class has grown to something else. And it's so awesome to see those guys out racing. And we got Levi Rhodes with a drone chasing him. We should get that footage here shortly.
No, that's one of the other drones doing video.
Oh.
So.
Dang it. But there'll be some good media. Joshin just went across the start-finish line.
So they're all on 7. I'm going to have to go in and fill in for Aaron here pretty quick, I believe.
We'll take over, finish from here, and we'll see everybody at awards.
The awards will be after the race once Aaron gets everything done.
And yeah, look on all of our media, social media, and we'll have all the results posted of each race and how everybody finished.
We'll do awards, and she'll get them posted as soon as she can afterwards. There's a lot to getting that posted. It's not just print.
Well, Mike, we'll see you here in a little bit.
Yep.
So to go over the overall race leads, we got Mike Ablott driving Zach's truck, Shane Dahlquist, Josem, Hollis Silva, Andy Patat, Levi Rhodes, Jason Bettleyoung, and Heston Schessler is out of the race. On the live screen right there, you got Mike Ablott, Ablott Motorsports. Out of Blunt, South Dakota, in a 1971 F100 AZ Repair, Pierre Sports Center, Blackhawk Marine, Battleborn Wheels, Lone Kid Racing, and Ablott Motorsports, and FAFO. It was pretty cool in Broadview. Last year we got to see him air it out. Coming across the start-finish line is Hollis Silva in that Jimmy's 4400 car. Out of Spokane, Washington, his co-dog is Nick Deem. We are live here at the Buffalo Chip 100 in Sturgis, South Dakota. Brought to you by Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers, Ray's Auto Body, Dusty Goggle Promotions, and on the live screen there, I believe, is Levi Rhodes in the 119 car out of Billings, Montana. His co-dog is Bruce Mabon in a TMR car. We showed you the live stream on him a little while ago. Got some information that Levi's running a little bit hot, so he's trying to keep it cool and finish the race. Overall sponsors, we got Elevated Power Sports, Roller Construction, CEI Electrical, Montana Roll-Offs, J&T Tire, Jim and Tracy's Alignment, Three Peaks Drilling, Throttle Down Customs, Montana Drone Company, Arnold Machinery, Combustion Syndicate, Rugged Race Radios, Premier Alignment, Blackbeard Broncos, 3D Air, The Diesel Shop, Dakota Alignment and Frame Services. All of our media is brought to you by Skyline Media Company. Elliot is a pilot, Ash is a pilot, and Mitch out there doing all things in the dirt. It has not been a very great day. The wind is out there. It's dusty and hot. But we've had a great day of racing. Still, our overall on this class is Zach Ablott, which is being driven by Mike Ablott, Shane Dahlquist, Joe Kim, Hollis, Andy Patat, Levi Rhodes, Jason Bettleyoung, and Heston Schessler were all the entrants for this race. We ran 2 races together, which is the Pro and the Pro Unlimited / Ultra 4. So these 8 that I just listed off are the overall for this class. You can also go to Speed Hive, check out Speed Hive and see where everybody's running within that class separately. You can see out there the dust is hanging. We're going to come in for a battery change here. And get you a shot of the start finish line here at the Buffalo Chip 100 in Sturgis, South Dakota. You can see the media guys got all their batteries and everything out there. Grizz over in timing where Aaron's been all day. And Ash is out there changing batteries in his drone. And we got Mike Ablott running Zach Ablott's truck. The Buffalo Chip 100 in Sturgis, South Dakota. Some of these guys will come back here in 3 weeks approximately to race with Ultra 4 in their showdown during the Sturgis Rally. Mitch did race, and I'd have to go back through and see where he finished, but yes, he did it. He did race today. And we'll get you that information once it's up on our Facebook page of where everybody placed. Once again, we're here at the Buffalo Chip 100. There's Joe Sim going across the start finish line, and right behind him is Shane Dahlquist. Overall right now, Zach Ablott, Shane Dahlquist, Joe Sim, Hollis, Andy, Levi Rhodes, Jason Bettleyoung, and Heston Schessler are our 8 racers that started the day here at the Buffalo Chip 100 in Sturgis, South Dakota. Okay, there we go. We're going to get this drone back in the air and get you back on the live stream. Once again, thanks everybody tuning in out there, listening to Mike and I talking here in the studio at the Buffalo Chip 100. You know, we make the trip down here and do this to give you guys as much information as we can. Uh-oh. And I truly enjoy it. It's something new for me this year. Usually I start out in the booth in Powell and help Mike and Aaron and everybody out, then go to recovery. But this year, stepping out of my comfort zone a little bit and coming to you live in the broadcast booth. On screen there, Paula Silva, it looks like, coming in across the start-finish line. So our race leaders, Zach Ablott, Shane Dahlquist, and Joe Sim are on lap 8, along with Hollis Silva. Then we got Andy Patat, Levi Rhodes, Jason Bettleyoung, and Heston Schessler. Fastest lap of the day here in this 2 combined classes, 8 minutes and 23 seconds by Jason Bettleyoung. The Black Hills in South Dakota are simply amazing. It's awesome that we got a track like this here to come down and race on once a year. If anybody wants to get into the racing side of things, come check us out. We'll help you get set up as far as what you need to compete. And racing's in our blood, so let's have it in yours. Great shot there by the drone, getting 2 guys on the track at the same time. Got a little chasing going down. And we'll get a good shot of them coming down the hill here in just a second. Looks like Joe Kim in the lead coming down the hill, and right behind him is the 251 car of Shane Dahlquist on the move. So top 5, we got Zach Ablott, Shane Dahlquist, Joe Kim, Hollis, and Andy Patat. You can see the dust out there in the cornfield coming across, and another racer just up on top of the hill headed out.
Has anybody dropped out yet?
Huh?
Has anyone dropped out yet?
We want to again thank all of the sponsors, all of the volunteers, Brian's crew and our crew of volunteers from Billings that run with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. We couldn't do this race without you. At the starting line we had Don, Cody, and Dean, Carmen helping out up there, holding multiple hats here in Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. Coming down the hill there you see Levi Rhodes in the 119 car. His co-pilot is Bruce Maybon. They're both out of Billings, Montana, sponsored by Jim and Tracy's Alignment. J&T Tire, Napa, Matco Tools, Midland West Manufacturing, JB Automotive, George and Jen Music, and Cross Petroleum. Crossing the start line right there, it was Mike Ablott driving Zach's 1470 truck. which is a 1971 Ford F-100 out of Blunt, South Dakota. Should have Shane Dahlquist and Joe Kim coming in next.
Are these last laps?
Looks like Aaron's out there with the checkered flag, getting ready to give it to either Shane or Joe Kim. Through Speed Hive, it looks like Shane Dahlquist will be second overall, unofficial. Got some good racing going on out there on the live stream. Looks like Joe Kim coming in. Gonna come across the Buffalo Chip 100 start finish line, getting the checkered flag. Unofficially second overall, and then right behind him was Shane Dahlquist in the 251 car, second overall. Mind you, all this is unofficial, and all results will be posted on the Yellowstone Off-Road Racing Facebook page as soon as Aaron gets done with timing. Right after this, we'll be going to awards. Thanks to all the racers that made the trip down here today, or this weekend, for the Buffalo Chip 100. Saw people as far away as Wisconsin showing up here. We had racers from Yuma, Arizona, and Iowa that now live in Spearfish. So we draw people from all over the United States to come race in our grassroots community. On screen right now, I believe, is Andy Patat. Making his way to the Buffalo Chip 100 start finish line. Andy's in that 1991 Toyota out of Jackson, Wyoming. Just crossed the start finish line. Should see Hollis Silva here any minute. On screen right now, you got Levi Rhodes in the 119 car. Here comes Levi Rhodes across the start finish line. He did not get the checkered flag yet. He's still rolling with some heating issues. Here's some horsepower coming in here. Got Mike out there running timing while Aaron's on the checkered flag duty. Wrapping up day's racing at the Buffalo Chip 100 in Sturgis, South Dakota. Got a couple other racers still out on track, and we'll get you the overall results for this race. Unofficially, we got Zach Ablott, Shane Dahlquist, and Joe Kim in the top three overall. Hollis Silva, Andy Patat, Levi Rhodes, and then Jason Bettleyoung and Heston Schessler. On screen right now, I believe, is Hollis Silva out of Spokane, Washington. getting the checkered flag. Great job, Hollis. Way to run strong all day. Hollis Silva and Nick Deem in the Jimmy's 4400 car out of Spokane, Washington. We got Ash running the pilot here on the live stream. Gave Elliot a little bit of a break. You can see that zooming in over there, coming across the top section. Should be Andy Patat in the 19 car out of Jackson, Wyoming. On the live stream there, you got Andy Patat in that 1991 Toyota. He will be most likely getting the checkered flag when he comes by this next time. No. On screen there is Levi Rhodes coming up the step up, and you can really see there with that drone coverage of what those step ups are like. Levi's been fighting some heating issues, but he's turning those laps and getting those points. He's going after finishing points here for the overall race series. Got Ash here flying with me, or flying for me, so I can see what's going on, and following Levi. So once again, overall, we got Mike Ablott driving Zach's truck, Shane Dahlquist, Joe Kim, Hollis, Andy, Levi, Jason, and Heston are our 8 racers today, and that's the overall finishing, which we're running 2 classes together, so we will get you where everybody landed once the race is over. You can also go to Speed Hive and look at each class and see where everybody's sitting. Coming down the hill right out the window here is Levi Rhodes in the 119 TMR car out of Billings, Montana. Gonna get let the drone land here. Get you a picture of the Buffalo Chip 100 finish line. It's been a great day here at the Buffalo Chip 100. production trailer there. They're landing the drone. We got the bar in the background. And we're just waiting on these last couple to finish their race. Awards will be directly after the race. Once Erin gets all of her information gathered up and we can get podium checks ready to write, and then we'll be doing awards. Thank you all again for tuning in to the Buffalo Chip 100 here in Sturgis, South Dakota. Been a great day here racing at the Buffalo Chip 100, Sturgis, South Dakota, brought to you by Y.O.R.R Motorsports. Buffalo Chip Motorsports Compound, or Complex. Jack's Campers for providing us our campers to stay in, the volunteers and the production crew. Definitely been a long day sitting in the booth. And once again, our volunteers out on the course, they're doing it. They're in the dust, the heat, they're out making sure everybody's safe. We couldn't do it without our volunteers from Y.O.R.R and Brian's crew down here. Ray's Auto Body is a sponsor, along with Dusty Goggles Promotions, Pierre Sports Center, Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex, Jack's Campers. Our media crew, there's several different media people out there. Look at the Instagram, follow them. If you want any pictures for your race teams, get with them. Skyline Media Company, Elliot, Ash, and Mitch did a heck of a job on this race day. Can't thank them enough. And going across the start-finish line with the checkered flag is Andy Patat out of Jackson, Wyoming. So the top 5 overall right now: Zach Ablott, which is his truck's being driven by Mike, Shane Dahlquist, Joachim, Hollis, Andy. That's the top 5 overall right now. And here comes Levi Rhodes getting the checkered flag, finishing in that 6th spot overall. And that will do it for the Buffalo Chip 100. Thanks again to everybody that tuned in online, keeping us updated, giving us right pronunciations of names. And the awards will be at 8 o'clock. Tune in. We'll see if we go live over there for the awards or not. If not, we'll see everybody in September at the Columbus race, the Wild West 100, brought to you by CEI Electrical. Mike Adams and Tyler Elings here, doing the best that we can. Have a great day, and we'll catch you later.
All right, everybody, thank you again. We are ending the live stream. Thank you again for joining us. Have a great one.